Hello, 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 everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Today is Thursday, July 31st, 2025, the last day of July. It is a it is a nice, pleasant day here in Chicago. It is not super humid. It is breezy. We are thriving. What up, everyone? What up, Wyatt? Hello, Gray Pixel. Just so you know, Gray, I only say hi to the people who talk in chat. I don't say hi to the people who just pay the piss tax because maybe they want to lurk. I don't know. What up, Jade? What up, Raph? What up, Avocado Burger? What up, Nice Kant? Dan the Dork? What up, Oz? What up, Zealop? What up, Kayamites? Disco Pickle? The Zodiac? Ted Cruz, Zodiac Chiller? What up, Sunny Girlfriend? What up, Shig Dioxin? Becoming Tuna? How you guys all doing? How you doing? What up, Mittens, the Percolator, Huntava? How you doing? How you doing? Today, let's go to today. Also, what up, VOD viewers at Angus On Demand on YouTube? How you guys doing? What up, Supercat? Today we are doing Fallout 4 any percent full game, which reminds me, let me get Banjo booted up. There you go. Banjo is now booted. Booting, at least. Today we are doing Fallout 4 any percent full game for a handful of hours, and then we will be doing we will be teaching Bloodthunder how to run this game again. What up, Das? Bloodthunder used to run this game back when it originally came out. It was one of the big names in the community back in like 2016. Back when the route was really like first getting figured out. And he recently did a charity what's the word ambassador stream for GDQ, where he had a stretch goal for an incentive to relearn Fallout 4 with me teaching him, which got met. So we will be doing that today. We will be doing runs for a couple hours, then we will start streaming with Bloodthunder, and I'll be walking him through the run. I'll be teaching him. And yeah, that's our plan for the day. Before we can get to our daily games, I'm setting up some backup saves. In short, the route changed from the last time I did backup saves, and I was like, oh, it might be good to have some backup saves set up for when Bloodthunder's learning. I don't think I'll have time to like go through and make them all, but I was mid stack. I wanna get through stacking and making these backup saves. And then I'll go on to the daily games, then we'll get into runs. I think having the backup saves through stacking will be the minimum of what I need. So I figured, this might be an interesting time for me to do the stacking segment, but do it from this view where you guys can see my full desktop as opposed to this view, which is just the game capture. I was like, oh, why don't you guys see what it looks like on my end? This is what I see. Let me think. I have to remember where I'm at. Okay, yeah. So we just have a couple more stacks to go. But yeah, this is what it looks like. I play in windowed. What up, the abominable Joe Man? I play in windowed. I always have. It just kind of works out that windowed is also nice for the app since it's all on the same thing, but you can have multiple monitors and do it. But I originally played in windowed because I played on laptop, which only had the one screen. And I was unable to have live split and the game up and see live split unless I played in windowed. So to this day, my muscle memory is just set for windowed, so I'm always playing on windowed. For all of the Fallouts, that's how it is. Oh yeah, let me lower the cam. There you go. There we go. If you want me here too, how's this? We'll just leave it at that. But yeah, I move my cursor over. It's a lot of cursor, like cursoring from window to window. Sometimes that happens. I'm not sure if you could actually even see that, where like all of the windows pop up at me for a quarter second. Is this garden anus? Not quite sure what you mean by garden anus. Can you make your two cams kiss? I can't, because you can't force someone to do things. Multiple tomatoes. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, I see. Tarzan that shit. We have just a couple more. This is actually going to be the last one. Surprised I didn't make a bunch of files called porn on my desktop. No, I've done that in videos. I don't need to do that on stream too. Oh, Gray Pixel. Enjoy your smooch. What up, seriously? What the fuck, clap? So this will be our last one, and I'll be making a couple saves here. Hot anime moms.
50 months. Hi, Dad.
Yo, hot anime moms. Thank you for the 50-month resub. Halfway to 100. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for your continued support over the years. My God. My God. That is a long time to support, and I truly appreciate it. Thank you, hot anime moms. All-time username. All-time username. So the last saves I'll be setting up are here. Here. I'll enter. I'll quick save. I'll load warp out. And then I'll make the save in the fens. Oh, you know what? I actually have to do the punch warp to Museum of Freedom as well. I do have to do the punch warp to Museum of Freedom as well. Yeah, isn't it, Oz? Isn't it? The reason why I have to do the punch warp to the Museum of Freedom right now is because the punch warp to the Museum of Freedom is like really dependent on your like on what your memory is in the game. Like places you've been recently and whatnot. Also, this is a boxing glove save. There we go. That was bad. We'll go set this up. What up, Nexan? Ontava's at 70-something months too. Yeah, and Dr. Fresh is at like 80-something. There are some people, there are a few people who kept the, it's not like, yeah, it's, the most impressive are the people who kept the streak and have like a streak of 5 years. That's where it's ridiculous. Like, holy shit, you were subbed the whole time I wasn't streaming. The whole time I was focusing on YouTube and bogged down with life to where I couldn't stream. That's amazing. Okay. So I will stop making the backup saves right around up here. We'll make a save with that, and then we will enter Museum of Freedom, make a save, and then stop. All right. Cool. Cool. All right, now I get to hide my stuff while I do other things. Okay, so now we can go on to the daily games. Let me just back up all of these saves we just made. There we go. Saves. There we go. Now we can go to the daily games. Wait, do I already have this window up? Ah, fuck, I do. Okay. Daily games. You stopped and came back when I started streaming again. I don't blame you. I know the option is either your mortgage or being in the sub tub. So I get it. Daily games. First up, we got Bandle. Guess the song one instrument at a time. Let me pull it up on my phone so I can keep my streak alive on there. And let me then minimize chat. so I can't see what you guys are saying. And let me pause my music. 1999, drums, bells, electric guitar, bells, strings. That's a lot of instruments in one. Bass and piano. Synth. Okay. So maybe like Daft Punk. Maybe going to be Daft Punk. Voice cover backing vocals. I don't think it's one of these. Everybody. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Up there. Rock your body right. Back streets back. All right. Fuck. I thought that was it. That fit. What? What the hell? What the hell is this? No. Ding. Wow. I don't know. Oh, okay. It is Brittany, though. Okay, I'm having a hard time. Toxic. It's not toxic. Womanizer, not womanizer. You drive me crazy. I'm honestly not sure I know that one. It's not oops. Okay, so it's baby one more time. I don't think it's baby one more. I think it's crazy. Not bad. Not bad. I'm proud we got Brittany in 2. Where is, there we go. Got that. There we go. Copy. Send it in my Bandle group chat. Happy. I'm happy with that. I'm happy. I'm happy. Oh, fuck. Wait, could you guys not hear it? Oh, god damn it. All right, so this is what we had at first. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I do this all the time. I do this all the fucking time. This is what we were working with. I do this way too many times. I feel like every other time I forget to have the sound on. What up, Captain Roan? What up, Finch? What up, Genericata? What up, Willow Rose Dawn? Then this is where we got it. I can't. I do that way too often. Okay, on to the next games. Framed and framed. One frame. Yo, Elemento Q. What up? What up? Welcome. Glad you enjoyed the videos. Glad to have you here. I don't know. Snow White. This looks like some Disney remake bullshit. Whoa, what is that? This is a little castle? Beauty and the Beast? Beauty and the Beast. No? Looks a lot like Beauty and the Beast. Let me tell you that. Let me tell you that much. I just need to make sure that there wasn't... Yeah, okay. Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe? What's the game? Framed. We're guessing the movie one frame at a time, Danny boy. That is that. What is that? Nathan Lane? How is this not Beauty and the Beast? What the fuck movie is this? I have no clue. Snow White and... Did I do Snow White and the Huntsman? I did. What? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. Mirror, mirror. Sure. Same thing, but we only have one frame that gets smaller. Right away, I think this is Imitation Game. I believe this is the big old computer Alan Turing made. Imitation Game. Easy. Easy, Chad. It's so easy. It's a Snow White. Ah, so close. Really? Connect this movie and that movie. Okay. Naked Gun to Naked Gun. This one, we got Liam Neeson. Pamela Anderson. So we could go to like Taken. Guessing Pamela had to have been in the recent Baywatch film as like a cameo at the least. An older version of New Vegas Gog. I'm all right. Thank you, though, Zelnira. What up, Born Annoying? The recent Baywatch, which I think had The Rock and Zac Efron in it. Okay, I think the way we've got to do this is not to go Leslie Nielsen here. I think the way to go is Weird Al. Because Weird Al is in Naked Gun. And then he is also in Bohemian Rhapsody. And he is in Weird, the Al Yankovic story. So, we could go like Daniel Radcliffe to... What up, Paige? Wait, he's in Bohemian Rhapsody? I'm pretty sure he has a very small role in Bohemian Rhapsody. Is the cooling open? Not yet. Is this how overthinking looks? Of course. Is he in the Naked Gun? Oh my god, he was in it too! Ah! Easy. It was worth the shot and it worked. The Gamba paid off. Weird Al is in the new Naked Gun, apparently. Easy. We got it in one. Easy. Guess the game. Fear. I don't know. Half-Life Black Ops. Blue Shift. That's the one. No. FPS Stealth Horror. System Quake? Ooh. Only out on PC. 2001. I don't know. Monolith. What is this? Whatever this is. Oh, are we in Aliens? Alien. Alien 3? Ah, Alien vs. Predator 2. Such a classic. Oh, Daily Dozen Trivia where we just do celebrity mashup. Oh, geez. Okay. God, I don't know. Old white dude. Michael Richards and Seth Meyers. Seth Meyers did come to mind. Don't think Matthew McConaughey. Seth Meyers did come to mind. Robert De Niro? Is that De Niro? I think that might be De Niro. Oops. I was thinking, like, is this a Bond? Is this like Timothy Dalton or some shit? This isn't Pierce Brosnan. We'll go Seth Meyers. We'll send Seth Meyers. Is that De Niro? Michael Richards. Let's see. Yeah, you know, I think this is Michael Richards. GG. GG, honestly. Okay, and Costco, the most important one. How much does 2 cans of pure almond oil spray cost? Now, last time we had an oil, a seed oil. This is technically like a nut. Technically a fruit oil. 2-pack, $5.99. Little low. Easy. Easy. Okay. Time for runs. Time for runs. I feel like Banjo in the background is calling to Tommy like the mask in Spider-Man 2. That is Spider-Man 1. He ain't in Spider-Man 2. What up, Ugg? I don't know, Sweffy. It's always oil, I guess, though. It's all oil. Wait, it's all oil? Always has been.
Évidemment. Maintenant, arrête de t'admirer et file te préparer.
Bien.
À mon tour, mon grand.
Tobey Maguire, best Spider-Man. Pretty good. Yo, peace out, Raph.
Merci, Cotsworth.
So, right before I started stream, I was listening to a YouTube video and I got an ad. Don't know how I got it. I think it must have been because I clicked through like another browser, so I was like still in Reddit technically, so I wasn't logged into my YouTube premium account. But I got an ad for a cutting board. And genuinely, this might have been the worst ad I have ever encountered for anything. Not in that, wow, they advertised that poorly, but more in that, like, oh my God, there's such, like, it's so blatantly false what they're saying. And the product that they're advertising is straight up horrible.
Bonjour.
Now I'm doing free advertising for cooking boards. I don't think what I'm about to say about it could be considered advertising. So, first off, the ad is narrated by this woman who's chatting, and right away, I'm like, this person is talking like they are AI.
Codsworth.
Tu as entendu Codsworth?
And I look, and sure enough, it's like 100% an AI like floating head video of this woman talking about this experience where she's like,
Va mieux? Dis, je pensais qu'on pourrait aller faire un tour au parc.
Ok. Ouais.
we used to
Bonne
use, yeah, exactly, Clanker Media, Roan.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe?
She's like, the robot is like, we used to use a plastic cutting board. And then I learned about microplastics, and I was like, oh my god, we're just poisoning ourselves. We're gonna get cancer. And in my head, I'm like, okay, you have such like, this is like when they tell us we need to recycle and we'll make a difference, when it's like, okay, we're 1% of the problem. Like, the problem isn't the average civilian. The problem is the corporations and the billionaires, right? Right away, I'm like, you're eliminating plastic from the wrong part of your life. Plus, girl, go donate blood if you were a human. Drains you of the microplastics.
Laissez-nous entrer. On est sur la liste. Laissez-nous entrer.
Bonne chance.
On est sur la liste.
Suivez-moi. Allez,
Qu'est-ce qui va se passer pour ceux qui sont de l'autre côté?
So
sur la plateforme. Mettez-vous au milieu.
then she's like, so then we swapped to wood.
De l'abri est en haut de la colline. Faites vite.
And we started using wood.
Presque. Tout ira bien.
And
Je vous aime.
my husband,
On t'aime aussi.
my husband ate some toast. What?
Accroche-toi. On peut pas aller plus vite.
Oops, accidentally pausing. My husband had some toast, and it turns out that there was still chicken chunks buried deep in our cutting board, and he got a stomach ache within minutes, and we had to take him to the hospital, and sure enough, salmonella poisoning. Okay, first off, why are you using your cutting board to make fucking toast? Second off, salmonella poisoning doesn't kick in for like 8 hours minimum. And she's like, it happened in minutes. Happened in minutes.
Suivez-moi. On a tout perdu.
Then they're like,
Tout ce qu'on avait.
that's why we swapped to the product that this ad is for. A titanium cutting board.
Pour être aussi confortable que chic.
You know how fucking bad it is for your knife's edge to cut on titanium? There's a reason cutting boards are typically softer materials. Type first to enter the first culling of the stream. There's a reason cutting boards are made with softer materials. It's so that your fucking knife you don't have to sharpen it every time.
C'est une nouvelle vie qui commence.
I'm like, this is the most brain dead ad I've ever seen. Yeah, your knives will get ruined. Ruined. Okay, anyway, we are finally all caught up again in Banjo-Kazooie. Nothing like AI slop and heavy metal poisoning. Ain't that the truth? Synthanalexia. Ain't that the truth? Also, welcome to the stream. You have several high levels of metals in your body, particularly lead. What, do you live in a house built in like the 1920s? Okay. So, last time... So, I don't know the exact place I need to go. So let's explore Gruntilda's just a little bit. What, can I not fill this one yet? I guess not. Okay, game. There's a dark corner over here, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty serious, Roan. Is like, have you been able to identify where these high metals are coming from, or these metals that?
I'm not at the beach. This is a bathtub.
Yo, DB Master C. Thank you for the 2-month resub. I truly appreciate it. Congrats on the job. Hey, better to have a job and not be able to watch stream than the opposite. So congrats. Truly happy for you. Oh, so close. So close. I'm thinking maybe we
La guerre ne meurt jamais.
Tu vas les épater
maybe
ce
we
soir
keep
à la
working
réunion
on
des
banjo
vétérans.
during the
Évidemment.
intro.
Maintenant, arrête de t'admirer et file te préparer.
Bien.
À mon tour, mon grand.
Fais-moi un peu de place.
Shit, Hoagie Cam's a little high. There you go.
Merci, Cotsworth. Hey, Cotsworth. Hey, Trésor.
Oh, regarde ça. Comment une fille comme moi
Okay.
a pu avoir autant de chance?
Till we get our bearings. Dab, dab, dab. Though, I'm pretty sure there was still shit over here that we had to do.
Ouais.
Bonjour. Société Volt.
Bonjour.
Regardez ça. Quel... Vous n'y...
Ravi de vous rencontrer alors.
Oh, moi... Mais...
Intéressant.
Oh, ça l'est.
D'accord. J'accepte.
Très...
Merci encore.
Mon cœur. Ah, ce que je ne ferais pas pour Sean et toi.
Bonne réponse.
N'est-ce pas? Cotsworth.
Accidentally talked to Codsworth a touch too soon. Coscoto streak still intact? Of course it is, Passport. Of course it is. I've never lost and I never will. Peace. So today filmed the next ad
Tu
read.
vas les épater ce soir à la réunion des
Tu
vétérans.
crois?
Évidemment. Maintenant, arrête de t'admirer et file te préparer.
Bien.
Gonna be spending tomorrow editing it.
À mon tour, mon grand.
Then I'll likely be filming for the next video soon.
Fais-moi un peu de place.
And maybe even making the next ad read soon, even as I continue to work on the next video. So, chat, you can't be surprised
Merci,
if one day I start up stream in the next few weeks and I don't have a mustache. You can't be surprised. Okay? Cannot promise that, but I can be angry. You could.
Codsworth, mon cœur.
Je crois qu'il est temps qu'on emmène Codsworth en révision, non?
Is there something this way? No. Fuck me.
Ouais,
Bonjour. Société Vol...
bonjour.
Regardez ça.
Ok, et ravi de vous rencontrer.
I'll be growing it back after, but I just kind of want to have some time without a mustache.
Soleil.
It'll be my first time in almost
J'accepte.
6 years shaving my mustache.
Merci encore, mon cœur.
Ah, ce que je ne ferais pas pour Shaun et toi.
Bonne réponse.
N'est-ce pas? Hey, Codsworth.
Tu as entendu quoi de
Aren't
ça?
I filling in for Tomato until he gets back? Who? I'm not Tom
Comment
Anus.
vont mes hommes préférés? Fais tourner un peu le mobile. J'adore.
That's how long it take you to even grow one? No, no, no. You would be able to grow one
Comment
sooner than
mon
that.
petit bonhomme? Ça va mieux?
Can't believe I killed
Je
the
pensais qu'on
detective. He
pourrait
was
faire un
amazing.
petit
Yeah,
pas.
rip Detective Chester, man.
Bonne idée.
Rip Rocky Mountain guy. He was a real one.
Attendez, des éclairs aveuglants, des bruits d'explosion. Nous essayons d'en savoir plus. On
Quoi?
m'indique que nous avons
Qu'est-ce
perdu
qu'il
le
a dit?
contact avec nos autres studios. Des
Non.
sources sûres nous confirment que... Oui,
I'm going to make my next
oui,
mustache
ces
even
explosions
bigger.
nucléaires sont confirmées à New York et en Pennsylvanie. Oh mon Dieu.
We're approaching the physical limitations of my mustache.
Pas
Faut
vrai.
qu'on aille à l'abri. Vite!
Habitants de Sanctuary Hills, si vous êtes inscrits, rendez-vous immédiatement à l'abri.
Appalachian guy when? Well, I don't want to have subtitles on screen. I don't have to like edit subtitles on screen every time he talks.
Laissez-nous entrer. On est sur la liste. Laissez-nous entrer.
Bonne chance.
On est sur la liste.
Dang, 2 for 2 on
Qu'est-ce qui va
Lisket.
se passer pour ceux qui sont de l'autre côté?
Montez sur la plateforme.
Shade this morning too.
Mettez-vous au
Your
milieu.
ginger beard gets super itchy.
L'ascenseur de l'abri est en haut de la colline. Faites
Though
vite.
I have only ever been to a barber for like a close shave once.
Tout ira bien.
It was last fall for a friend's wedding. It was like the day of the wedding. He and myself, like all the guys involved in the wedding, were invited to go to his barber for like if we wanted like a haircut, like a trim, we could get one, or like facial hair touch-ups or whatnot. And it was my first ever straight razor shave. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I liked it.
Escalier. Sortez tous de l'ascenseur.
Like, don't get me wrong,
En ordre, s'il vous plaît.
I loved the physical act of it. I loved sitting there and getting it.
Hey, merci.
But
Non.
Suivez le médecin.
a straight razor shave is so close. My face has not been.
Notre maison.
I don't think my face has ever been that itchy. Ever.
Nos complexes les plus modernes.
Ever.
Cela dit, les autres ne sont pas mal non plus. On vous explique.
As like the 2-3 days after the wedding when my facial hair was growing back.
Pour l'avenir, pas vrai?
Pardon.
Entrez dans
All
la
right.
capsule.
Again, type first to enter the first culling. If you entered earlier, you have to re-enter. Does Clive have a mustache? If he does, I'm gonna punch it right off his face. All right, so what are we cooking with back here? Ah, next level. Bubble Gloop Swamp. Okay. Bubble Gloop Swamp, here we come. Clive has a douchey mustache. So, in 2025, what type of mustache is a douchey mustache? Of course, Hitler's stash is always douchey, so that doesn't count. Specifically, what's a douchey stash in 2025? Chin strap? That's not a stash, that's a beard. First off. Who would rock a stash better, Banjo or Kazooie? Kazooie. $260. I'm gonna leave that unlocked or locked so I can navigate back to there and remember that's where I should probably be going next after Bubble Gloop Swamp. This seems conspicuous. Handlebars douchey. Hulk Hogan. Oh, I'm down with that. That is a douchey one. Though, I think... I don't know. I feel like I see some dudes pull off that stash, and I'm like, no, they don't look douchey. They rock it. I think a lot of the stash these days, to me, I don't know. I feel like we're just a much more stash-accepting society now than even a decade ago. You grow what your face gives you. Drum roll in chat. And the first vessel of the day is Jade Pasadena. First of the day. Everyone please at Jade and tell her to do not fuck up. Jade, do not fuck up. Now, Jade is a mod. God, who was it? Papa Freud always sends the thing? But that does not mean she will not get timed out should she fail. Your dean at your school always had a popped collar? Ugh. At least he didn't have multiple popped collars on, right? What are the odds? Jade's been on a hot streak lately. Well, no, because Captain Roan, I need my mods to be able to be active. By doing that, we're putting the community at risk for harm. He pulled him off really well. Did he do the little thing where like he kind of curled the tip a little bit? Didn't need to jump there. 940. Not horrible. It was curled a bit. Ah. See, that was the thing, is it was you pop it and then you like kind of crimp the ends, the corners.
Voyons ce que vous avez.
Oh, un nouveau visage.
Voyons ce que vous avez.
J'ai de tout et...
Batman removed. All right, we still gained a little bit of time. Would have been really nice to not have the Fat Man removed there, because we would have gained. We would have been in the green most likely. You bet 10,000 bagels against Jade. A big wager. Always bet against Jade. What up, Seagull?
Vous là, vous êtes avec une caravane ou avec les pillards? Vous n'êtes pas du genre causant, hein?
Vous avez un peu trop de barda? Je peux vous acheter ce...
Voyons ce que vous avez.
Vous devrez...
All right, a little bad there. What up, Birdie? What shorts inseam length do the cool guys wear these days? You don't want to be a dweeb and wear knee length shorts anymore. I feel like 5 to 7. I feel like 7 is a safe spot. I feel like 7 is a solid medium length pant leg by today's standards for you to try out at first. Yeah, I'd say start with 7. See how you like it. If they're too short, go up to 9 or 11. Too long, go down to 5. Seven's a good starting point. It's all about what you feel most comfortable and confident in.
Le journal nous organise de sacrés...
Wait. Okay, got it.
Le journal nous organise de sacrés spectacles, non?
All right, not too bad. A little slow on that one, 9.3. What on earth is a hoochie daddy? And how do I become one? That's really funny. You need to expose midriff? Only if you want to. You know, another important thing in terms of like getting back to the inseam length on shorts, a lot of it depends on how long your legs are, you know? Like a 7-inch inseam will fit 2 people of different leg lengths entirely differently. Assless chaps. If CJ were here, they would say all chaps are assless. Wow, look at that. Look at that. What did I say? What up, CJ? Everyone knows streamers go commando on stream. I mean, yeah. I'm not streaming 24/7 though. I gotta go buy groceries at some point. You have a special occasion coming up that required you to purchase new clothes and can confirm different body types fit different clothes differently. What type of clothes did you look to get, CJ? Like formal clothes or casual clothes, summer clothes? Party of some description. Ah. Well, if it's a lemon party, I don't want any updates on how it went. Not familiar with that one, CJ. No, Crinsona. We're more into the sub. We're more into this being a bathtub, not a beach here. Today, probably not, CJ. I really want to focus on going like run to run right now, since we're kind of limited with time with doing the thing with Bloodthunder later today. But I will watch it after stream, or if you want to send it next stream, I'll watch it then. Okay. Sweet. I'll watch it. Oh, let me keep this up then, actually. I will watch it after stream if that's okay. I'm guessing you just sent it. I'm guessing the one Discord notification I have right now is what you sent, CJ. Oh, dogs are going crazy. They're going crazy right now. Jesus, man, this is bad. What are they doing down here? All of the raiders were in such weird places. Okay, that could have been much worse. Could have been much worse. But all of those raiders were in such weird spots. Well, not all of them. The first two were fine. The third one was already up at the door, which they never are. I always see them at... If they end up at the door, I usually will see them, like, run around the counter. But he was already there. The last two guys. Don't even get me started on those guys. All right, well, we do have a biometric scanner. Come on, switchboard. Excuse me? I clip out of bounds? No. Okay. Bit annoying.
Bingo.
Got a pretty annoying split there. Be like plus 16 or something. Plus 17. Ooh. Okay, Jade. We gotta nail it. Gotta nail punch, warp, interrupt. What up, Sammy Sa? Nope. If I played Kingdom Hearts 3, is it any good or at least comparable to Kingdom Hearts 2 in gameplay? I do think Kingdom Hearts 2 is the peak of 1, 2, and 3 in terms of gameplay. Nope. All right, this is going to have to end up being a reset, I think. We'll give this one more shot, and then we'll see what how this split goes. What up, milk, 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 milk? Oh. You know, it's similar in gameplay. I do think Kingdom Hearts 2 is a bit better in terms of gameplay. Oh, hoo-oh! Jade, any final words? Any final words? 19 minutes, 55 seconds. That is 11:95. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Reform! Next run. Yo, thank you, Dating TV. Thank you, thank you. Thoughts on charcuterie boards? Charcuterie board that I'm paying for? Not worth it. Charcuterie board either like put together by someone for a party, like, you know, putting one together for a party, or
La guerre ne meurt jamais.
someone else does, like, good, yeah.
Évidemment.
You know,
Maintenant,
meat,
arrête
cheese,
de t'admirer
crackers,
et
yeah,
fais-le
it's a
préparer.
great appetizer.
À mon tour, mon grand.
But I ain't paying for a charcuterie board at a restaurant. That shit's a fucking scam.
Fais-moi un peu de place. Merci, Cotsworth.
Bien sûr, monsieur.
Yeah, making charcuterie boards, you know, having someone else's, good, good. Thumbs up. I once hosted a like a pajama party, and I prepared a breakfast charcuterie board that was like
Cotsworth.
waffles, pancake, sausage,
Déjà Halloween. Terminé
stuff
pour
like
ce
that.
machin.
Toast, jams, syrup and butter to dip in. That sounds lame. Okay. You're not invited to my next party. Have to crash that party? One of the police. That's when the police are called.
Ouais.
Bonjour. Société Vol.
Bonjour.
Regardez ça. Quel...
Bien. Ravi de vous rencontrer alors.
Oh, moi. Mais je suis...
Ok. Intéressant.
Oh, ça l'est. Je...
D'accord. J'accepte.
Très bien.
You've been banned
Merci
from
encore.
nicer places than this.
Ah, ce que je ne ferai
Okay.
pas pour chaud et toi.
Bonne réponse.
That
N'est-ce
doesn't
pas?
make me not call the police on you.
Cotsworth.
Tu as entendu Codsworth? Allez, allez. Alors, comment vont mes hommes préférés? Fais tourner un peu le mobile. Il adore. Comment se porte mon petit bonhomme? Ça va mieux? Dis, je pensais qu'on pourrait aller faire un tour au parc.
Ouais. Bonne idée.
Madame, monsieur, je crois que vous devriez venir voir ça.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe?
Et maintenant, attendez, des éclairs aveuglants, des bruits d'explosion. Nous essayons d'en savoir plus.
Quoi?
On m'indique que nous avons
Qu'est-ce
perdu
qu'il a
le
dit?
contact avec nos autres studios. Les
Non.
sources sûres nous confirment que... Oui. Oui, des explosions nucléaires sont confirmées à New York et en Pennsylvanie. Oh mon Dieu.
C'est pas
Faut
vrai.
qu'on aille à l'abri. Vite.
Habitants de Sanctuary Hills, si vous êtes inscrits, rendez-vous immédiatement à l'abri.
Dirigez-vous vers la porte.
C'est absurde. C'est
Si
moi,
vous n'êtes pas sur la
Voltaire.
liste, vous ne rentrez pas.
Si, je rentre.
Laissez-nous entrer. On est sur la liste. Laissez-nous
Merci.
entrer.
Bonne chance.
On est sur la
Dang.
liste.
3 for 3 on
Qu'est-ce qui va
list
se passer
skip
pour
so
ceux qui
far
sont de
today.
l'autre côté?
Montez
Great
sur la
start.
plateforme. Mettez-vous au milieu. L'ascenseur de l'abri est en haut de la colline. Faites vite.
On y est presque. Tout ira bien. Je vous aime.
Oh, you're just here to piss? Aren't we all, Dolphin? Aren't we all?
Accroche-toi. On peut pas aller plus vite.
On a réussi. On y est.
Fuck. We jumped a micron too early. Nice Kant.
La guerre ne meurt jamais.
Tu vas les épater ce soir à la réunion des
Tu
vétérans.
crois?
Évidemment. Maintenant, arrête de t'admirer et file te préparer.
Bien.
À mon tour, mon grand.
Fais-moi un peu de place. Merci, Cotsworth.
Bien sûr, monsieur.
still isn't redeemable for ISS piss tank check level check. I do have to add that. I do have to add that. Stuff like you know, stuff like that, and adding things to the hoagie cam. Those are things that I really want to do, but they're typically things I do after hours. Oh shit. They're typically things I do, like, you know, outside of my normal workday hours, and since the move, I've not really been spending any time after work in my office, just because my office isn't fully unpacked, and there's just like a bunch of shit in here.
Ouais.
And I don't want to, like,
Bonjour.
any time that I'm not working in here
Alors.
or streaming, you know,
Intéressant.
Oh, ça l'est.
D'accord. J'accepte.
I don't want to be in here because of all the clutter, you know.
Formidable.
Merci
Thank you,
encore.
Lurking Joe.
Cœur.
We'll get
Ah,
there
ce que je ne
soon.
ferai pas pour
You
Shaun
guys just
et
have to
toi.
be. You just have to be patient with me.
Bonne réponse.
N'est-ce pas? Hey, Codsworth.
Tu as entendu Codsworth? Allez, allez. Alors, comment vont mes hommes préférés? Fais tourner un peu le mobile. J'adore. Comment se porte mon petit bonhomme? Ça va mieux? Dis, je pensais qu'on pourrait aller faire un tour au parc.
Ouais. Bonne idée.
Bonne idée.
Madame, monsieur, je crois que vous devriez venir voir ça.
Qu'est-ce qui se...
Maintenant, attendez, des éclairs.
No PBs. No PBs on Tuesday. We're still hovering at that 3402.
Nous essayons d'en
What up,
savoir plus.
Ravan?
On m'indique que nous avons perdu
How you doing, little pisser?
nos autres studios. Des sources sûres nous confirment que... Oui. Oui, des explosions nucléaires sont confirmées à New York et en Pennsylvanie. Oh mon Dieu.
C'est pas
Faut
vrai.
qu'on aille à l'abri. Vite.
Habitants de Sanctuary,
Thank you for the compliment, by the way, Houo.
rendez-vous immédiatement
I do put a lot of time into my closet door tech.
C'est absurde. C'est moi, Voltaire. Si je rentre. Vous ne m'arrêterez pas.
Laissez-nous entrer. On est sur la liste. Laissez-nous
Merci.
entrer.
Oh
Bonne
my
chance.
god,
On est
4
sur la
for
liste.
4.
Suivez-moi, allez,
Qu'est-ce qui va se passer pour ceux qui sont de l'autre côté?
montez sur la plateforme. Mettez-vous au milieu.
What up, casual?
L'ascenseur de l'abri est en haut de la colline. Faites vite.
On y est presque. Tout ira bien. Je vous aime. Tous les deux.
On t'aime aussi.
Accroche-toi.
On peut pas aller plus vite.
On y est.
All right.
Montez l'escalier.
Not bad, not bad.
Sortez tous de l'ascenseur.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
En ordre,
Much luck needed.
Utile de s'alarmer. Vous
It
êtes
is almost banjo time.
Bienvenue dans l'abri sombre.
Il vous faut une combinaison pour accéder au reste de l'abri. Suivez le médecin.
Start revving those engines, chat. The entry word for this culling is going to be Jade. Everyone gets ready to type and send that in chat. As soon as you see Batatoiness saying the culling is open, you are
Tu pourrais être aussi
free
confortable que chic.
On est paré pour la
to
bouille.
send it.
Pas vrai?
Stand by your assertion the nuclear detonation scene is more intense without the goofy musical score. I don't know. I need to pay a bit more attention during it, I guess. Type Jade into chat to enter the culling.
Avant de pouvoir aller plus loin, vous devez être décontaminé et dépressurisé.
Okay, what are we working with? What's over here?
Vie qui commence.
Oh, hi! Bad Old Sister's favorite sport is loogie flicking. Okay, we gotta write that down. Write that down. Here. Favorite sport loogie flicking. Okay. But that's not the only thing Gruntilda flicks, am I right? Although she's dim, he attended Fat Hag High. Won't believe that Gruntilda's party trick is blowing balloons up with her butt. Hey, me too. Me frickin' too, honestly. All right. Cool. Got more Gruntilda info. Hey! Keep your feet out. You can't use us until you've spoken to Bottles. Okay. Okay. I did see that invincibility feather down there. Can I? Alright, took a lot of unnecessary damage there, but it's whatever. It's chill. So there's also... Oh, that's what the boots is going to be for, I bet. The boots are going to be for. Yeah, that Gruntilda, when we lose, do something to use lice? Health is looking all right. Bit above half. Excuse me. Yeah. Might be a little close to the cone, but I think we should be able to manage with the correct orientation. Like this. Okay. Orientation kind of got scuffed there. Yeah. I do think we might just be a little too close. Yeah, we're gonna have to reset. Ah! Ah! Yeah. Okay. Next run. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. When I finish Banjo-Kazooie, will I play Banjo-Tooie? I do own Banjo-Tooie.
La guerre ne meurt jamais.
Tu vas les épater ce soir à la réunion des vétérans. Évidemment.
I do own some other things. I do own like Conkers. I do own I've got a good amount. I've got a good handful of N64 games. Just don't play that X360 Banjo game. No, Nuts and Bolts was good. You're cracked for saying it's wrong. Nuts and Bolts was good. People just didn't like it when it came out because it wasn't the Banjo they were expecting, and that game got made instead of like Banjo-Kazooie X or whatever it was called.
Merci, Cotsworth.
You're like someone, okay, hating on Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts is the equivalent of hating on the prequels if the prequels were good. You know, you're just hating on it because that's the popular thing to hate. The prequels, the Star Wars prequels, they're not good. But you like the prequels? Hey, you can like stuff that's bad. You know, I love bad movies. But like, the prequels, the third one is all right. Nuts and Bolts is a genuinely good game. It's literally Tears of the Kingdom, but Banjo-Kazooie. Tears of the Kingdom did what that game did, but like a decade and a half later.
Ouais.
Bonjour. Société Volt.
Bonjour.
Regardez ça.
It's just a reskin. That's a take. It's a good game, just not a good banjo game. It's a good game, just it's a different type of game than... See, here's the thing is I have a hard time I have a hard time saying like it's a good this, just not a good like thing that it's a part of the series of. If there are like fewer than 4 entries, right? Because you got Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, and now Nuts and Bolts. And it's like, okay, I feel like, you know, 2 that are similar and then a 3rd that is different. I feel like the franchise is still small enough to where you can do different things, right? Like, it's not like with, like, fucking, like, say, Star Wars, right? It's not like there's gonna be, like, 9 films, and you're like, well, you know, it doesn't do what Star Wars is known for.
Merci, Cotsworth.
Bien sûr, monsieur.
Like, look at Zelda. We were just talking about it. The first one and the second, like they're different from the outset. But I feel like there's actually maybe Zelda's a bad example because there's so many and they're so different. But like, you know, I don't know. I think it's a good banjo game because it says banjo on the box. And Banjo's an underrepresented series, honestly. I'm surprised there's not more Banjo games. Is Jade still timed out? It's probably right around the time when she'll be coming back. It's hard playing on the little small thing. That's what she said.
Ouais.
Bonjour.
That was kind of bad.
Bonjour.
Regardez ça.
Ravi de vous rencontrer alors.
Oh, moi, je...
Intéressant.
Oh.
Ok, d'accord. J'accepte.
I mean, I think it was still rare. I think Nuts and Bolts was still rare, right?
Pas pour Shaun et toi.
Bonne réponse.
N'est-ce pas? Hey, Cotsworth.
Tu as entendu Cotsworth? Allez, allez. Alors, comment vont mes hommes préférés? Fais tourner un peu le mobile. Il adore.
Welcome back, Jade.
Comment se porte mon petit bonhomme? Ça va mieux? Dis, je pensais qu'on pourrait aller faire un tour au parc.
Ouais.
Thinking of Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross because I've been playing both recently. Those are only two entries. Cross is a decent game, but it's an awful Trigger sequel.
Des éclairs aveuglants, des bruits d'explosion. Nous essayons d'en savoir plus.
Quoi?
On m'indique que nous avons perdu le contact avec nos autres studios. Des sources sûres nous confirment que...
No, she has her sword back, Roan. Be careful. Let you play the Italian version? That's New Vegas.
À New York et en Pennsylvanie. Oh mon Dieu.
Faut qu'on aille à l'abri. Vite!
Habitants de Sanctuary Hills, si vous êtes inscrits, rendez-vous immédiatement à l'abri
Enregistrez-vous à la porte.
C'est absurde. C'est moi, Voltaic. Si je rentre, vous n'arrêterez pas.
Laissez-nous entrer. On est sur la liste. Laissez-nous entrer.
Dude, we are nailing list skip right now.
Qu'est-ce qui va se passer pour ceux qui sont de l'autre côté de la...
Montez sur la plateforme. Mettez-vous au milieu.
L'ascenseur de l'abri est en haut de la colline. Faites vite.
All right, let's pay attention to the scene. Is this
On y est presque.
more intense? What up, failed again?
Tous les deux.
On t'aime aussi.
Accroche-toi. On peut pas aller plus vite.
I don't know. Maybe the music's just so ingrained in my brain. I can't not hear it, you know?
On a réussi. On y est.
Motherfuck. Got third person. Oh, it is so nice out. We've had the windows open all morning. Oh my god, is it nice out. The only downside about streaming is that I have to close the window in my office when I stream so that the neighbors don't hear me yelling fuck and shit and
Tu vas les épater
reform.
ce soir à la réunion des
Has there been a
vétérans,
vault exit?
évidemment.
Yes. Yes, we have
Maintenant, arrête de
exited the vault
t'admirer et
once
file te
today,
préparer.
yeah.
Bien.
À mon tour, mon grand.
Un peu de place.
Chicago air quality is the worst in the world today. Suck it, Minneapolis. Yelling
Merci,
easy. At least, hey, we're through Costco, so I won't be yelling easy anymore.
Codsworth. Cœur.
Je crois qu'il est temps qu'on emmène Codsworth en révision, non?
Okay, so what the fuck is this thing? Do I step in the mouth? What happens if I stand? I don't know what this thing does. I don't want to do the boots yet.
Ouais.
Bonjour. Société Volt.
Bonjour.
Regardez ça.
Ravi de vous rencontrer alors.
Oh, moi.
Intéressant.
Oh, ça l'est.
D'accord. J'accepte.
Très bien.
Merci encore.
Mon cœur. Ah, ce que je ne ferais pas pour Sean et toi.
Bonne réponse.
N'est-ce pas? Hey, Codsworth.
Tu as entendu Codsworth? Allez, allez. Alors, comment vont mes hommes préférés? Fais tourner un peu le mobile. Il adore. Comment se porte mon petit bonhomme? Ça va mieux? Dis, je pensais qu'on pourrait aller faire un tour au parc.
Ouais. Bonne
Bonne
idée.
idée.
Madame, monsieur, je crois que vous devriez venir voir ça.
Something tells you Nate's name isn't on the list. Right. Well, it's not the name. It's
Les éclairs.
adult man, adult woman, and child.
Explosion.
That's what's on the list.
Nous essayons d'en savoir plus. On
Quoi?
m'indique que nous avons
Qu'est-ce
perdu
qu'il
le
a dit?
contact avec nos autres studios. Des
Non.
sources sûres nous confirment que... Oui. Oui, des explosions nucléaires sont confirmées à New York et en Pennsylvanie. Oh mon Dieu.
C'est pas
Faut
vrai.
qu'on aille à l'abri. Vite.
Habitants de Sanctuary Hills, si vous êtes inscrits, rendez-vous immédiatement à l'abri central.
Les postulants pour l'abri, enregistrez.
C'est absurde. C'est
Si vous
moi,
n'êtes pas sur la
Voltaire.
liste, vous ne rentrez pas.
Si, je rentre. Vous ne m'arrêtez
Laissez-nous entrer. On est sur la liste. Laissez-nous entrer. On est sur la liste. Laissez-nous entrer. On est sur la liste.
Enfant, homme adulte, femme adulte.
Don't think we were on the list that time. Triple no skip is brutal.
La guerre ne meurt jamais.
Tu vas les épater
Brutal.
ce soir à la réunion des vétérans.
crois?
Évidemment. Maintenant arrête.
11 in a row?
Bien.
As in, like, in one thing, he did it 11 times?
À mon tour, mon grand.
Or is in 11 attempts, 11 runs in a row?
Fais-moi un peu de place.
I don't think I've ever gotten more. What is the yep to? It's hard without context to know which one you're saying yep to. 11 no skips in one attempt. That's comically absurd.
Merci, Cotsworth.
I think the highest I've ever gotten is like 3 or 4 no skips in one attempt. 11 is like not just in a league of its own, it's out of the goddamn stratosphere. Wow, lots of 338s, huh?
Hey, Cotsworth.
Je crois qu'il est temps qu'on emmène Codsworth en révision, non?
Ouais.
Bonjour. Société Vol...
Bonjour.
Regardez ça. Quel...
Bien. Ravi de vous rencontrer alors.
Oh, mais je...
Intéressant.
Oh, je dois...
D'accord. J'accepte.
Très vite.
Ok.
Merci encore.
Eh, Trésor. Ah, ce que je ne ferais pas pour Sean et toi.
Bonne réponse.
N'est-ce
Where
pas?
can you still save time?
Cotsworth.
Always feels like you're saving time after stacking.
Allez, allez.
Yeah, so, you know, I am comparing against balanced
Fais tourner un peu le
PBs.
mobile. Il adore.
So, the balanced PB is a little bit different in
Comment
that
tu portes, mon petit bonhomme? Ça va mieux?
it
Oui, je
splits up
pensais
the
qu'on
time
pourrait
loss
aller faire un
throughout
tour
the
au parc.
run, but
Ouais.
also the
Bonne
time
idée.
loss is weighted based on your average time for the split.
Qu'est-ce qui se
So,
Attendez.
because, you know, I do the intro and up through stacking so often,
Nous essayons d'en savoir plus.
I have a ton of practice in it, right?
Nous avons
Qu'est-ce
perdu
qu'il a
le
dit?
contact
And I have a ton of runs
Non.
and attempts where I've gone through those splits on like really great pace, right?
Oui, des explosions nucléaires
So for
sont
balanced
confirmées.
PB, those are balanced in a way where like there's not much time to save, right? Like if you look at the splits, 755 vault 111 exit that I'm comparing against, that's an absurd vault exit. Like 755 is amazing. But it's really hard to get 755 because you need to pair like a really good pre-war with a really good vault 111. And it's really hard to get really good ones.
Vous ne rentrez pas.
Si je rentre.
So when I'm
Laissez-nous
comparing
entrer.
against
On
balanced
est sur la
PB,
liste. Laissez-nous
like
entrer.
I am.
On est sur la liste. Laissez-nous entrer.
Bonne chance.
On est sur la liste.
Suivez-moi. Allez,
Qu'est-ce qui va se passer pour ceux qui sont de l'autre côté?
montez sur la plateforme.
we have
Mettez-vous au
much
milieu.
tighter time saves early, much easier ones
L'ascenseur de
later.
l'abri est en haut de la colline.
If we compare against my actual personal
On y
best,
est presque. Tout ira bien.
we're going to be saving a bit more time early.
On t'aime aussi.
Let's try it. Let's try it.
Accroche-toi. On peut pas aller plus vite.
Very nice.
Sortez tous de l'ascenseur et montez les escaliers. En ordre, s'il vous plaît. Inutile de s'alarmer. Vous allez tous
I do feel as though I'm really starting to hit a groove with Clive. You know, I'm not 100% consistent with it,
Suivez le médecin. Il vous montre.
but I do feel as though my Clive has been getting a lot better.
On a tout perdu. Notre maison, tout ce qu'on avait.
Mes parents étaient à Washington.
A big thing that
On
I'm
vous expliquera tout ça lors
focusing
de
on
l'orientation. Mais
is
d'abord,
making sure to stop my pauses before I hit the ground,
Confortable que chic.
On est paré pour l'avenir.
because it is very easy to keep pausing while you're on the ground, but that does interrupt your movement, which I think makes it harder to make it to the wall in time.
Excusez-moi.
Everyone, to enter this culling, type Jade into chat. Type Jade.
avant de pouvoir aller plus loin, vous devez être décontaminé et dépressurisé.
C'est une nouvelle vie qui commence.
Résidence sécurisée. Fonction vitale de l'occupant normale. Procédure terminée. Dans 5, 4, 3,
Okay, above me. Oh shit, I'm on a time limit to go get it though. Okay, but where, how do I get to it? Okay. Okay, okay, I see. Okay. Easy. Easy. What up, Phoebe? All right, health is good. 3/4 health. Good first clip. Good orientation. Okay, drum roll in chat. And the next vessel is 7. Everyone, please, at 7 ___ and tell them to do not fuck up. 7. Do not fuck up. Jumped a little early there. Hopefully that doesn't upwarp us to the wrong spot. All good. Gosh. Really got unloaded into right there. You got this? I hope so, Sebin. Let's fucking do it. Nice. They started shooting pretty late. Nice. Okay. Should be good with this health when we go to grab the frag mine up here. Unless, quarter health should be enough as long as the raider up here doesn't have, or the gunner up here doesn't have like an all-time aim moment. Okay. So he had an all-time aim moment. Sebin, do you have any final words? 9:35. Timeout. 7. 9 minutes, 35 seconds. That's 575 seconds you will get timed out for. Any final words, Sebin? Like, genuinely? Avenge E. Reform! Genuinely? That was like all-time aim from him. That's one of those runs where it's like, got really unlucky. Really unlucky. Both, like we had 3/4 health, which is really safe.
Évidemment.
Really
Maintenant,
safe.
arrête de t'admirer et file te préparer.
And the first raider we ran past
À mon tour, mon
just
grand.
didn't miss a shot and unloaded an entire clip into us. So we went down to 1/4 health. Oops, I did this wrong. Okay.
Merci, Cotsworth.
What up, Richard? It's a shame. That was a good start to the run. 7:56 I'm very happy with. Let's see. So, like, enter DC. These are our normal splits. 10:17, 11:47, 12:45.
Cotsworth, okay?
Je crois qu'il est temps qu'on emmène Codsworth en révision.
And then
non?
4 seconds faster, 3 seconds faster, 4 seconds faster. It's just a bit tighter. Was there ever a time where Nora was faster than Nate? Nora is faster than Nate if you play in English. It's the only time she has ever been faster, is if you play in English.
La guerre ne meurt jamais.
Tu vas les épater ce soir à la réunion des vétérans. Évidemment. Maintenant, arrête de t'admirer et file te préparer.
Bien.
À mon tour, mon grand.
Fais-moi un peu de place.
I still can't believe that Raider, dude. Or that gunner.
Merci, Cotsworth.
Bien sûr, monsieur.
Can't believe it. So bogus. What up, Lone Wanderer Goku?
Cotsworth. Et trésor?
C'est fou, c'est déjà Halloween. Il faut terminer le costume de Sean.
Man, there's a lot of easy collectibles to start this level. Maybe I'm just used to clankers where it's like impossible to get around. I'm sure that this level is just gonna get insanely fucking hard at some point.
Ouais.
Bonjour. Société Voltaire.
Bonjour.
Regardez ça. Quel...
Ravi de vous rencontrer alors.
Oh,
Intéressant.
oh, ça l'est. Je...
D'accord. J'accepte.
Très bien.
Merci encore.
Mon cœur? Ah, ce que je ne ferais pas pour Sean et toi.
Bonne réponse.
N'est-ce pas? Hey, Cotsworth.
How did a highly organized, well-funded, and extremely influential organization decide to call themselves the Gunners?
Fais tourner un peu le mobile.
Like, holy shit, they need a PR team. Are they highly influential?
Bonhomme.
Or do they just have a lot of
Je
guns?
pensais qu'on pourrait aller faire un tour au parc.
Cum bucket?
Ouais.
Isn't that where Plankton and Karen work?
Qu'est-ce qui se
Yeah, are they well-funded? It's not like they're Antifa or something.
Des éclairs aveuglants.
God, that was a good
Bruit
joke.
d'explosion. Nous essayons d'en savoir plus.
Quoi?
On indique que nous avons
Qu'est-ce
perdu
qu'il
le
a dit?
contact avec nos autres studios. Des
Non.
sources sûres nous confirment que
Any modern albums last 10 years that you've really enjoyed?
sont confirmées à New York et en Pennsylvanie. Oh mon Dieu.
My Woman by Angel Olsen.
Faut qu'on aille à l'abri.
Big thumbs up.
Vite.
The Olympians by The Olympians. That might be my number one. My big rec is The Olympians by The Olympians. I think that's my favorite album of the last 10 years. Anything by Hermanos Gutierrez. Their entire discography is phenomenal.
Laissez-nous entrer. On est sur la liste. Laissez-nous entrer.
Bonne chance.
On est sur la liste.
Suivez-moi. Allez,
Qu'est-ce qui va se passer pour ceux qui sont de l'autre côté?
montez sur la plateforme. Mettez-vous au milieu.
Hit Me Hard and Soft. Yeah, the new Billy albums.
L'ascenseur de l'abri est en haut de la
Incredible.
colline. Faites vite.
On y est presque. Tout ira bien. Je vous aime. Tous les deux.
On t'aime aussi.
Jesse Ware, What's Your Pleasure, and That Feels Good. Incredible.
Accroche-toi.
Incredible albums. That Feels Good is maybe the horniest album I've ever listened to.
On y est.
Nice.
Montez l'escalier.
What up, Colonel Fats?
Sortez tous de l'ascenseur et montez les escaliers. En ordre, s'il vous plaît. Inutile de s'alarmer. Vous allez tous intégrer vos nouveaux logements. Bienvenue dans l'abri 11.
Hey, merci. Et maintenant?
Suivez le médecin. Il vous montrera.
I'm telling you,
Bon, vous trois.
Clive is. I'm figuring Clive out.
Notre maison. Tout ce qu'on
Figuring
a.
Clive out.
C'est l'un de nos complexes les plus modernes.
What are some other really great albums?
On vous expliquera tout ça
C'est la
lors de
combinaison
l'orientation.
de la
I don't know about that, Captain Round.
On est paré pour l'avenir.
Other great albums of the last 10 years.
Excusez-moi.
Entrez dans la
Type
capsule.
Seb, S-E-B, to enter the calling. Seb.
Avant de pouvoir aller plus loin, vous devez être décontaminé et dépressurisé.
C'est une nouvelle vie qui commence.
Résident sécurisé. On
Boom, 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 boom. Also, anything by Kruangbin. Kruangbin's like an all-time favorite band of mine. Excuse me, how the fuck do I have to like do the charge into it? Yeah. Yeah, Kruangbin. 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 Big fan of Kruangbin. An ugly, hairy trespasser. All right. Smidgen over half health. Decent first clip. Good orientation. Drum roll in chat. And the next vessel is Oz DF. Everyone please at Oz and tell him to do not fuck up. Oz, do not fuck up. Let's hope that having another Fallout 4 speedrunner as our vessel gives us some luck. One of the most knowledgeable humans on this planet about Fallout 4 survival mode. Health schmelth, you got this? We'll see, Colonel Fats. Last run died, even though we had more health than this. God, his aim is spot on today. This is gonna be a short run. I don't know how to do glitches. Oh no. Don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. Okay, okay. We gotta get lucky. We gotta get lucky and hope they don't shoot us up here, Oz. Very nice, Oz. Very nice. The gunner decided to be chill today. What up, Alice?
Voyons ce que vous avez là.
Un anniversaire?
Oh, un nouveau visage.
D'accord, voyons ça.
N'oubliez pas.
No biometric scanner. We also bought a bit of extra shit. Like we have Molotov cocktails. This run used to have the fucking coolest strat involving a Molotov cocktail that we don't do anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I might have just accidentally launched Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remake. I hope that doesn't fully launch. How could this happen? Because it's on my fucking desktop and I double clicked on it. Thankfully, I was able to exit out of the Steam pop-up like launching game thing, but you never know. You're that good. Okay, sure. I had to start sprinting right away because of the Mirelurk. So it's not the most optimal AP management. But it's better than dying. Like, look at how low our fucking health is. Thanks for opening the door.
Vous avez un peu trop de barda? Je peux vous acheter ce qui...
J'ai quelques minutes pour jeter un œil.
J'ai tout ce qu'il faut.
Longest you've ever been vessel, keep going. Keep it up. We have like 1 HP. Hello? What the fuck? Oh my god, Oblivion is finally launching. Oh god, Oblivion is launching. Oh no. Oh no, okay. We just gotta get to the Diamond City load zone. We just gotta get to the Diamond City load zone. We just gotta get to the Diamond City load zone. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, oh fuck. Alt F4 that game. Alt F4. Alt F... No, no, cancel. Oh, okay. We made it. We forgot to split, but that's okay. We had bigger issues to deal with. Woo! Interesting that the game took 2 minutes to launch. And that it also stopped me from moving in the water. What the fuck was that bullshit?
Le journal nous organise de sacrés...
Late. There we go.
Le journal nous organise de sacrés spectacles, non?
We'll be like plus 12 here. 13 and a half. Oof. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like it. And tautology. There's some potential wordplay there, I can tell. Tautology. Bad stack. Yeah, Oz, this ain't looking good, man. I'd say maybe get some final words prepped. Can't believe we launched the Oblivion remaster. Yeah, okay. 14 minutes, 10 seconds. Final words. Final words. I'm out. Oz. 1410, 850 seconds. Just hit your hard drive with a hammer to make it skip like a record during memory den. Were those your final words, or were your final words final words? Shouldn't be docked for intro since I didn't play that part. Reform! Next run. So,
La guerre ne meurt jamais.
I tried something new lately.
Tu crois?
Évidemment. Maintenant, arrête de t'admirer et file te préparer.
Bien.
I tried infusing my toothpaste.
À mon tour, mon grand.
Fais-moi un peu de place.
With weed? With weed. No. With garlic. You take garlic.
Merci, Cotsworth.
And the little like pieces of garlic are perfectly sized to go in the tip of the toothpaste tube. So I used like a toothpick to push it down in. I must have used like a quarter of a jar of garlic. Should be noted that we share toothpaste. We do.
Cotsworth. Hey, Trésor!
C'est déjà Halloween.
She uses it, and then I have her spit it into my mouth for me to use. I'm gonna get killed by these goddamn frogs.
Tu peux aller où?
Ouais.
Bonjour. Société Vol...
Bonjour.
Regardez ça. Quel... Vous...
Ravi de vous rencontrer alors.
Oh, mais... Je suis...
Intéressant.
Oh, ça l'est. Je...
D'accord. J'accepte.
A real Italian would slap Tommy for using garlic. Hey, I don't... The only thing I use garlic for is for the toothpaste infusion. You wouldn't catch me dead cooking with garlic otherwise.
Bonne réponse.
N'est-ce pas? Codsworth.
Tu as entendu Codsworth? Allez, allez. Alors, comment vont mes hommes préférés? Fais tourner un peu le mobile. Il adore.
Please just let this be a shitpost. I never shitpost. Name one time I've shitposted.
Comment se porte mon petit bonhomme? Ça va mieux? Dis, je pensais qu'on pourrait aller faire un tour au parc.
Ouais. Bonne idée.
One time.
Okay.
You can't. Better yet, you can't.
Qu'est-ce qui se...
Fucking checkmate.
Des éclairs aveuglants. Des bruits d'explosion. Nous essayons d'en savoir plus.
Quoi?
On m'indique que nous avons perdu
Qu'est-ce qu'il
le
a dit?
contact.
Banjo 3 is good. Nuts and Bolts is good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was in contention for Giant Bomb's Game of the Year that year. How could it not be good? Pretty sure the Tomato Agentness origin stories plural are all shitposts. I don't know about that. Tommy break a spaghetti before putting in the pot too? No, 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 no. In fact, I don't even... I think that, like, spaghetti manufacturers have gone too short. So what I do is I actually take, before I cook the spaghetti, I take it all out of the box and I connect it end to end with scotch tape. And then I cook all of the spaghetti into one mega-getti is what I call it. I call it, I'm making a pot of mega-getti.
On y est presque. Tout ira bien.
And it's just one bite. One bite and that's my dinner.
Accroche-toi. On peut pas aller plus vite.
Aidez-moi.
Weren't I complaining about having plastic inside you? No, you're thinking of the fucking clanker who was trying to sell me a titanium cutting board. I jumped way too early there. Don't even need to chew it. Exactly. Exactly. Do I find myself living in a shotgun shack? No, but and you may ask yourself, is that what the lyric is? And pull it all out the other end like a tapeworm. Yeah, it goes right through you. Have you found yourself in another part of the world?
À mon tour, mon grand.
No, I found another part of the world inside of me.
Fais-moi un peu de place.
So long. Stick out both sides. You can grab either end and floss them internally.
Merci.
Well, I mean, at that point, I may as well just use dental floss. Like, I mean, we all know what it's like to poop out dental floss, right? I feel like we all know what it would feel like to do the internal floss of that.
Codsworth, mon cœur.
T'as le trac? Arrête. Tout le monde va adorer ton discours.
Easy. Die, frogs.
Ouais.
Bonjour, Société Voltaire.
Bonjour.
Regardez ça. Quel... Vous...
Et ravi de vous rencontrer.
Je...
Intéressant.
Oh, ça l'est. Je...
Ok. D'accord. J'accepte.
Très...
Merci encore,
Et-
mon cœur.
Ah, ce que je ne ferai pas pour Sean et toi.
Bonne réponse.
N'est-ce pas? Hey, Codsworth.
Tu as entendu Codsworth? Allez, allez. Alors, comment vont
What was
mes
that,
hommes
Ron?
préférés? Fais tourner un peu le mobile. On adore. Comment se porte mon petit bonhomme? Ça va mieux? Dis, je pensais qu'on pourrait aller faire un tour au parc.
Ouais. Bonne idée.
Madame, monsieur, je crois que vous devriez venir voir ça.
Qu'est-ce qui
Little slow in the house. I think primarily from the Vault Tech
Des éclairs aveuglants,
dialogue.
des bruits d'explosion. Nous essayons d'en savoir plus.
I noticed that we finished the stats at like 131, which is kind of slow. Didn't know the Strat was playing the French version of the game. It is per pair of Salamanca. If you want more info, exclamation point French.
À New York et en Pennsylvanie. Oh mon Dieu.
C'est pas
Faut
vrai.
qu'on aille à l'abri. Vite!
Habitants de Sanctuary Hills, si vous êtes inscrits, rendez-vous immédiatement à l'abri central.
Tous les postulants pour l'abri. C'est absurde. C'est moi, Voltaire. Si je rentre. Vous ne l'arrêterez pas.
Laissez-nous entrer. On est sur la liste. Laissez-nous
Merci.
entrer.
Bonne chance,
On est sur la
Vous deux,
liste.
suivez-moi. Allez,
Qu'est-ce qui va se passer pour ceux qui sont de l'autre côté?
montez sur la plateforme. Mettez-vous au milieu. L'ascenseur de l'abri est en haut de la colline. Faites vite.
On y est presque. Tout ira bien. Je vous aime. Tous les deux.
On t'aime aussi.
Accroche-toi. On peut pas aller plus vite.
Aidez-moi.
On y est.
Nope. Get by the roof. Just had to mention figuring out. Hey, I said I'm more consistent. I didn't say I'm gonna nail it every time.
La guerre ne meurt jamais.
Tu vas les épater ce soir à la réunion des
Tu
vétérans.
crois?
Évidemment. Maintenant, arrête de t'admirer et file te préparer.
Bien.
À mon tour, mon grand.
Fais-moi un peu de place.
Hello, bad Stuart. Gonna end up like that one stream where you rarely got out of the vault. Hey,
Merci,
I've been out of the
Codsworth.
vault plenty so far. Bring some water? No, you. eventually
Codsworth.
that
Ok.
this run making it out of the vault.
Codsworth en révision, non?
Pam, pam, pam. Pam, pam, pam. Let's see, we came from that way? Yeah. God, it's so hard to tell looking at the little screen and not the TV.
Bonjour. Société Vol...
Bonjour.
Regardez ça. Vous...
Ravi de vous rencontrer alors.
Oh, moi... Je...
Intéressant.
Oh, je...
Bien. D'accord. J'accepte. Merci encore.
Et-
Cœur. Ah, ce que je ne ferais pas pour Sean et toi.
Bonne réponse.
N'est-ce pas? Hey, Codsworth.
Tu as entendu Codsworth? Allez, allez. Alors, comment vont mes hommes préférés? Fais tourner un peu le mobile. Il adore. Comment se porte mon petit bonhomme? Ça va mieux? Dis, je pensais qu'on pourrait aller faire un tour au parc.
Ouais, bonne idée.
Madame, monsieur, je crois que vous devriez venir voir ça.
Qu'est-ce qui se...
Maintenant, attendez, des éclairs aveuglants, des bruits d'explosion. Nous essayons d'en savoir plus.
Quoi?
On m'indique que nous avons
Qu'est-ce
perdu
qu'il
le
a dit?
contact avec nos autres studios. Des
Non.
sources sûres.
Jeez, he's just fucking staring at me.
Oui,
The hell? Look at the TV,
les
bro.
explosions nucléaires sont confirmées.
He's like watching me to see how I react to this so he knows how to react.
C'est pas
Faut
vrai.
qu'on aille à l'abri. Vite.
Habitants de Sanctuary Hills, si vous êtes inscrits, rendez-vous immédiatement.
Oh, come on, man. Alright, maybe this one's not making it out of the vault. This one can't even make it over the fence. You see how sometimes we just don't jump as high? I love this game. I love this game. I love that story. Jumping height was slope dependent. Maybe it is, but it's also not. Sometimes you just get shortchanged. Like, sometimes you just don't jump as high in this game. I've never noticed slope playing into it, but like
Tu vas les épater
straight
ce
up,
soir à la réunion
yeah,
des
sometimes you
trois.
just don't have the ups. The
Évidemment.
game's just
Maintenant, arrête de t'admirer. et
really
essaye de te préparer.
fucks with you.
À mon tour, mon grand.
Fais-moi un peu de place.
Oh, wait. Let me see.
Merci, Codsworth.
Bien sûr, monsieur.
All right. Coordinating with BT. He said he'll be ready to start in like 30 minutes, but no rush. So how about this? We see how this run goes.
Codsworth. Cœur.
Je crois qu'il est temps
If
qu'on
this
envoie
run-
Codsworth en révision, non?
Dies before 30 minutes, then we will do... then we will do New Vegas until it's time to stream with BT.
Ouais.
Bonjour. Société Voltaire.
Bonjour.
Regardez ça.
Bien.
Vous n'y mettez-
Ok. Ravi de vous rencontrer alors.
Oh,
Intéressant.
oh, ça l'est.
D'accord. J'accepte.
Très bien.
Or you know what? We will continue making the
encore.
backup saves. We'll go through and make all the
Ah, ce que
backup
je ne ferai
saves.
pas pour
That's I think
Sean et
that's the
toi.
best bet. We'll do our final prep
N'est-ce pas?
before streaming with BT.
Hey, Codsworth.
When this run
Entendu,
ends.
Codsworth? Allez, allez. Alors,
If this
comment
run
vont
ends,
mes
maybe
hommes
we just get like
Fais tourner un peu le mobile. Il adore.
locked into a never-ending state.
Comment se porte mon petit bonhomme? Ça va mieux? Dis, je pensais qu'on pourrait aller faire un tour au parc.
Ouais.
Speedrunning Fallout 4 for eternity.
Je crois que vous devriez venir voir ça.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe?
Physically unable to reset.
Attendez, des éclairs aveuglants, des bruits d'explosion. Nous essayons d'en savoir plus.
Quoi?
No
Nous
mouth
avons
must
perdu
scream.
contact avec nos autres studios. Des sources sûres nous confirment que... Oui. Oui, des explosions nucléaires sont confirmées à New York et en Pennsylvanie. Oh mon Dieu.
Is the TV a video file? Yes, it is a video file. That's why.
Faut qu'on aille à l'abri.
Sorry.
Vite.
So that TV one is is part of the audio file. The one prior, the Fat Man ad, that one is that one's a video file.
C'est moi, Voltaire. Vous ne rentrez pas. Si, je rentre.
Laissez-nous entrer. On est sur la liste. Laissez-nous
Merci.
entrer.
Meaning, is
Bonne
it
chance.
skip feasible?
Suivez-moi. Allez.
The only way we know how to skip dialogue really is like passing time, shooting,
L'ascenseur de l'abri est en haut de la colline. Faites vite.
mashing.
On y est presque.
We have no way of interacting with that, you know?
Tous les deux.
On t'aime aussi.
Accroche-toi. On peut pas aller plus vite.
All right, Clive. Don't embarrass me now.
On a réussi. On y est.
No! We were so close! Okay. Okay. Like I said, we'll do New Vegas now. I'm pretty sure that does not work, Roan, unfortunately. We will do... Oh, wait, no. Not New Vegas. We're going to do the backup saves. First, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Let me get the backup saves all copied over. Copy. Saves. Paste. Cancel. There we go. I'm going to do the backup saves. And I will run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's continue making the backup saves. Let me get, where were we? We were here. God, again, he was way up front.
Allez. C'est pas difficile. Gardez votre sang. Ouais, ça va.
Welcome back, Oz. All right, then we'll make a save as we load in. This is like the start of a split. No, what are you talking about? We had an amazing start to the run. No, we're just making backup saves while we don't have enough time to do another full run before we're going to start streaming with BT. So we're just using this time to finish making new backup saves with the route, since we don't have backup saves made for the current route with 10 stacks. We're just making 10 stack backup saves. Do I have... No. It's always good to have backup saves, right?
Joli.
Back that ass up saves, am I right? You'll leave now. Okay, bye. Won't argue with you. New category you're on is 2.5 hours, so I've run into, well, I don't have enough time for another run. Yeah, that's the downside to running long categories, man, is it's often hard to find the time to do the runs. You know, like I've been thinking ahead a lot to like when I will be doing like anthology in the future, or say I run Fallout 4 glitchless again. Or even, like, to a lesser extent, Fallout 3 all quests. Like, those are all over, like, the first two I mentioned are over 90 minutes, which is much longer than what I'm used to. I'm like, man, you know, there's a chance when I stream that I might not be able to do much more than, like, a couple attempts if the attempts go late. Yeah, some vessels are going to get timed out for a long time. so now we load warp. Honestly, me too, Caustic Requiem. Late. I'm going to go back through the door before trying to load warp in. I'm going to only go for the load warp in for the backup save. Make sure I can see the handle. Seems good. Yeah.
Je te demande juste ton avis. Ça fera un sacré papier, non?
C'est mon client, Piper. Je peux pas t'empêcher de retourner dans les affaires des autres.
Tiens, quand on parle du loup,
Bon, voilà. Et...
Vous aviez raison, Nick.
là,
Il faut que je trouve un moyen.
ça lui a...
C'est où Kellogg?
C'est vrai. Il pouvait sûrement entrer.
Ouais.
Il est mort, Nick.
Donc, un meurtrier. Qu'est-ce que tu racontes?
J'espère que vous ne vous trompez pas, Nick.
Voyons.
Bien.
Non, mais...
En fait, je crois que j'ai déjà quelque...
Un imp. Moi, je dois...
Je n'ai pas besoin de compagnie.
D'accord. On se retrouve à l'antre. Vous en faites.
We'll make a save when we load in, since it's the start of a split. I think we'll again make a save.
Qui êtes-vous?
Une rencontre?
Et vous... Il est...
Quoi? Je n'ai pas cherché à...
Vous...
Bien.
Je m'appelle...
Ok.
Ça doit pas être quelqu'un d'ordinaire s'il a réussi à arriver. C'est pas la...
Arrêtez. Vous allez me faire rougir.
Eh, qu'est-ce qu'on a...
Quoi? Bon.
Ouais.
Bien, là...
Continuez.
Donc on essaie de libérer les...
Madame.
J'ai...
Non. Je ne pense pas.
Il n'y a... Il vaudrait... Là...
On a ce qu'on voulait. On va se séparer.
On fait une bonne équipe.
La meilleure. Le plus nouveau a pensé mes plaies. Il m'a acheté... Mais...
On a...
Ouais,
C'est un plaisir de vous rejoindre.
Visiblement, vous êtes donc...
Appelez-moi...
Ouais, votre...
Après votre départ,
On
je
ira
vais
chercher.
devoir
Voilà, c'est ici.
Okay, now we'll make another save.
Tiens.
Docteur Amari.
Oui. Attendez, je vous connais. Vous appartenez au...
On a besoin de votre aide, docteur. Je dois...
Je sais qu'on demande
Je vous en supplie.
Ce sert...
Voilà ce que j'ai pu récupérer.
Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça?
Bien.
C'est...
Ok. Continuez, docteur.
Monsieur Valentine.
Ne faites pas de...
Merci beaucoup, Nick.
Vous me remercierez quand...
C'est quand vous voulez, monsieur Valentine.
Si je commence à jacasser comme un vieux mercenaire en bout de course, vous me débranchez, d'accord?
Voyons voir.
Start making your saves tonight? Hell yeah. Just kind of glad any percent glitches got in for you. So now you can go back to it and take record back. How long is any percent glitchless for Liza P? Let's make a save before talking to her.
Amari,
On ne peut pas accéder au souvenir de cet implant.
dites-moi que vous avez une solution, docteur.
Laissez-moi.
Hein?
Il fera...
D'accord. Allons-y.
assez.
Bon, eh bien, rendez-vous de l'autre côté.
Okay, so now we have to go all the way down. Just to go back up. Damn. Looked good. Nope, early. Okay. Yeah, I'll make a save. $26 is possible with DLC changes to dialogue. Are you gonna grind for 26? Like you got that dog in you right now, or not quite? Not feeling that motivated for that specific category.
Vous m'entendez? Ah, parfait. La simulation semble fonctionner, bien que la plupart des souvenirs soient incomplets. Je vais essayer de vous connecter aux souvenirs intacts en espérant que l'un d'entre eux puisse nous indiquer où trouver l'institut. J'ai localisé un autre souvenir intact. C'est quand vous voulez. C'est votre fils? Ce souvenir a l'air très récent. C'est une bonne nouvelle, je dirais.
La cervelle si tu continues de débarquer sans prévenir. Oublie ce que j'ai dit. Alors, quel est le problème?
J'ai de nouveaux ordres pour toi. L'un de nos scientifiques...
Gotcha, kind of just practicing. I see.
C'est-à-dire?
I see. Is it just the one DLC so far for Lies of P? I have not yet played the game. I've honestly been kind of avoiding watching much of it because I would like to play it. So I've been becoming more lax with that. Yo, Colonel Fats, thank you for this sub. I truly appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you.
Je suppose que tu vas ramener le gamin.
Affirmatif. Ta seule mission est de trouver Virgile et de l'éliminer.
Vous allez me ramener chez mon papa?
Oui. Viens à côté de moi et ne bouge pas.
D'accord. Au revoir, Monsieur Kellogg. J'espère qu'on se reverra un jour.
All right, and we got a good amount of ammo left.
Salut.
You never realized Kellogg was named me until just now? It's a good little detail. It's a good detail.
Parce qu'il n'y a pas d'entrée.
Oh my gosh, Edison.
C'est quand vous voulez.
I, of course, despise this part of the run, this section of the run, because of what it is in the speed run, but I liked it on the casual playthrough.
Allez-y tout de suite, d'accord?
Gosh, these dogs. Ah, loaded the wrong save. Can you pet the dog? If one of them comes up here, you could pet them for sure. I don't know if one of them is going to come up here, though. Duncan, Eddie.
On ne bouge plus. Restez où vous êtes. Pas de gestes brusques. Je sais que vous venez de l'Institut.
Calmez-vous. Kellogg, je ne mens pas. Je l'ai dit.
Kellogg, je sais.
How are runs going today? They weren't too eventful. You know, we had a handful exit vault.
Okay.
Farthest we made it was Kellogg. But we had to call it a day on attempts because we will be starting to teach Bloodthunder this run very soon. So I'm just making some backup saves right now. While we wait.
Bon paquet. D'accord. Dites-moi simplement. D'accord. C'est parti.
Bien. Je...
Make a save when we load in. Punch warp to the top, kill the courser, load warp out, make another save. Then load the fens, save. Yes, this fens save. It's fucking hard when there's so many saves because you're making backup saves at the start of every split and sometimes in the middle. So now we'll fast travel to Old North Church. So something I've been starting to try and do is like get better at fast traveling quickly. So like right here, I've been like trying to figure out where, like look at the grid on the screen right now in the background and figure out like, oh, is there a specific spot I could look at? And then it'll be like, you know, aim my mouse for there during the fade in from black and I'll be hovering perfectly over where I need to fast travel. I've been doing stuff like that. I figured out one. It's of course something that I could just sit there and figure out pretty easily, but I've been just kind of doing it mid-run. Dude, so many NPCs are hanging out right now.
Ouais, c'était moi. J'avais besoin d'une puce de chasseur.
Oops, we want to sleep for one more hour.
Paquet de synthétique en jeu en ce moment. Ça complique les choses.
Non. Vous avez décroché la timbale sur ce coup. Donnez la puce. Voyons.
Tenez.
À toi de jouer, Tom.
You want to try get into speedrunning this? You should. You should. There's you know, even if you end up not liking any percent, there's like so many different there's a good handful of different ways to like play this in a speedrun sense, which is really cool. Like glitchless, I love the glitchless run. I always found the glitchless run to be really fun. Granted, I've only ever done like 24 attempts of it, but I've really enjoyed every time I've done it. Oh, real nice luck on Virgil's place.
Je vous avais bien dit que j'y arriverais. C'est pas vos oignons.
D'accord, j'ai fait. tout.
Je veux des résultats.
Oui, bon, mais
Vous doutez de moi?
non, mais n'oubliez pas notre.
Okay. We'll go up. We'll fast travel back to the railroad. We'll make a save.
Utilisez l'entrée derrière. S'il y a trop de
Desdemona.
trafic qui passe par
Desdemona.
l'église, ce repère sera grillé.
Vous avez besoin de quelque chose?
J'ai des plans pour fabriquer un intercepteur de signaux.
C'était...
L'Institut utilise un téléporteur pour entrer.
Ça fait comme ce...
Alors, vous allez me donner ces plans?
Tenez. Oui. Je savais que ça vous parlerait.
Les plans.
Bien. Beau travail, Tom. Heureusement que...
Lui, je me rappelle.
Ok.
Bien sûr, vous pouvez aussi construire la...
Okay. I'll load in, make a save. Build the platform. I think I'll make another save when I load in.
Excusez-moi.
Tom?
Alors, vous avez fini la plateforme?
Oui, c'est fait. La plateforme est terminée.
Au fait,
Bien.
si vous mettez...
Huh? Come on. Come on. What is this? Just a really bad placement? Yeah. Really bad placement. That's interesting.
Desdemona.
Quelle est la situation?
On a du signal, Dez. Mais je sais pas...
Ce que...
J'aime bien ce nom. C'est en cours.
C'est des...
D'accord. Je ferai de mon mieux.
Tom, avant...
Comptez sur moi.
Vous y arrivez.
Lance la séquence de détection. Cette fréquence ne marchera qu'une fois. Vous savez qu'il ne fera pas
Can
la
I
même erreur
just
deux
fast
fois.
travel with
Ne bougez surtout
this?
pas. Il faut que je verrouille
No.
tout.
Okay. We will do the load warp then. Actually, no. We should be doing... For the backup saves, we should be doing the actual fast travel. So that
Quelle est
it's
la situation?
accurate with what it would be in a run in terms of game clock.
Ce que je...
J'aime bien
What's
ce
going
nom.
on? Are we experimenting? Right now we're making backup saves.
D'accord.
Since
Je ferai de mon mieux.
Tom, avant
current backup
d'entrer,
saves are
Comptez
very
sur
out
moi.
of date.
vous y arriverez.
Not very, but
Montez. Tom,
Lance la
out of
séquence
date
de
enough.
détection. Cette fréquence ne marchera qu'une fois. Vous savez qu'il ne fera...
Okay, this is why I made this
Cette
the
fréquence
quick save
ne
right
marchera
beforehand.
qu'une fois. Vous savez qu'il ne fera pas la même erreur deux fois.
There we go. We're doing this because we will be teaching Bloodthunder in a moment, so it'll be nice to have all of the backup saves. And also just a nice community resource. Like once after stream or whenever, depending on the time. Did I make the save when I loaded in? Yes. Depending on the time, I might just upload it mid-run, but like I've always upload these backup saves to speedrun.com.
La vache. Alors c'est ça l'Institut.
Il se croit supérieur.
Ils auraient dû ça. Vous aurez posé la main sur le réacteur.
Pretty much, Dan. Pretty much. You know, there's of course speed tech in the run, in the glitchless run, but yeah, no punch warping, no save loading, or load warping. There are a few things that, you know, some people might classify as glitches, though I personally, you know, they're all borderline, and compared to the actual glitches in this game, they're peas. All right, so when we load in, we will fast travel to Railroad HQ. Okay. Interesting. Not load. Save.
Femme veut vous parler. Mais je vous conseille de pas recommencer.
Then we'll just make this save. Fast travel. And we'll make a save again. Yeah, and in a game like Fallout, Colonel Fats, there's been a lot of discussion as to whether or not something's a glitch or just an exploit or just tech. There's been a lot of discussion about it over the years. Late. I'm just gonna go through the go out, or only load warp going out, I should say. Correct, yeah. Shooting NPCs is allowed. I think I got that. Yeah, I did. Glitches in Bethesda, is that even possible? There was like a, what's that name of that? Like The Onion, but for gaming. The hard drive? Hard something? They had an, I think it was them, had a satirical article a while ago. It was like, New Vegas runners can't decide what's a glitch. Down goes Tyson. Okay, and that is the end of the backup saves, which is nice. There was a GDQ run for Mirror's Edge that's basically addressing the same question of, or same glitch question. Yes. And the person on the couch who's like asking that constantly, that's Dr. T-Chops, who used to run Fallout, and you know, a lot of we're done making the backup save, so I'm going to be just doing all that stuff real quick on the back end. So I'll pull this up. Dr. T-Chops, who ran Fallout, and you know, like a lot of that mentality was very much imprinted on the Fallout community, and like a lot of, you know, we view things kind of a lot of people view it similarly in the, is that a glitch, you know? All right, I am compressing the backup saves right now. Backup saves compressed. Oh my goodness, and look at this. Right when right when we're done with the backup saves, BT messages. All right, I'm all good to go. What up, crispy bumhole? All right, let me start a voice call with BT. We're going to start the voice call with BT. Everyone behave. Oh, shit. I just realized.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, my God. It's the tomato.
Oh, my God. It's the blood.
Whoa.
My
first legal name?
Yes. How you doing?
I'm good. It's a little early for me, you know, but it's good.
Are you
I'm ready for some sick Fallout, you know?
Oh, me too. I'm very excited to teach you. My chat is all here. They're saying hi.
Oh, did you want to do the shared chat? I know you.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah. Are you live right now?
Yes.
What?
I have it all set up.
What?
I think. I know this game's a technical nightmare, so
Yes.
we'll see if anything pops up.
I should also figure out a button to mute my Discord, shouldn't I? Wait. Oh, never mind. I got one already. Okay. Yeah. Let's figure out this. Can't I like tag you in the stream title? All right. Let's see. What do I
made this so complicated for no reason?
So what do I have to do? I have to like knock on your stream or some shit like that?
I should be able to send you an invite in a second.
Okay. Oh, this is so exciting.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Should have a
collab
dashboard.
anytime. Okay. I clicked the button. This is my first time ever doing this. It brought me to a help page. Oh no. Okay. Stream together invites. Click to accept. Oh, get started. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Now there's. Okay. It was trying to do. God, that's so weird.
Yeah, it's a really weird system.
What the fuck? Why does this? Oh, now we got the shared chat. Oh, this is so cool. Wow.
So one thing about share chat is I'm sure you have a bot in your channel. It's gonna post to both. So you'll
Oh,
see my
that's
bot and
fucked up. That's messed up. I could disable the bot.
No, I mean it's fine. I got my own running.
Okay. Oh, our bots
So
are
you
gonna
will
fight.
cross-advertise.
Awesome. Okay, so Fallout 4, you got it all set up?
I think so. I followed your instructions. I have not confirmed the Pip-Boy thing works because I don't have a save file with the Pip-Boy in it to test it, but it says it's connected. So,
Okay, then it should be working.
And I should be on. I need to be on 1.1.30.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
So one thing I realized that I forgot to tell you to do is we're just gonna have you add one thing to your INI file, so that way when you alt tab out of the game, your game doesn't freeze.
Gotcha.
I just have to double check which INI file it is, so it'll just be 1 second.
Yeah. There's no problem. I already had to edit it for VSync stuff, so.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, so you're gonna go. I'll send you the link.
Okay.
You're gonna add that to your INI file, and it is your Fallout 4 INI file in your documents games, in my games, yeah. So I sent you those backup saves. I literally just made those as of like this week, and as of like the last half hour. So if you need saves at any point to like practice things or check things out, those might be good to have like in your save folder so you can bop around. But I guess an important question that, oh, and I guess I should say for that INI thing, just add it under general at the top.
Okay, I threw it on the bottom.
Yeah, it should work. So I guess I should ask, what type of learner are you?
I'm very much learn like bit by bit instead of like watching a full video.
Okay.
Kind of thing.
Okay. So then.
Oh no, it does quit out. Let me add it to general.
Maybe we could do like, you know, we'll go over a section of the run. I'll like walk through it, then you do it. We can like swap back and forth watching each other's like screen sharing on Discord. And then if that INI edit doesn't work, let me know and I'll double check where it should be.
Okay. Just copy paste.
Oh shit.
I know there's some carryover from my days of running the game, speedrun tech-wise, but there's a lot of new stuff just mechanically.
Yes, there is a lot of new stuff. I'm going to actually, I think the first thing.
Okay, the edit worked, but now my frame rate cap's not working. I think it's...
This game's such a nightmare.
It is. No worries, okay. It just took a while to update.
Oh, you're gonna learn with us, Papa Freud? You're gonna do Starfield? Hell yeah. So yeah, I do have a mute button, so I can still chat with you, chat. Though I'm not sure. Is the stream together? Oh, host has removed you as a guest.
Damn, this guy doesn't want to talk to me anymore. It's crazy.
Who, me?
I was like, damn, this guy, he's too bad. Does he have a sub 40? I don't want to talk to him.
On Twitch, it says I was removed from the stream together.
Oh. Classic Twitch. Invite guest. Okay, I sent you another invite.
All right, I should be in. I think we're set. There we go. Okay.
So if you had a guess on a scale of 1 to 10, how hard do you think it is to beat a 49-25 these days?
Is 10 hard or is 10 easy?
It's up to you.
Okay, with 10. Out punch warping for yourself. Okay. Because the first time that we punch warp, I'm gonna send you a save that I just made. This is the save that I'm loading right now. This is pretty much a punch warp setup save. Do you remember from my AGDQ 2020 run what a punch warp is?
Is it the thing that uses landmine?
Yeah, it really the big thing is that it uses VATS. Right. Oh, can we turn down game music? Should be good on music now that we're out of the main menu. Yeah, so it uses VATS, and essentially the way it works is when you attempt to attack something in VATS that your pathfinding will be wonky in getting to, the game takes a moment to actually pathfind you to it. So, like for example, I'm gonna show you a normal VATS attack. When I go to attack this dude in VATS, I am going to like immediately. Oh, I guess I can't hit him. Let's find someone. Like, see how it goes into third person right away and like me attacking them?
Yep.
Okay. So a normal VATS attack, you go right into third person. Sorry, Polly. If your pathfinding is kind of broken in getting to it, so in that save that I sent you, if you throw a frag mine to the other sides of these chairs, we're going to have a hard time getting to the frag mine. So if you attempt to VATS attack this, notice I don't go to third person right away. There's a moment where I'm still in first person. This is the moment when the game is kind of like trying to think and figure out how I can get there. And it's during this window where the game is thinking and you're still in first person, or it's like a first person view, but like your camera's kind of like inside your head / right behind. If you like press tab or right click, it cancels the attack and now the punch warp is set up. So if I now go and attempt to melee attack something else in VATS, I get warped back to that point.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So essentially what it is you attempt to attack, and then during that thinking period, you cancel by either pressing tab or right clicking.
Is there a preference to hitting one or the other? Does it not matter?
Not really. I guess it's just whatever's most comfortable. I personally use both. It just kind of depends on the setup. Like some of my setups for muscle memory, I press tab. Some of them I right click. Really, it's preference. But here, let me pull up your stream so I can see you do this.
Yeah, I'd need to restart my game for the save, right?
Ah, yes.
Once I dragged it in, yeah.
I think so.
I wonder what my VATS button is.
How we doing, chat?
So I don't know if you know this, because I use ESDF for my movement, and back in the day, the run was on like the complete unpatched version of the game.
Right.
And E was hardbound to use. So if you tried to move forward with like a prop clip, you would just like throw it all over the place.
Oh, that's fucked up.
So I had to use WSD, but on this patch, they fixed it. So I actually have a...
Oh, interesting.
Completely different setup movement-wise. What is my VATS button?
So VATS is by default Q, yeah.
That button's reserved? Really? Okay.
Okay, I guess some things are still reserved.
I didn't realize 0 was reserved for something. Okay, let's see. So this should be in Diamond City?
Yeah, that Diamond City save. Yo, peace out, Colonel Fats. So you're going to want to just throw that frag mine in front of you.
What's
VATS
the button for
attacking.
throwing up?
G by default. You press and hold G. G is like melee attack / frag mine type shit. Oh, actually, maybe it's not. I've changed a few of mine.
Left alt?
Left alt.
For
okay.
grenade?
Yeah, it counts as a grenade.
No, it's going to be G.
And you might not have them equipped. Oh, there you go. So to select, you press your VATS button again. So it's like, say your button is Q. It's like Q to enter VATS, Q to select, E to confirm. At least that's what it is on mine.
Select, accept.
Yep. Yeah. Select, accept, and then cancel. Oh, but wait, that might have worked. So the way you test if it worked is just go and attempt to melee attack something else in VATS.
I don't want to.
Oh, she's talking to you.
Get out of here.
Oh, we have to disable your dialogue camera too.
Oh, right. Yeah, that is a thing.
Yeah. We can go through your settings like that in a moment. So punch warps do persist across saves. That is very important. So you do not need to set it up again. They persist across saves unless you die or quit to the main menu.
Gotcha.
Did you cancel that attack at all?
I think I did.
Okay, yeah, you just want to let it go through.
So if you see yourself, that's not good. Right?
Correct.
Okay.
Typically, yes. Correct.
Les dernières nouvelles du Commonwealth.
Yeah, that looked like a good setup. There you go. All right, sweet. So you did your first punch warp. Notice how your attack still went through on the dude and you aggroed. It's generally a good habit to get into anytime as soon as you punch warp and actually teleport, then you like right click or tab to cancel your attack.
Okay, once it starts going through.
Yeah, after you teleport, I'll usually right click just to cancel.
Gotcha.
So, okay, we've done our punch warp.
How
We're
do
doing
I disable this dialogue stuff, dialogue camera off.
Yeah, so yeah, dialogue camera, make sure your game is on very easy.
Should be. Let's double check. Yep, very easy.
So yeah, go to gameplay. So I have very easy. I turned off save on rest, wait, and travel.
Okay.
Save in Pip-Boy I also have off.
All right.
And then display, we turned off dialogue camera. And then I have dialogue and general subtitles both on.
All right.
All right. That should be.
Is there a color of HUD you recommend? Because I know you have white for.
I do white just because it's, you know, it used to be more important. Doesn't really matter. Whatever you prefer. We used to do menuing on the actual Pip-Boy while we were underwater, and the screen is kind of cloudy.
Yep, I remember that.
It used to be much easier to do it while it was white. But whatever tickles your pickle.
All right. Any other pre-setup stuff?
I don't think so. I guess a question for you is, we're doing full game. I believe we went through that.
Right.
Did you download the auto hotkey thing to try and learn that Clive elevator thing, or are you gonna just skip on that?
I don't, but I can. I have different software because I have a free scroll mouse wheel.
Right.
Yeah, you just need escape on mouse wheel, right?
Yes. Though, I do have to say that oftentimes certain software does not work with Fallout 4. So it is worth testing. We do know that auto hotkey does work. So
Gotcha.
if whatever you're doing doesn't work, don't be surprised.
Okay. I mean, I'm also not committed to learning that.
Yeah, and honestly, I would honestly recommend not learning it.
Yeah.
Especially because if you do it, it will fuck with your health. You will have less health, which will add a bit of complexity to the start of the run as you try and make sure you don't die. So okay, we'll skip Clive then. So why don't we just start up a new game?
Sheesh, my favorite part of the run.
What up, Jammin'? Is he working on stacking today? The plan is to teach BT stacking. So how much of the intro do you remember?
I remember running through the house and then jumping over the fence.
Right.
And then you can get lucky with the dialogue skip.
Yeah, a bit lucky.
Waiting.
Are you playing in French?
Yes.
Okay. So, our appearances don't really matter. Just get going. You can change them if you'd like. There is a strat for saving a second if you time out Codsworth in the house, but we're just not going to do that. And yeah, once you start a run, you just walk up and talk to Codsworth immediately, who's waiting in the kitchen.
Yep.
And
Good
then,
old Codsworth.
yeah, what I like to do is wedge myself between the bar stools.
Okay.
And look, do you see where I'm looking on the grill? It's just to the left of this leg. Like right here.
Yeah.
That pretty much perfectly times out where Codsworth you're able to interact with him. So I just mash E until he passes and I talk to him. And then you talk to Nora. Yeah, just like that. Sweet. And then wait for Vault Tech rep.
And then you play Banjo-Kazooie.
Now I play Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, I still got it
Is that
up.
your first time playing through Banjo? Or did you play it as a
Yes,
kid?
I've never played it before, other than 5 minutes here and there, but otherwise never played through it. Dude, it's such a good game.
It has one of the best OSTs out there, too.
Oh, yes. I was familiar with the music going into it, but it's just kicking my ass in the best way. For dialogue, for the most part, we're just mashing 4 and down.
Ravi de vous rencontrer alors.
The important thing is don't mash too fast.
D'accord. J'accepte.
Because if you mash too fast, they will tend to lock up more.
It's the classic.
Yes, especially later in the run. There's like Virgil. Do you remember Virgil?
Oh boy. Yeah, I remember. I remember Virgil.
Him specifically, we have to mash slow. So for stats, just name R or whatever's easy. I use R because that's accept. We're gonna max endurance, max agility, and then just keep holding right and dump the rest in luck. You can use your arrow keys for this. So like I hit like down, 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 hold right, down, 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 hold right, and then just keep holding right and press down again. And then yeah, once you're done, press R to accept, finish the dialogue.
Merci encore.
We have to talk to Nora right away. So you kind of like mash E on the back of your head like you're John Wilkes Booth. And then we walk down the hall to Sean's room.
Oh, I sat down. Oh no, it's over.
The classic. So when you go to Sean's room, you stand by his bed until Codsworth talks, and you talk to him. But because you sat on the couch, he might be talking to you sooner. But just wait till you hear Codsworth talk, and then you talk to Codsworth. And then you tickle the baby. Yeah, talk to him, then tickle the baby.
Okay.
And now
you gotta wait for Nora.
Yeah, you're gonna wait for her, and you just mash E on the mobile. You do mobile and then Nora.
Getting PTSD from this whole.
And then just so you know, like generally I don't move until Nora starts talking after I spin the mobile, because you can't, kind of like what you did, you fucked with her pathfinding a bit, and that can mess up her dialogue. But then pretty much we just leave the house, or we leave the room as soon as we can. You just mash E on that door and exit. And then we wait to go, and then we do the thing you remember. The jumping over the fence. Running up for list skip.
Is there anything you do special for list skip, or is it just like mash?
You mash E as soon as you're finishing the line and finishing the word list. So it's going to be like, let us in, we're on the list. And as soon as you're finishing, like saying, like pretty much I just start mashing at the end of the line. I'll wait a second for you to catch up a little bit. All the simple stuff. The simple part of the run where it's just running. And it's gonna get real messy real quick.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, as soon as you finish the word list is when you want to mash.
Oh, I didn't get it.
That's okay. You know, list skip is generally it's pretty minor. You know.
Oh yeah. 2 or 3 second saves.
Yeah. If even, like I'd say about like 2 seconds. You know, sometimes you can get it like second try and whatnot. I won't do Clive here, but we can't. Actually, I'll show you. I'll just show off. You can do Clive.
Clip through the floor.
Yeah, and we actually do it here as well as we're entering. So like entering vault now, like my gold is like a 336, which back when you were running, it was like closer to like 345 was our gold. So we're like over 10 seconds faster pretty much.
Oh, you guys do have the minus 3.5 on your splits.
Yeah. And then yeah, the vault sequence starts off the same. Just walk up. I'd say generally you want to grab the vault suit as late as possible.
Oh.
So what I'll do is, like, typically I'll walk past and I'll look back and grab it when I'm at this white line, kinda, and I'll just keep moving. Also, I kind of try and stand on the right side of the hallway because it tends to help with preventing the doctor from getting blocked by Nora. Not guaranteed, but it helps. It happens still. I actually do a kind of a different strat now where I grab it earlier then as possible, but that's like pretty involved and involves like camera manip stuff and not worth going into because it saves a second or two. But then, yeah, you stand in front of your pod. I think you're on the, you go to the last on the left. Last pod on the left. You're still one to your right. And then you talk to the doctor. Oh, there you go. Or just, yeah. Typically, you'll talk to the doctor as he starts talking, and then you'll get in the pod.
Gotcha.
But we're through the simple stuff. I'm gonna speed up my game just to get through this part faster, and then we'll do the stuff where you can pause and I'll walk through this, and because this is gonna get complicated fast. This is where the diorama came into play at GDQ.
Well, this, you still do the prop clips, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We do still do the prop clips. I've definitely learned a lot over the years in terms of doing them efficiently and doing them more consistently. So I'll try and impart some of that knowledge onto you so it's more consistent. I'm going to make a save as soon as I gain control as well, just so we can, like, play around here. But I guess ready for me to start explaining this? The complicated shit?
It's not cover slides, so like how bad can it be?
Okay, I'm glad you said that. So, first thing is we skip the cone and we go to the right away because over here is a security baton. We grab the security baton because the security baton enables us to use VATS, which is important because we're going to be using a punch warp, setting up a punch warp. So pretty much we run over here, grab the baton, do an Xbox 360 and leave the room. And then we're going to do the prop clip. For the prop clip, like, you don't want to be too close. You don't want to be too far. You want to be, it's like the Goldilocks zone for it. And generally, the rule of thumb is the two things that really matter for prop clips are 1, the object's distance, and 2, the object's orientation. So for distance, like, you're kind of looking for something like this where, God, it's so hard to eyeball this. I guess like 2 tiles away, if you wanted to use that as a visual cue for now. But prop clips are easiest at that distance when the cone is perpendicular to you. So whether the cone is facing straight left or the cone is facing straight right, that's when it's easiest. So like sometimes you'll get like this, and it's like, oh, well, this is kind of a tougher clipping position. You can kind of wiggle it into place, or you can bump it up against things to turn it. The big thing is you want it to be perpendicular to you. So you grab it so that it's perpendicular. You grab it and you rotate. The faster you rotate, the odds are that the cone will kind of rotate with you. So like grab it, I rotate, and then on this wall, we're going to climb not on the door. There's this corner right here where the door is. We're not going to climb here. There's actually a little corner kind of like on this corner. You can't really engage with it unless you're doing a prop climb. But like, notice how when I do it in the door here, I'm just kind of sliding into the door and I'm not really going anywhere. But if I aim a little more left, see how I was like climbing almost up this corner here? Yeah. That's what we're aiming for. So let me do it again. We don't want to go into the door. If you're stuck in the door, just kind of pop out, tap left, and go again. Now, all right, there we go. Now it climbs me up. Were you able to like see what I'm talking about with how we don't want to be in the, all right. So yeah, we want to do that. I'm a little close to this cone. This is the one item clip in the game, by the way, where mashing jump does kind of help. Okay. So I'm mashing space as I go up. Where it really helps is getting over the top. You'll often kind of get stuck at the top here. Mashing jump really helps get up and over, where we then just drop down onto this side. Do you want to try that out before we move on to the next part?
I'm not really getting PTSD.
It'll kick in.
How do you put away your baton?
Hold
So, like,
R
a holster?
or hold your. I've got it so hard with you using different keys. Whatever your reload button is, hold that.
Okay. Got it. That's A.
God, that's so whack. What the fuck? Looks like a good distance.
Oh, I need to change my keybinds for sure.
And you do, so, sorry, something I did forget to mention is you do need to kind of jump into the item climb. And that's kind of, for cone clips, you kind of always will have to jump into it. So, like, jump to start it. Because if you just walk backwards, you're going to get pushed left or right. So you kind of have to jump into that corner.
Need to change some mouse software keybinds real quick.
Is there any way you can switch over so we can see, or would it be too big of a hassle? You know what? Let me ask BT real quick. Would you be able, BT? Would you be able to stream on Discord as well?
Maybe.
Or if it's too much, no worries. If otherwise, I can just pull up the browser thing to show. Because I'm thinking like while I'm sitting here, it'd be nice to pull up what you're doing on my side for my chat to see as well.
Yeah.
If not,
we'll
can
see
just
if it-
work. Ooh, yeah, let's see how that looks. So, yeah, you're a little close.
Yeah.
That looks good.
Just trying to get used to these keybinds again.
There you go. And then, so you're in the seam. Keep going with that. Keep holding just S. You don't want to do A or D at all. And generally, like, yeah, looking left and right here will help. I'd say maybe try looking a little more right. Kind of, if you get stuck at all, looking left and right helps kind of just affect with the geometry. I'd say look more right. Like, truly, like, try and fuck with your angle a bit more. So, hey, we made it up. It's good progress. Trying to see on my screen. Yeah. So it's all about it's God, I fucking hate these cones sometimes, man.
Honestly, for me at the moment, just getting used to these keybinds again.
I hear ya. Started playing
It's also
FTL.
like, I feel like everything in this game is kind of delayed when you go to do something.
Playing with input lag, baby.
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice. So there is, so that you can get kind of caught in the corner up there. You were able to get out just fine. But if that happens, just kind of like look around, jump if you can. Okay, so from here. Let me get back over the wall. So yeah, I'm jumping into it. Mashing space up and over. There's the two cones here. Typically, I go for the one that's standing. You could, I guess, do it for either. Again, you want to be around the same distance, about like 2 full tiles away. And as I start moving with it, I don't just like pick it up and run with it. I kind of drag it on the ground a little bit when I pick it up to like knock it over on its side. Just like grab, drag. That's more of like a nuance. But now what we're going to be doing is we're going to be setting up a punch warp in here. So I'm actually going to toggle the AI off for this. While you can set up the punch warp and use VATS while you're holding the cone. So what we do is we run behind this console, and we want to be positioned so that, like, you know, we are behind the line of the console extending out. And we're going to set up the punch warp on this rad roach. If you stand too far forward, the pathfinding will go just fine, and then you'll go to attack it. It causes you to drop the cone. So you want to err more on the side of being too far back to where you can't see the roach and can't target it, and then just kind of inch forward until you can see enough of it to attack it and set up the punch warp. which again is mashing the VATS button to select it, E, and then cancel. So now I have the punch warp set up. If you wanted to practice this on the roach and not have it move, the 2 commands for it in the console are TCAI and TAI. But that's what we're doing, is we're setting up the punch warp on this rad roach behind the console, and then immediately turning to go and jump over to here where we're going to clip up and out.
A good old clip out.
Yeah. You want to give that a try before, because the next thing is the diorama thing, so it's going to get complicated.
So I only have... Oh, there's the other cone. I guess it...
got bumped around or some shit.
Yeah.
Nice. Yep.
So if it starts attacking...
Even while it's attacking, you like, this is... You just attack it. Like, you should be fine. As long, it's really just being behind that terminal that is the most important thing. All right, so great. You got your punch warp set. I didn't know if he came over
if you were too slow. Not.
Yeah, he'll come over. Sometimes he comes over kind of slow, but he will eventually come over. The worst is when you're standing here and it decides to walk this way and go around this way and attack you. You can. Okay. There is a second rad roach that crawls out from here. You can set it up on this guy as well, though generally you don't want to set up the punch warp while facing this direction, because it will fuck up the punch warp when you trigger it and the way that we up warp with it. So generally you want to be facing this way to set up the punch warp. If he walks the other way, it's just kind of a, well, that sucks moment, you know? But okay, this clip, this is where shit gets complicated. Again, you want your cone to be perpendicular to you. That's the most important thing. It's more, I think, more important for this clip than the last one even. Gotcha. So there is, I'm going to just drop the cone for now. There's an invisible wall right here. Like, we jumped up over here. There's the vault door. There's an invisible wall back here, kind of even with this guy. We are going to climb, we are going to climb up this invisible wall and land either on this seam or up on here. Generally, we'll try and land on this seam. And this is a bit of a finesse thing, because you want to only hold W when you're item climbing. Holding A or D doesn't really help in most cases. So you want to be just holding S to go back. Sorry if I said W. You want to just be holding S to go back, or D, whatever your back button is. And you want to be really careful about letting go, because you need to let go in a way so that your momentum carries you just on top of the seam. Let me show you what I mean with an actual clip. So I go up. So this was a good one where I'm kind of lodged up here, and I can now jump to here. I can jump to there, and I'm kind of on the seam. But generally, you're trying to get onto this seam. Like, see how I'm like wiggling back and forth on top of it? If you go too far, you fall out of bounds and you're back at the start. If you don't go far enough, it's... You'll just fall right back in bounds. So it's kind of the balance of holding S long enough to climb up and then tapping S to like inch yourself up onto the seam right when you're at the top, and also kind of tapping left to like get yourself onto the seam if needed. Does that make sense? Or do you need me to clarify in any way? Oh, shit. Shit, wait, I've been muted? Hello? Oh, shit, was I was muted that whole time? God
Once you
damn
start
it.
talking about the invisible wall, you...
Oh, fuck.
muted.
Okay,
also,
sorry
I think
about
I need
that.
to stop my Discord stream. It's
okay, that's okay.
dropping frames for you.
Okay, so, there's that invisible wall. Let's try this again. So again, the most important thing is making sure your cone is generally perpendicular to you.
Mm-hmm.
So when we climb up this, we are going to climb against that invisible wall, and our goal is to get on top of this seam here, or like just on top of any collision we can get onto in this general area. There's a lot of random collision. But like I've talked about, in that you want to only really be holding back when you climb. That's what kind of complicates this, is you want to be able to do this by just holding back. Again, I jump into the climb and I just hold back, and it's a matter of knowing when to let go of S so that you like don't keep climbing and your momentum carries you out of bounds, because it's very easy to climb, keep holding S, and then you fly out, right? So what you want to do is climb and let go of S so you end up landing on the seam or just any collision that's up there. So I'm holding S. I got a really high launch, which is good. When you get a high launch, you can like just fly over to on top of the vents and not worry about things. But I'm generally trying... Where is this fucking cone? Generally trying to let go of S so that I land on the seam. Now I can't grab the cone. There we go. Now I can't get up. Okay, now I lost the cone again. Sorry. Yeah, I guess that's the big thing, is getting on top of that seam. If you wanted to give that a try, I have to pull your stream back up.
Sure. Yeah, I'm also like, my internet's like really spotty right now, so if
I lost the cone again.
Discord drops or stream's buffering, I'm sorry.
Okay. So yeah, it's just a matter of getting up on the seam, letting go of S at the right moment so that you don't carry yourself too far backwards with the momentum.
I love the sound of the cone slapping around.
And if the cone orientation isn't perfect, that's okay. You know, sometimes you can make it work with other orientations.
Cone's gone. Oh yeah, it resets the cones, doesn't it? The quick load there, a terrible idea.
Not terrible. It will affect the items.
Oh, there's my cone.
Yeah, you do have to re-find it, because the cones and just items in general in Fallout 4 tend to be affected when you load a save if they were moved in that previous save.
Right. Okay, I'm up on the wall.
Sweet, sweet, awesome. So from there, let me now join you up there.
Okay.
The safe thing to do, the safe thing to do from there is to jump onto some collision, like that's to your right, like the air vents. Here, let me fly up so you can see. The safe thing to do from there is to jump onto this area on the right. Jump up onto like here.
Okay. Oh, okay. Not that far. Got it.
I think there will be less delay. Okay, sweet. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out the best way for me to do this too. Okay, so I'm gonna make a save. This is probably a good spot to make a save. A hard save while you're on some solid ground. So this is where COC2 begins. So if you remember from AGDQ 2020, we have the elevator. We're trying to skip the elevator ride up. So the way we do this is by essentially going out of bounds, turning around so we go underneath the elevator, and then quick save, quick loading to up warp us to the top of the elevator. And what this looks like, let me come back over here. What this looks like from this ledge is first we have to jump onto this part here. This part kind of has two parts of collision. The tubes are the lower ground, and then there's a little bit of a lip on the left of this, a little bit of a lip on the left of this. God, it's kind of dark. This, you know, this sloped surface. So like if I jump here, I'm on top of this. Oh, right now I'm on the tubes. If I jump and go left, now I'm slightly higher. I'm on top of this little seam. So tubes, little seam. You can jump onto the tubes, but generally you want to aim to be on this little seam. So from here, we're kind of imagine like, do you see this piece of
that little white
this
line?
girder collision thing, or this part of the texture? So this essentially is another seam. It's a little wider than a true seam. So you can like be on the right side of it so you can see it slightly. In fact, that's what I typically do, because if you go to the left of it, you can no longer see it. And also like this visual is kind of the hard boundary of it. So if you can't see it at all, unless you're perfectly on it, you're going to fall. So we are going to try and to get on top of that from here. And the way you do that is essentially there's a stepping stone right here you can land on as well. This, though, similar to here, has a... Sorry about my dogs, by the way.
No, you're good.
Similar to this part, has a high part of collision and a low part. And it's just like this one, where the high is on the left. So what we try and do is jump from the collision here onto the collision here. Again, you ideally want to be higher up if possible. It's okay if you're a little lower, but you want to get onto this ledge. And then from here, we just jump up onto this one, this invisible ledge up here. It's also good to have your security baton out. It'll be out by default, but like when you do it, like when you first pick it up, it's good to have it out because you need it as the visual cue. Because once you get on this ledge, and here's where it gets complicated, you're gonna just keep sprinting forward until you fall off. And as you fall off, you will almost land on like some sort of invisible collision where you will see the security baton. It looks like you like kind of like thud for a second. So I'm gonna do it here, and you'll see like where I kind of thud. Did you see that?
I think so.
So that thud is our visual cue for when we need to turn and head towards the objective marker. Okay. So loading back the save to where we were. Security baton out. Again, I jump on the first thing, jump on the second thing, jump to the third thing, run straight, and I look for the thud. Thud. And it's at that point that I'm gonna like I'm going to pretty quickly turn towards the objective marker that you can see on your compass. And I'm just gonna, the whole time I'm just holding W, you're just moving forward, and we're gonna move at the objective marker until it says around 60 to 65. And it's at that time that you quick save and then you quick load. And if you do it right, it'll go like this. So I'm on the seam. I fall. Thud. Turn. 60. Quick save, quick load. And then you hit the loading screen for the elevator. If you don't time the quick save, quick load correctly, you will just load in back right outside of the cryopod.
Right.
So I'm going to mute my mic for 1 second while you, why don't you give this a shot?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Don't worry, Captain Roan. I'm saving Banjo right now. Oh, wait. There you go. There you go. Now you guys can see it.
Okay, that save's not where I thought it was.
Edison. Yeah, I would never want to lose that much Banjo progress again.
Okay,
yeah,
so that's slower.
BT last speedran this game in 9 years ago, Abominable Joel Man, so it's been a bit. Now give more Banjo? No, we can't do that. Hi, Duncan. Hey, guy. Yeah, so like the collision can be like it's easy to slide off, as you've been able to tell. You can generally like kind of tap to jump and correct it. Oh, sweet, we're on this ledge. Let's go. And genuinely, I think that this is the most complicated trick technically in terms of the whole run. So once we get past this, mechanically, things should be generally easier.
Okay.
Close. I'd say looked good. Try and look right at the objective marker and maybe turn a little fast.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of figuring. The turn was too slow.
Yeah, and you want it to be fast, but you don't want to also whip your camera. If you whip your camera, it'll be too fast, and you'll COC to the vault.
I'm going to assume that was bad turning. Yeah.
So I think you might be quick save, quick loading a little late, or just quick saving. The important one is the quick save.
Right. 'Cause then you can quick load at any point.
Yeah. So I'd say look for around when it hits 60. You want to try and hit quick save right around when it's like 60 to 65. Also, I'm going to go deal with my dog real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
While you practice.
It's going to take me a little bit. So yeah, sorry to anyone watching if the stream is buffering. I don't know why my ISP's dropping frames right now in the middle of the day. But they are, because it's an American ISP. Actually, wait. Is this still going on? Maybe this is... Maybe it's the Twitch thing. If I close that, what happens? Maybe it's been Twitch this whole time.
Okay, sorry, I am back.
No, you're good. I was just trying to fix my internet stuff, but, you know, American ISPs.
My favorite. Edison, come here. Come here. Come say hi to everyone. Come here. Come here, Ed. Girlfriend. I'm going to get timed out. Oh, yeah, I am the vessel right now. Come here. Good girl. Come on up. Good job, Eddie. All right, Ed is here. He's going to help us. Ugh.
Pretty long quick load. I got it.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Sweet. Okay, so we should still have the punch warp set up.
Okay.
Let me...
Hopefully.
Oh, all right, there we go. So we should still have the punch warp set up. Let me quickly catch up to you.
Oh, this guy's so slow. No wonder he can't get a 33.
I also, yeah, I know, right? It's hard. Dude, 33 fucking sucks. It sucks grinding this. But I do love it.
Is there like one big obstacle for you, or is it just Fallout 4 being Fallout 4?
It's generally Fallout 4 being Fallout 4. You know, just sometimes NPCs lock up, or Tinker Tom is generally consistent in terms of falling asleep. So we don't really have to worry about that too much, but just like, you know, random things going wrong. But okay, so we're outside the vault. Our punch warp should be still set up. We're just gonna run down the hill, and we need to trigger our punch warp. And we're going to trigger it. There's a rad roach inside of the first house here on the right. So we're gonna run up. We're gonna jump into the house. We're going to trigger our punch warp on him, and then the entire time while the punch warp triggers, you're gonna hold back to just walk backwards. This punch warp is bringing us to the center of the map, and we're going to be under the map. And by holding back, it should cause us to upwarp and like move a certain direction, like certain position and whatnot, while we're loading and rendering, and while we have control after. And we'll upwarp to the center of the map right by Green Tech Genetics. So when you upwarp, you will be by this big green building. You just have to keep holding back as soon as you trigger the punch warp until you you know, you're in the playable area again. Keep trying to put the
I do think it was actually having that little Twitch dashboard open that was fucking up my internet. It's crazy.
God, I love Twitch. Flawless website, flawless user experience.
How many times have you used the guest star feature that they promote every month?
Is this the guest star? Is this guest star?
No.
Oh, then 0.
Okay, punch warp. And let's hold back.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I see a big brown van.
Awesome. So from here, we have a little bit of running to do. We're gonna turn to the right, and we want to discover green tech. The most optimal way to do it is there's a fallen tree on the ground here, and essentially we're gonna be walking and then heading off to the right. So like I just like aim it to the left of the fallen tree, and that should discover green tech for me as I walk forward. And then we just turn to the right, and we're going to run past a bunch of raiders here. They're fighting a Mirelurk. We're gonna run past these raiders, and then we're gonna take this bridge. There's this big bridge here. We don't go to the sewer immediately. We go to the sewer in a little bit. But you remember load warping?
I remember it existing. I don't remember how to do it.
Do you remember how the concept works? Just like taking a character from a save and relocating them to another save?
Yes.
All right, so we're going to be making a save kind of once we're like, you know, partway down the bridge. I use this like big cracky area as a visual cue. We just like make a quick save here, and then you keep running down the bridge. We're just gonna keep going through that door. It's a pretty straightforward running part. This, if you do Clive, you do really have to worry about your health during this part. I just jumped to get past. This dog can block the door occasionally, so sometimes you have to kill him. Sometimes you have to jump over him. Just running straight down the road. Nothing too complicated. And then there is a frag mine up here. Right here. It's always right here. Just kind of outside the truck's passenger door. Sometimes there will be a bunch of like world textures over it, just like decorations, and you can't physically see it because it's underneath things that are visuals but don't have collision. But it's always there. You're just going to run up and spam interact on it to defuse it and pick it up. And then we're going to run back here to this truck. Do you want to catch up before we
I can do it.
Going too much farther?
You just jump over the wall from there.
Yeah. And when we jump over the wall from here, we want to make sure we discover this location. And if you run just on the right side of the truck, you will not discover it. So you do have to make sure you kind of veer left slightly on the truck to discover it.
Okay.
And then, yeah, you jump up onto here and then drop in.
Oh, good old memories of running through Fallout 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the big thing is we just want to discover the green tech, and then we'll go over that bridge. And then, of course, making that save when we're like just a little bit over the bridge. Yo, thank you, Gray Fox. Thank you.
Now, is there any tech to the AP? If like you're running out, do you just stop? Is it like
yeah? So yeah, AP management is important. It won't be super important later in the run because eventually we won't be losing AP at all. But the general rule of thumb is you want to let your AP regen all the way before you use it again. There is a delay between when you stop using AP and when it will start regenning again, which is just kind of like dead empty air, dead empty time where you're neither sprinting nor regenning AP. So we want to minimize that by just doing that as little as possible. So, of course, it's like a balance as well. Like you want to generally run out of AP as soon as you arrive at your destination.
Right.
But yeah, it's sprint jumps and then a second sprint jump. The second one's a little tricky. If you fall, you can just kind of turn around, run back up onto the truck. Yeah, there you go. Sweet. Drop on in.
And what's the shopping list?
Yes, shopping. So first we're going to shop with Cleo, the robot, on the left. And then we'll shop with Daisy. Back in the day, I think you just shopped with Daisy. We run up to Cleo. We're going to interact with her. You can move around while talking to her thanks to the dialogue camera. So I like to reposition on the right because you can talk to Daisy through this wall. So I'm just putting myself closer to her. I'm mashing 4 to get through her dialogue. And then it's the vendor glitch, which, of course, a little complicated. Not that bad, but it's a little complicated. You need her to have at least 8 of an ammo to do it with her. Ideally, we do it with the 308 because it's a smaller stack, so it's much faster for us to do it with her. But if she does not have 8 of the 308, then you do it with the 38, which is what I have to do here. So you buy the full stack. You sell back anywhere from like 1 to like... You typically sell back 1. And then it locks the stack. And you just spam it on her. So here, let me Let me get back to there so I can like make a clean save before. Why don't you go ahead and do that a little bit? Why don't you go up to her and shop? See if she has at least 8 of the 308. And if not, see how many of the 38 she has.
She has 23.
Sweet. Okay, yeah. So you're going to buy the full stack of that. And then you'll sell back 1. And then when you then go to use the stack or sell that stack that's in your inventory, it'll just continually stack that. And what you need to do is more or less sell enough to her so she has at least like 1.5 of what she started with. And it's at that point that when you then go back to buy the stack from her. So like if you now go and buy that stack from her, it's gonna like exponentially grow. So we want a lot of store credit, not too much, because if you go too high, if you go too high, then it like underflows or whatever, or overflows. Let me make a save here.
D'accord, je vais jeter un coup d'œil.
So yeah, like caught back up. So 308. I'm gonna buy the full stack, sell back 1, and then sell back the rest of the stack. So I have this 1 locked in my inventory. She started with 15. So I'm just going to mash selling this until she has about like 25 to 30. And now I go back to buying this one, and this is where it really grows. Once you see hundreds of thousands, that's where you can stop.
Yeah.
Our shopping list. 10mm pistol and ammo. Got those 2. Devastators, chest piece and right greave.
Yeah, I'm just writing all this down in a notepad. So
yeah. Frag mines. Okay. All are frag mines. And then 4 to 5 pipe pistols. I'll usually do around 4. And then we confirm the trade.
Okay.
Confirm the trade, we back out. Turn and we talk to Daisy. With her, you can walk away during her last line. It's like, I'm here to browse. Once she says her final little line, you can just walk away and walk towards the fat man. With Daisy, we are not going to be doing the vendor glitch, which is nice. We are going to be using the Devastators pieces that we bought from her as store credit. So I'll let you get caught up real quick. Let me know when you're ready.
Oh my god, this stupid bench.
Dude, it's brutal. Like, I veer so far right to make sure that I don't interact with it. It's so hard.
How do you exit this station? There we go. Okay.
I'm not in the beach, this is a bathtub.
Yo, Gardoobs. Dude,
okay,
good to see you.
So I have to talk to her. You do what? By the fat man?
We just walk towards the fat man. Just because we're going to be interacting with that soon. So it's like while she's saying her last line, you like here. I'll show you again.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Yeah. While she's saying her last line, you can walk away and just kind of start positioning yourself. Gardoobs, thank you for the 10-month resub, dude. It is so good to see you. Thank you. I appreciate that, man.
Now, can you walk too far?
No, but it's while she's saying her line, not while you're saying yours. It's like you say, hey, I'm here to look around. And then it's as she's saying, like, all right, here's what I've got. Here are my wares. That's when you start walking away. Yeah, so during like that, yeah. Like whatever her response is to you talking, you walk.
Okay.
So with her, we're going to give her the Devastators pieces just for store credit. And from her in weapons, like what I'm doing is I'm cycling through this with my left and right button, like so A and D for me. In weapons, we grab a frag mine. It's just nice to have an extra. Apparel, destroyer's left leg. This is a big one. This increases your move speed 10%. We need that. Destroyer's left leg. And then we go over to junk and we look to see if she has a biometric scanner. If she does, great, we buy that too. If she doesn't, we're done shopping. So it's destroyer's left leg, frag mines if she has any. She'll typically have at least one. Biometric scanner and junk if she has one.
Does not.
Okay. If she doesn't, that's okay. We have backup plans. So then we confirm. We're going to crouch behind Cleo. Quick save. And we steal the Fat Man and the Mini Nuke. Now, this part, she can catch you. She can catch you and take away the Fat Man. So the thing you're looking for is specifically not... it'll say... Here, let me quick load real quick. It'll always say the owner's caught you. It'll always say you've been caught stealing, the owner's now hostile. That's normal. What you're looking for is if it says Fat Man removed. If that happens, you got to quick load and do it again. So pretty much you're making sure it just says you've been caught, and that's when you're going to quick save again. So your quick save is now the character with the Fat Man and Mini Nuke. And then you load that save we made on the bridge.
Okay, I think I have it.
So this is where we're going to do our first load warp. We are going to load warp into the sewer. Now, this is one of like the quote easy load warps because we aren't going to be interacting with a door. It's just all you do is as you enter the sewer, as during the fade to black, you quick load. So I'm swimming down here, swimming. Fade to black starts, I quick load. Simple as that. I'll now load in as the character who just took the Fat Man and Mini Nuke, but I'm on the other side of the sewer. Awesome. As soon as you load in, we quick save, quit to the main menu, and then reload the save. And this is important because it'll load us in at the top of the water, which puts us out of bounds. And this allows us to go and get the nuclear option. Usually when we load in here, this is when we'll pull up our Pip-Boy and we'll bind everything.
Oh, okay.
So the important things to bind are your pistol, your Fat Man, your frag mines, your security baton, everything here except for the pipe pistols. The pipe pistols are just for clipping later. And before you get scared, don't worry. The pipe pistol clipping is much easier now than it used to be.
Those.
Much easier
those
now.
Were not really that bad before. Do you have like favorite binds for this stuff to put on?
I do, but it really is just whatever's natural to you.
Okay.
I honestly, like, I'm not even gonna, I would say the one thing is you're going to bind those 4 things into weapons, and then you're also going to bind the leg piece that we bought. We're going to be getting 2 more pieces of armor that we're also going to be binding. So just whatever you bind the left leg to now, also plan to bind other pieces of apparel nearby so that you can mash all of them easily. We're going to be mashing the buttons to our hotkeys for 3 pieces of apparel and our security baton a lot. So I'd say make those 4 kind of grouped in some way so you can do it with one hand, if that makes sense. So like for me, my armor will end up being on like 5, 6, 7, and then I put security baton on 9. So like those are all pretty near to each other where I can mash them all with one hand.
Right. Okay.
Let me know when you're good on the hotkeys.
Yeah, I think I should be.
Okay.
I'll probably mess with them in the future anyways, so.
Sweet. Okay, so once you're done binding everything, we're gonna exit the Pip-Boy, and we are going to press the binds that we just did for Fragmine and also the leg. We want to equip those right away. So for me, it's 1 and 5. 1 and 5. And now it's time to go and get the final quest in the game. Nuclear option. This is... We swim down on the left. So we spawn in front of this big pipe.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to swim down to the left. Not straight down, but we want to kind of stay as high as we can. Down and to the left, there are these 2 other pipes and kind of like a ceiling. We're going to swim just straight through those. And that brings us to a new pipe. All you need to do is swim up next to this pipe. We're currently facing east. You swim up next to it, turn and face north, keep holding forward. And that'll COC you back at where we actually entered, and it gives you the nuclear option.
Oh, this game's way darker than I remember.
It is dark, right? So you swam a little too low, and that kind of fell you out of the out of that area and back to what's it called? The COC point. So yeah, pretty much exactly what you're doing is what you're supposed to do. You could hit continue if you'd like. That does work. So you're gonna have to rebind everything.
Yeah. It's probably for the best anyways.
Mm-hmm. It's so dark, especially when you're watching someone stream. I'm like holding myself up on my chair so I have a better angle to view it.
Now, should I just quick save here, or?
Yeah, you could quick save here.
Okay.
You could quick save here.
Where the f... Okay.
So yeah, again, I'm gonna show you this segment one more time, if that's okay.
Yeah.
So you're right along the right path. You're just not going up in the right spot.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like you are, but also it's like kind of, you have to be like pretty precise with it. It's not precise in that it's hard. It's just like, if you don't do it in the right spot, it won't work, or you'll fall into the wrong area. So after we're at the top of the water, let me quick save again. Swim down here like you've been doing. Let me pull it up. Sorry, there we go. We swim down here like you've been doing. Here's our 2 pipes that we've been swimming between. Here's this big pipe, and pretty much right away, you see how there's this like kind of cutout? You want to aim for this big rectangle. You just swim straight up, turn north.
Gotcha.
And then you'll COC back to the entrance.
Got it.
Awesome. Sweet. And then we just swim to exit the sewer.
Whee.
And then again, make sure that after you've bound the fragmine and the leg, that you then equip them with the hotkeys. You do want them equipped.
Yeah, they should be.
Oh, hell yeah, Alex. Potential job at a landfill? Is this like a photography job or a job? Okay, so out of here, we do have a little more shopping to do. We're going to go do a little bit more shopping.
Oh, is Logitech being weird? Oh, it is. Okay.
Hey, you went the right direction. Anytime we're moving in water, you want to be constantly jumping. General rule of thumb.
And what do you do if your hotkey just doesn't bring out the frag mine?
So, the frag mine. Okay, so when you press the button, it is equipped. The frag mine isn't something you're going to be holding out in a way. When you equip it, you'll see like a pop-up on screen for how many you have, but then it won't be popping up anymore. A good way to tell if you have it equipped is to mash the hotkey, and if there's a little like a little tutting noise, that means that it's equipped.
Okay. I just thought the number was going to stay out.
No, yeah, it disappears. I don't know if there's an easy way to... Let me see. Is it... No, there's no easy way to do it. So yeah, we want to make sure our security baton is equipped. Doesn't have to be out. But the frag mines, everything. So we're going to follow that path you did. Again, general rule of thumb is whenever you're in water, you want to be constantly jumping. It's just generally faster to be jumping in water than swimming. Swimming is slow. Jump up on the sledge. And then we go to the far end of this bridge. And all we're going to do is sprint and jump across here. This jump is really tricky in that the game loves to eat your jump and make you not make it. If that happens, it's really hard to jump back up and go up that way. So you just have to do the swim of shame along the shore and go up that way, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Little trick that might be placebo, but myself and some other runners have kind of done is we noticed that like if you kind of look right and do like just like a quick little curl into your jump, like get a little bit of sprint going, you'll tend to hit this jump more. So you jump up here, just like kind of a flick jump over here. You want to catch up to here before I go further?
Sure.
With the count, let me read this. Yo, Alex, could be doing what I used to do.
Be there.
Awesome. So, from here, there is a Mirelurk on my screen. He's kind of running around out here. He will be like buried over here, but he generally will pop up as you're leaving. What we're going to do is we're going to be setting up a punch warp. We're going to be using a ton. So we have these two benches, and then see this like banist. I don't even know what to call this. This pillar.
Yeah.
So we are going to be jumping up on the railing two of the hole, like on the second hole to the right. We want to be in the middle of the second hole to pretty much the third hole. So I go up like right around the second hole, and you want to make sure you're on top of the rail. You don't want to be like kind of half on top, like see how I'm like kind of half on top where I can see it. You want to be on top. And then what you're going to do is you look straight up, straight up, prime a frag mine by pressing and holding G or whatever button you have it bound to. And then the instant you let go of G, you pause. Pause the instant you let go of G and make a save. As soon as you make the save, the menu is going to go away and you set up a punch warp and catch the frag mine. You can set up punch warps. There doesn't have to necessarily strictly be stuff between you and the thing. I would also say make sure you're you want to double check that you are above the second one, but not on the left side of the second one. It is important to not be too far left.
Okay.
So yeah, you want to look up, make the save, and set up the punch warp as soon as you make the save. So you set up the punch warp.
As soon as you make the save.
Yeah, as soon as you make the save, the pause will go away on its own. So you want to be ready to spam that and set up the punch warp.
Okay, just walk through the steps one more time.
Yes, yes. Okay. So we jump on the ledge. Delete the save. We jump on the ledge. We look straight up. Prime a frag mine. You can hear it click. Pause as soon as you let go of G. And then you make a save. And making the save puts away the pause menu. And we want to set up a punch warp on this throw. So you just want to be ready to pull up VATS as soon as you make the save. So I'm going to make this save. Set up the punch warp. Catch the frag mine.
Oh, okay. Keybinds, all right. Let's not look at that one.
So didn't fully set up. Weren't able to cancel it in time. Because remember, you have to during that short window, you have to cancel.
No, that seemed like it was too late on that one.
Oh, what? Weird. Why is save grayed out? What the hell?
Must have was too late.
Too late in pulling up the pause menu? Maybe. Maybe that must be why.
Oh god, I scrolled too far. Just gonna my quick save.
The punch warping, it's one of those things that's like, it's not hard, but you got to build up the muscle memory. And once you get it, it's the easiest thing.
Right. So I don't know if you've gotten into fighting games before, but this is very reminiscent of like learning a combo in like Tekken or something. Like you can't practice the later parts of it without doing the first part successfully. So it's like you just have to learn as you go.
I hear you. Yeah. And we're going to be doing this specific punch warp setup a lot through the run.
Now, do you have to catch the mine?
You don't have to. It's just generally good to, because we are going to be kind of blowing through mines. And with the number that you have right now, you have 10 total. This brings you down to 9. You're going to want to catch the mine.
Okay. Got it. I think.
Awesome. Cool. Sweet. Great job. So now that we've set up the punch warp, pretty sure I've set it up. We're gonna turn to the left, and we're gonna run to Bunker Hill. It's the Washington Monument looking thing.
Okay.
This is where we're gonna do our second shopping part. And we're going to do a different vendor glitch for this. So, simple run there. It's very close by.
Vous là, vous êtes avec une caravane ou avec les pillards?
And in Bunker Hill, we're going to talk to Deb. You want to run into Deb real quick before I go into this vendor glitch? Okay. I had to free my dog from my office. Hi, Duncan. Hi, bud. Oh, you want up? Deb is like inside the. Yeah, sweet. It's
Never
tough
been to
working
bunker.
with the delay. Sorry, I didn't. There we go. Okay, so with Deb, We're gonna talk to her. We're gonna do a different type of vendor glitch with her.
J'ai quelques minutes pour jeter un œil.
We just shop. So first off, Deb can have a biometric scanner. So if you didn't get the biometric scanner, okay, sweet. So what you're gonna do is just put that in your inventory. Put the biometric scanner in your inventory. I will show you the backup biometric scanner location.
Okay.
Just in case. We don't farm it anymore. It turns out there was a biometric scanner not far out of the way the entire time. Back before.
Classic,
right? So yeah, put that on your side. And then we want to go to her apparel tab. So the 2 pieces of armor we need from her are the Black Ops chest piece and the right shin guard. So this glitch that we're going to do, let me save real quick before I do this so I can
Ravi de vous revoir. Vous venez faire du troc?
do it multiple times.
Voyons ça.
J'ai tout ce qu'il faut.
This glitch has you first put an item from your inventory you don't want anymore into her inventory. So thankfully, we have 2 items we don't need, the jumpsuit and the wedding ring.
Sheesh.
So because you are also buying a biometric scanner first, you got to do the wedding ring first. The wedding ring pairs with the biometric scanner just because of like cap stuff. So if you're buying the scanner from her, do the wedding ring with the scanner.
Okay.
So what we're going to do then is we are going to press the buttons for accept and buy pretty much simultaneously. So for me, it's R and E. So I press R and D with the same finger at the same time. And if you do it right, the item you're buying moves over. So the Black Ops chest piece moves over and you get the confirmed trade pop-up, even though you're deeply in debt. This is something that's... Did you get it?
I think so.
Oh my God. If you got that first try, that's legendary, honestly. And then you're going to do the same thing again, but with the shin guard.
Okay, so I move jumpsuit over. I think I got both.
Awesome. Sweet. And then all you do, you exit the dialogue with her. We're going to press I to pull up our inventory. We bind the 2 Black Ops pieces then. And then we fast travel to Green Tech Genetics.
Do you equip those or just fast travel?
You can... I don't equip them there. I just hotkey them because it's slower to hotkey and then equip. So I just hotkey. Then I fast travel. And as I fade in, I press the hotkeys to equip them.
Gotcha.
How we feeling so far?
The game hasn't crashed or soft locked, so
I'll say this.
Sign.
The current route, far fewer opportunities for crashes.
Cool.
Of course, me saying that going to totally jinx it. Yeah. Also, far fewer opportunities for a straight up soft lock.
Yeah, this is also on a slightly newer patch. I mean,
just
it's not patch,
just a skosh newer.
They might have fixed a couple of things along the way.
Yeah. So now that we are done with all of our shopping, we have pretty much all of the main things we need in terms of resources. So from Green Tech, we're going to now make our way to Diamond City. So you're going to turn south, and we're going to cross the Charles River. You'll see on the distance of the Charles River, there's like a little elevated ledge platform. It's just like kind of a dark object on the horizon. We're gonna swim like just on to the left side of that. That's our what's the fucking word? Not milestone. That's our
marker.
Visual marker, our visual cue. And again, same as earlier, we're just jumping the whole time. The whole time we're in water. You want to avoid jumping and being in third person. You want to avoid being in third person pretty much all the time. Third person is slower movement wise.
Yeah, I was the one that found that out.
Great. See, still having ripple effects to this day.
So I was running the intro in third person. I was wondering how I lost 10 seconds in the intro to the game every run. I was like, wait, is this guy cheating? And I was like,
That's
oh, he's
so funny.
in first person.
That's actually hilarious. And then, yeah, jumping just in general, jumping is slower. Once we're out of the water, we're going to go to these stairs. We're going to make our way up the stairs. And we're going to take a left at the road. And there's like this toppled car. This toppled car, do you remember clipping into Diamond City with the cone? Or not quite?
I think that was in the route.
Okay.
Man.
So that's pretty much what we're going to do is there's a cone over here. There are a bunch of ghouls who are going to crawl out from here. In a run, you're never going to be slow enough to where they're going to affect you. But right now, as we're talking through, they might, just so you know these guys are going to pop out. But essentially, you're just going to go up. You're going to inch as close to this cone as you can go. You're going to grab it kind of by the base. And then we're going to clip on this wall. I'm going to let you catch up real quick before we go much farther.
Yeah, I just want to...
Yo, Saf! Thank you, thank you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, Captain Rome. So I'm sure you remember cars are deadly.
Oh, I'm fully aware.
So the cars by the cone are generally fine. That yellow car that you were just looking at, yeah, that guy fucking sucks. Don't touch him. I noticed when you picked up the cone that you crouched to pick it up. I'd say for this guy, generally try to avoid crouching. Yeah.
Okay.
You
Just
might be
really close to it without crouching.
Yeah, you might be a little too close to it at the moment. Yo, Repcycled. Thank you for the 23-month resub. It is so good to see you.
Real quick.
Thank you, thank you. So yeah, inch super close and grab it. Yeah. So this clip, we are gonna do it. You can see there's the where the brick meets the brown brick meets the green brick. We're gonna do it on that seam. Technically, there is also this brown brick and like pillar that you can climb up in. That's kind of our backup plan. If this clip that like sometimes you'll go for this clip and you'll slide back into here. You can do the clip here. It's just a little easier in this seam. And this one is, again, hold just S, though this is the one where it can help to hold left or right. So right now, I'm just like jamming back into it. Nothing's happening. So I'm going to try holding left with it. Okay, helping a little bit. Now I'm going to try holding right. Like, it helps to kind of like go left and right if needed to clip through on this one. And we're just going to clip right through that wall. And then you'll be able to just like walk straight west and enter Diamond City that way. Nice. Super clean clip. Just walk west. Sweet.
West.
As soon as you load in, you're going to make a hard save.
Okay.
Yo, HKT, thank you for the 4-month resub. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you, truly, for
I
the
want
Prime
Tomato
subs,
to be
guys.
like a GPS voice for me.
Oh, you don't want that. So
continue west.
As soon as you load in, this is where shit's gonna start getting complicated on a theory level, simple on an execution level, kind of simple on an execution level.
So read all the stacking.
Yes. This is hard to initiate because we will be doing a harder load warp. But once you get the load warp, easy. So once you load in, you make that hard save, which is important. You're going to turn left, and we're going to throw a frag mine straight to our left. I want you to it's kind of hard to see. It might be easier to see on your screen. If you look straight left, yeah. And then I would say pull up the console command so you can kind of freeze the game. Straight left, there's this kind of white line on the wall. And there's also kind of like a gray line on the ground. It's like my reticle is kind of like right between them right now. There's this white line on the wall.
See it. Yeah.
So we want to throw the frag mine like pretty much on those lines. Like we've talked about already, saving and loading really fucks with object locations. And we're going to be throwing a frag mine there. And if the frag mine is either a little too far to the left or a little too far to the right, it's going to start bouncing around everywhere. And it's going to really just make it more of a headache than it should be. Not the end of the world, but it's a headache. But I've noticed if you throw it straight left, like pretty much onto those lines, it shouldn't move around really.
Okay.
So we throw the frag mine, we disarm it, and then
I love when the mayor just walks in the way. That's great.
Yes, yeah. So this is one of those things where you want to try and do it before he walks by, especially the disarm part. Mainly, we are actually disarming it because he's going to be walking by, and we don't want to blow it up on him.
Oh, that's our own. Keep on. It's not going to vents.
And then once we've disarmed it, then we will be targeting it in vents.
Okay. Does it really matter how like high up your camera is when you're looking here? It's okay.
No, I just generally like, I kind of just throw it up towards the wall. Gotcha. So now we're gonna trigger this punch warp, and when we trigger it, we want to hold back and left. We want to move backwards and left after triggering it. This is what's going to cause us to fall into the hex zone / fuck zone, which corrupts our save. So I trigger the punch warp, and then if you've done it right, when you fall, your screen will just turn black, but you'll still have the HUD up. What up, Glue Drinker? Very nice. Okay. Now, we're going to make a quick save. We make our quick save in the hex zone. And we want to go and set up our next punch warp save now. So we're going to be loading that save we made when we set up the punch warp looking at the sky. The Cambridge save. So here's where you're going to really be developing your punch warp muscle memory. Because in order for this punch warp to set up successfully, keep in mind, like, when you load in, that frag mine is going to be flying in the air, right?
Right.
You've got to be able to set up this punch warp before the frag mine falls far enough to where you're unable to set up the punch warp. So you've made your quick save. You're going to load this save. You're going to be like pretty much spamming VATS as you're after you've been in the loading screen for a moment, and then setting up the punch warp. And as soon as you set up the punch warp, we're going to pause and load that Diamond City save again. So I'll show you what it looks like.
Yep.
So load Cambridge save. Getting a feel for how long the save is, or the load is, it's up to you. I'm spamming VATS now. That's what this is. And then I've already set it up. It's pretty much as soon as I start hearing the VATS clicking of the selecting, I press confirm. I press cancel, which could be right mouse. It could be tab. I press tab. And then I'm going to pause and load that Diamond City save. So from an input perspective, again, it might be different for you, but it's like VATS, confirm, tab, pause.
Okay. The pause after canceling doesn't...
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't matter too much.
Correct. And this is something that can go wrong for a few reasons. I'll go over them in a bit, or go over them.
Do you have to catch the mine here?
You do not.
Or is it
just as soon as it's set up, you're set?
I don't know if I got it, but
well, we'll be able to find out soon if you got it.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do then is we load the Diamond City hard save we just made. Pretty much that Diamond City hard save is just for this one moment. We're going to be actually deleting that save soon.
Okay.
What up, Paige? So back in Diamond City, more or less, you know, we've set up our punch warp again. Our punch warp is stored because, again, it persists across saves. We need to get our character out of the corrupted hex zone. Hi, Duncan. You want up? Duncan's here to help learn.
Oh boy.
We want to get our character out of the corrupted hex zone. And the only way to actually do this is to load warp. Sorry, let me go back. We want to get out of the corrupted hex zone. Typically, you can fast travel out of this with the Pip-Boy app. But
gotcha.
Because we skipped grabbing the Pip-Boy, the game and app don't actually recognize us as having the Pip-Boy, kind of. That's kind of how it works.
Right.
The load warping out of it makes the game think we have a Pip-Boy, and then we can use the app. But we need to load warp on a door. We can't load warp like to the sewer. So that's why we're in Diamond City. So we're going to run down to here, and we're actually going to load warp on this door to the All Faiths Chapel. Now, this load warp is tricky. What I recommend doing is actually pulling up a metronome on Google and setting it to like 57 beats per minute. That's the general timing for like interact quick load. That's the general timing, is the 57 beats per minute on the Google metronome. I say specifically the Google metronome because the Google metronome is inaccurate compared to like legitimate metronomes, but we know 57 works on the Google one. And it's similar to before where you're going to be quick loading and you're going to be loading in on the other side as the character. But it's just a narrow window. There are kind of visual cues to this load warp because you have the handle to work with. Though it's not necessary. I'd say work more off of the metronome. So what this load warp looks like is, I'll just kind of show you. If the screen fades to black, that means that the quick load did not happen, and we're just going to be loading in on the other side. So the way you'll know that it works is the fade to black doesn't happen. It like cuts hard to a loading screen. The game will also kind of technically load twice, so you'll notice like a regular loading screen and a black loading screen. And you'll load in on the other side. So the big ones are no fade to black, and you still load in on the other side. So it's going to look like this. All right, so that time it was late. We got the fade to black. And actually, you do want to make a save anytime you're inside the chapel, or the first time you're inside the chapel, be it you load warp successfully or you don't. You want to make the save inside the chapel because we'll be load warping going out later. I'm going to try this load warp again. So, see, there was no fade to black. We cut straight to a loading screen. I got a regular loading screen and now a black loading screen, and I loaded in on the other side. So I successfully did that load warp. Do you want to try and give that a shot until we can successfully do the load warp?
Yeah.
All right.
Now, compared to like the Institute load warps,
yes.
How would you say this is like difficulty-wise? Is it the
Um,
same? 'Cause I remember doing those at the end of runs.
I'd say it's about the same. It's more like the Institute load warp that we did back then, I'd say is one of the more forgiving door load warps in terms of difficulty. And I'd say this one as well is one of the more forgiving ones. It's still a narrow window. It's still, of course, you know, a pretty intensive timing reliant trick. But it is, I'd say, on the easier side of door load warps. It's still tough, though. It's still tough. I practice this all the time.
I think I have it.
Okay. A good way to tell if you have it is press retry on the app.
Retry. Yep. What's up?
Sweet. You hit it. Okay. So you made the save inside. Now, if you press your hotkeys for all of your armor, you will hear them re-equip.
Okay. Do I need to re-equip the baton too, or?
Yes, and the baton. You'll hear them all re-equip.
Okay.
So, we've done the hard part. We have begun the stacking.
Woo.
And we've set up our next punch warp. So we've completed stack 1. And now what we do is we, outside of the chapel, we run up to Polly, we trigger our punch warp, and we again hold A and S to enter the hex zone. But now that we have control with the app again, or now, we can use the Pip-Boy app. We go to the map there and we fast travel to Diamond City. You don't want to fast travel to the market. You want to fast travel to Diamond City.
How do you fast travel in this app?
You just click on the location. What is it not?
Fast travel.
What?
Do I need to not be paused?
Yeah, don't be paused.
Okay, just alt tab. Aha, okay.
Sweet. Okay. So, pretty much, we're now going to be doing this cycle of entering the hex zone using the Pip-Boy app to fast travel out of it.
Okay.
As soon as you load in outside of the hex zone, you're going to immediately quick save, and we're going to load that we quick save.
Load the Cambridge.
Load the Cambridge save. I personally delete that first Diamond City save at this point as well.
Okay, so just use the quick save for getting back here?
Yeah, we will be using the quick save for getting back.
Okay.
So yeah, delete the Diamond City save, and then we do the Cambridge save. And the reason why I delete the Diamond City save is because it's just easier to not have to scroll to load the Cambridge save every time.
Gotcha.
So then when I load in to do this punch warp setup, as soon as I've set it up, rather than pausing and loading the quick save, I just hit quick load. So it's set it up, quick load. So it's like VATS, confirm, tab, quick load. Sweet. And then as you load in, as you load back into Diamond City, you want to be kind of like hovering in your Pip-Boy app mashing to pull up the map as early as you can. And then when you click back in the game, that's when you re-equip everything for your stack, the previous stack from when we were just in the hex zone. So we've now successfully completed and re-equipped everything, a second stack. You look down and left to the frag mine. And you do it again. You punch warp out, quick save, load the Cambridge save.
My punch warp was not set up properly. I did forget how long this game takes to load. It's kind of incredible.
And this is this is the brutal part of the run, is doing this, because this part's much easier with splits up, because it can really help with keeping track of how many you've done.
Right.
It's kind of hard to just kind of free ball it like we are right now. In fact, once you do a couple more of these for practice, I think what we should do is I will like pick out the specific save. Or you know what? I think actually maybe we should go through with this full thing. I'm just thinking of other steps we'd be missing out on.
It's gonna be another 10 minutes of loading screens.
Yeah, this is the where the RTA just skyrockets.
So what is your like end game time versus RTA difference for runs?
Good question. Good question. Let me look at speedrun.com. 34 minutes in game time, 47, 44 RTA. So 13 minutes.
It's crazy.
And you know what's a shame? Is the route right before stacking was discovered was really cool. It was efficient RTA. So there's a chance, of course, that like, you know, we might not be able to be setting up this punch warp right now just because you're building that muscle memory. There is a chance that your setup save might be a touch scuffed.
Right.
Which, like, you know, for example, I really emphasize, yeah, you've got to pause the instant you throw the frag mine, right? That's very important, because if you throw it just a little late, you won't have quite the window to set it up.
Missing aim. What the? Okay, pistol's out for no reason.
Your pipe pistol, nice.
Oh, did not hold back and left. Time. Nice.
Hey, we got the punch warp set up, though. We take the dubs where we can.
So I just quick load again?
In fact, you could just load the Cambridge save to set the punch warp back up.
Okay. Yeah, just practice it regardless. I need to put a seizure warning on my screen for this.
It's a lot, isn't it?
It is quite a bit. All these really cool props they made.
I know. Oh, just you wait. There are some, sorry, my dog's just going crazy right now. Both of them. There are some loading screens that I've seen so many times. I've been like, that there's a bug here. Like, this isn't... Like, there's one where there's, like, a glue bottle inside of a toolbox. Like, just poking out of it. Like, the collision is just fucked. You get to be intimately familiar with...
It's like when you just get no prop at all to look at.
I know. It's one of those things, too, where it's so hard to tell when you get it without just testing it. Oh, you're talking about in the loading screen. Yeah, they failed a load in time. I thought you were talking about like the frag mine not
fast travel out.
Very nice. So, I know that we've been doing the re-equips upon quick loading. Why don't you do a quick re-equip now? Because this will tell us how many stacks you're at.
Okay.
So re-equip everything and then pull up your Pip-Boy. And we're going to want to go to the stats screen and go over to special. So your endurance is currently at 14. Essentially, every time we stack, we're re-equipping that chest piece, which adds another endurance. We are going to be doing 9 stacks in this part. So 9 stacks plus the 1 extra base endurance from having the thing just equipped in general. We'll know we're done here when our endurance is 20.
Okay, endurance is 20.
Yeah, so just to help like keep track, we do 9 stacks. It brings our endurance up to 20. That's the way to quickly check what we're at.
Okay. And quick save again. So why was this amount of stacks what was chosen? Not like more or less.
Calculus.
Nice.
We now have an even more updated calculator, but I can't find it. I'll send you one. That's one I put together a few years ago. More or less, put together a equation that you can plug in how much running you do throughout the run, like how long you spend running, how long it takes to set up each stack. And this is the equation pretty much optimizes the number of stacks to do, where you save the most time in running, but you don't lose the most time from setting up the stacks. And setting up a stack takes time.
Right, gotcha.
So we do 9 stacks here, and we'll end up doing 1 more stack in a couple splits. It's just the most efficient way to do it from a loading perspective. I like the color you chose for your Pip-Boy.
Nice little teal blue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if I check, I should be at 15, right? Yep. All right. I mean, that's the nice thing about having like the same thing multiple times in a row. You just get really good at it really quick.
Yeah.
It's not like a one-off trick you got to do.
Right. And this will help a lot with just punch warps in general, right?
Right. It's like the mantle warping in Doom of the Dark Ages. Like, it's a frame perfect thing, but you do it 27 times in a run. So, like, you do 2 runs and you just practice it so much.
Yo, what up, Kurt Angle? Marked one. Thank you for gifting a sub to Doobie Bruh. Thank you. Too kind. I appreciate that. I'm sure Doobie Bruh appreciates it too. Thank you, Marked one. Oh, look at that comfy. Look at that cozy ass little emote. Look at that guy. Look at him under that blanket. Look at that dilated eye. Thank you for keeping the dead rat alive, ugly weeb.
I think I'm just not mashing VATS enough.
Yeah, I do spam it pretty fast. One of those things where it's like trying to find the balance of how fast you can do it without hurting your wrist. We saw the good sign. We saw the frag mine falling after you did that. That's a really good sign.
Okay.
That means generally that you did it fast enough to where the frag mine was still in the air.
Nope.
Damn.
got my hopes up there. I was like, oh shit.
That is like generally a really good thing to look for though.
Okay. Okay, I did not see it. So like, if I don't see it, can I just load the Cambridge thing instead of going to try it, or should I still just?
I'd say you know,
quickly?
it's oftentimes you won't see it,
Right.
but if you do, it's one of those things like where you do see it, like oh you nailed it that time.
Okay, gotcha.
So like you could very well have it, right?
Mm-hmm. I did. Nice.
What did she say? One big eye, one little eye, cozied up
Check,
under.
We should be 16, right? Yep, 16.
Nice. Have you ran any games before where you move at like 300% speed? Oh yeah, good. Loaded question. With how many you've ran?
At like 300% speed?
Like yeah, like because that's ultimately what's going to be happening is we're going to be running very
fast movement.
Yeah.
I mean, I was literally learning the System Shock 2 run, and that game's all about running like faster than you can control. I don't know if you've seen that, but it's all about like you stack agility at the start of the run, then you get speed hypos, and then like you just max it out. It's crazy.
Damn. Oh, how fast you can do it without hurting your wrist? Hey, I mean, what he said too.
Okay, got another one.
Very nice. Getting more consistent with it.
I think I just start mashing faster. What about the idea of putting VATS on like mouse wheel? Is that?
I think that's one of those things where it's like, good luck getting that to work with this game.
Right.
And knowing how this game works, I think that that would actually be, how do I word this? Sometimes like the inputs, if you input them fast enough, like for example with Clive, sometimes if you go too fast, even after you stop scrolling, the inputs will still be like getting registered by the game. It'll go on.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Beyond when you need.
Surprisingly, Doom the Dark Ages does that too. Like it just queues up extra inputs for no reason.
God,
Doing casually.
It's obnoxious at times. It's, you know, it's nice because on one hand, it adds the ability to like queue inputs for frame perfect tricks in some games. But on the other hand, sometimes it's just fucking a buggy mess that's really obnoxious.
What a nice cinematic shot. So have you watched the Fallout TV show? Because I have not, but
yeah, I
have.
have.
What your
Jaden
thoughts as a Fallout 4 pro would be?
I liked it. I think it gets the tone of the games right. And I like a lot that it's telling its own story. It's not like trying to retell a story from the game.
Right.
It gets the pulpy aspect that's at the heart of Fallout just right. It gets like the level of gore and violence just right. Yeah, I'm excited to see where it goes as like a low-key, I guess high-key Fallout nerd. It makes me excited to see like, oh shit, they're going to this place next, you know? I'm excited to see where the storylines will go. If you're a TV person, I would, you know, and you're not turned off from Fallout from the speedrun, I'd say check it out.
I am a TV person. I just don't really have the time to like sit down and watch like a full season.
Yeah, anymore. I hear you.
I usually just like put something on in the background. It's also, I don't want to like watch something I have to pay attention to.
Mm-hmm.
So I just will be distracted doing other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to like miss it.
All about that second screen content, baby.
Yeah. All right, so we should be up to 18. We are.
Sweet. 18.
So I should go 2 more.
You're gonna do one more right now.
Okay, one
because
more.
it's after the 8th stack that we're gonna do something a little different.
Okay.
Or I guess I should say it's right before we trigger the last punch warp that we do something a little different. So this one you'll do normally. You'll set up the punch warp save normally. But then before we actually trigger it, after we pull up the map, after we re-equip everything, before we turn and look at the frag mine, we're going to do something different.
On this one or on the next one?
On the 9th one.
Okay. Getting all the stacks set up, it's such a pain. But man, once you got it set up, it's so fun to play with. It's so fun running around as fast as we go. Has there ever been a discussion of removing the 60 cap and going like 120 or something for this game?
Not really.
Okay.
Not really. I honestly think even in the year of our Lord 2025, hitting 120 might be hard with this game at times. I think the thing that would most be on the potentially be on the table is the idea of there are mods that remove the cap during the loading screen because your game loads faster at higher FPSs. And there is a mod out there that uncaps the game during loading screens. And I could see an argument being made for that, but this game is also super unwieldy in that I'm sure that would have huge effects on how the game actually functions.
Right. So that's the problem with mods too.
Yeah. You got to be really sure before you implement. Always wanted to see how fast we could go with no cap. It'd be fun to do a run like that sometime. I'm sure we could finish it in like under 30 minutes or something.
Okay, so at the 19, I set up the punch boost the same?
Yes, set it up the same. Yeah, set it up the same. I think we could go really fast.
I'm just got a hammer and a little arm blade. Sheesh. Quick load back.
Quick load back. And then once you load in, after you do the map part, and after you re-equip everything, before you turn and look at the frag mine, you are going to make a hard save.
Okay, so I should be at 20 at this point, or still 19?
You're still 19. We have not triggered the last punch warp yet.
Right.
So we make the hard save. And then we're going to trigger the punch warp. And instead of traveling to Diamond City, we're going to travel to the market.
To Diamond City Market.
Yes.
Okay.
So now, as we load in, our stack will be completing, so we'll be able to re-equip everything. That'll be completing our 9th stack. Once you get loaded in, yeah. So from here,
20.
Yeah. So you should be at 20 for everything. Yeah. All right. Sweet. So from here, we're gonna run up to this bench right here, this weapons workbench. And we're gonna make a save while we're looking at it as if we can interact with it. Like we don't want to have it like this where the pop it doesn't say interact or craft. We want to be looking at it. We make a save. And then we're gonna turn left. And we're gonna kind of do a U and go in front of Nick's agency, or we're gonna go and we're just gonna enter Nick's agency.
Okay.
And then once we load in, we'll quick save. And then we're gonna load that Diamond City save we just made.
At the workbench. Or the other one.
Yeah, the one, yes, the one at the entrance.
Okay.
We load that and we load warp out. And then this load warp is similar to the sewer one, where it will be a fade to black, so it will be easy to execute.
Okay.
So when you load in, you just walk backwards and quick load when the screen is fading to black. Sweet. Okay, we're done with the big stacking stretch. Give yourself a round of applause.
Woo!
You made it through the absolute most toxic part of the run. As soon as we load in on the other side, we're gonna quick save and make a hard save. quick save.
Okay, I'm also gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Sweet. You know what? I will too. I will too.
Oh my god, we can go together.
Oh my god, let's cross streams.
Oh my god. So cute.
All right. What up, fish? I'm Ado in chat. How is everyone doing this fine afternoon? I am good, face on a wall. How about you? Hope this gets uploaded somewhere. I'll upload this full thing to my VOD channel. Will be uploaded there. Imagine front page of Twitch just now. Hell yeah. It's camels, baby.
What do we have next?
All right. So, we load warped out. So we should be in the fens right now. Right outside of Diamond City. Can you check your loads, your saves real quick?
Check my hot loads. I'm in the detective agency.
Okay, so you can delete that Valentine detective agency save.
Okay.
Something I think you might have quick loaded too soon when you were load warping out. So let's load that first Diamond City save again, where we're at the entrance. The bottom one that we made.
Yeah.
And we walk backwards and quick load as we exit.
Ooh, a robot man. Okay, this looks better.
And then real quick, can you double check how many stacks you have?
Sure. I'm at 19. There should be a 20, right?
Yeah, so I think you quick loaded a little too late there.
Okay.
Just anytime from the instant the screen begins fading to black, anytime after that you can quick load, but before the loading screen, of course. Sweet. That looked good. So then, as soon as you load in, we're going to quick save and then make a hard save.
Okay.
This fen save will be doing like a similar load warp to the one we just did a few times.
Let me check my stats. Up to 20.
Awesome.
Quick save, hard save.
Quick save, hard save. All right, and now's when the fun begins. We're going to pull up our Pip-Boy. We are going to fast travel to Vault 111. All the way in the top left corner.
Okay.
Now, the thing we're about to do is a punch warp from... A punch warp we're going to be setting up north of Vault 111. And we're going to be triggering it down south of Diamond City. We're going to be setting it up and then quick loading to be back outside of Diamond City. And then we're going to go and trigger it. When you punch warp across a distance this vast, the game loads you in weirdly. So what should happen is we should end up right on the roof of the Museum of Freedom, which is where we want to go. That's where we're going to help the Minutemen real quick. The thing is, and I want to preface with this punch warp is really dependent on the locations you've been to recently and like what's stored in your RAM. So because of the fact that we've been like kind of loading a lot of saves right now, it might not work in this setting.
Okay.
If it doesn't, we can load a backup save. But here, let me show you the path since you've never done this run before. So we load in. We are gonna run between the excavator and van or truck. We're gonna, while we're sprinting, ramp off this rock to go over the fence. We don't jump. You can do it without jumping. And then we're gonna, you can kind of see like there's a little raised ledge here. We're gonna run to the left, just on the left of that. And we're gonna run back here. And there's a little fence back here. And a cluster of trees. We are gonna set up a punch warp on this back tree. We're gonna throw a frag mine straight up, set it up the punch warp, and then we just quick load to go back outside of Diamond City.
Okay.
And that's...
Now, does it matter that's not daytime for me? Like it
no,
was for you?
Does not matter.
Okay.
Does not matter. That's something that will matter more down the road in terms of people being asleep and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't, grand scheme of things, does not matter. If you're not making it over the fence, I'd say aim just a little more left to like go over the part of the fence that's closest to you.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Yeah, and then right back that direction and then up that tree. So you're gonna go a little to the right. Yeah. Sorry, I'm working off a delay here.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Then you go throw it straight up, set it up.
Should I make like a hard save here in case it doesn't work?
No, worst case scenario, we'll fast travel back.
Okay. Oh god, I gotta think about how to do this now.
Yeah, so this is the first time or second time, I guess. Throw the frag mine in the air, set it up in air.
Hmm.
Great job. That looked great.
And then we
just quick load, yeah.
Okay.
So our punch warp is set up far northwest corner. So we are going to run to the spot where we're going to set it up. Outside the gate, we run past the Karl Yastrzemski statue. We take a right. We take a left at this car. Go up these stairs. Through the house. Up these more stairs. And this brings us to a bus. We're going to go in the back of the bus. Throw the frag mine. And then we trigger the punch warp. And we kind of hold left. So that while we do this punch warp across the map. Sorry, my dogs are just going wild again.
I can't even hear them, so...
Oh, good. Okay, so something went wrong here in terms of all the loads. I didn't go all the way to where I was supposed to. What should happen is I should load in, like, above the Museum of Freedom.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be... I'll show you. I loaded the wrong save, but that's okay.
Like where the power armor is?
Yes.
Okay.
We will be, like, landing above... Or, like, up there.
Okay.
It'll look like this. We'll be like loading in up here. And we hold left because if you don't hold a direction and you just fall, you're going to fall too far and take fall damage. Like take too much fall damage. So holding left is so that we can fall on top of this part. And we'll land up here. So why don't you see if that works with how your saves are working right now. This is one of two things that's annoying because of the fact that you can't really do it out of context from the run.
Well, I'm in the sky. Found Lexington.
Good. Discovering Lexington is huge. That is supposed to happen. So the fact that it did happen means you're probably on the right punch warp.
And just flashbacks to cover slides.
Right? Except the great thing about this is as long as you don't like fuck up with your saves, it's consistent.
We got there.
Sweet. Awesome. So I would pause real quick. So when you land, there's going to be raiders and shit shooting at you. We want to set up another punch warp save up here. So when you land, want to go down to this black vent. And we're going to throw a frag mine right on top of it so it just rests on top. We go down here, right next to this pole. And we should be... that punch warp should have just leveled you up. So you will typically have a thing popping up right here saying, hold tab to level up. And when you get into position here, you hold tab and the perk chart will pop up. And then we take the pickpocket perk.
All right, pickpocket.
You don't, you know, if for whatever reason the thing doesn't pop up, you just press tab and then to pull up your Pip-Boy and then press T to level up. And then that act of leveling up is going to make an auto save here while you're facing the frag mine that's up here. So you'll now have another new save here for the Commonwealth. It's called like titled Commonwealth. You'll have another save here, which we'll be utilizing later. So yeah, throw that. Hold tab. Very nice. And now all we do, grab that frag mine because we'll probably need it. We can swap to our 10mm and we enter the Museum of Freedom.
Through the upstairs door, right?
Yes. Yes, through the upstairs door.
So if like you don't make it over, you just do the saves again, or can you like run over to the Museum of Freedom? Run all the way up.
Yeah, I would say worst case scenario. Absolute worst case doomsday scenario. Your saves will not be working because of the fact that it's important to go through all the Diamond City bullshit for it to work.
Yeah.
So I'd say worst case scenario, fast travel to like Sanctuary, run to Lexington, do the Museum of Freedom from the bottom, and then when you're done with the Museum of Freedom,
set up the roof.
Set up the roof.
Okay.
So inside of the Museum of Freedom is pretty standard. We're just going to be killing all of these dudes. There is one really obnoxious thing that can happen that I'll go over in a minute. But generally, it's straightforward. I kill this guy first, this guy second, then I drop down, kill the guy in this room. Then I'll go back up through the intended path. There's two dudes that spawn in here, so I'll kill them. There's two more guys, so this guy, and then the last guy we actually want to kill with a melee attack. It's not necessary, it's just a little faster, because Preston will start opening the door to their room as soon as the game registers this guy as being dead. And with a melee attack, it starts registering it the instant you begin the attack, and just overall it's net slightly faster because Preston opens the door sooner. So we kill this guy with a melee attack. Something really shitty that can happen though is this last guy, he'll often end up stuck inside of this wall. And when that happens, he like will be like on this ledge. Sometimes he'll be falling perpetually and like COCing and just like in an elevator. It's a really shitty circumstance. What you can do is just load that save you made on the outside and do it all again. If he's stuck on the ledge, what I typically go for, like in my record runs, is sometimes if you crouch here, you can melee him through the wall. So that's typically what I'll do. Gotcha. Sometimes he'll also pop out and like be running around down there, so you can just kill him from here. But just so you know, that is something that can happen. He can get stuck in this wall here. It happens much more than we would like it to happen. I'd say maybe about like 1 in 5 times that'll happen.
Oh, okay. There's quite a bit more.
Yeah, it sucks. I do think it has something to do with like the order we kind of kill people in. But it's just kind of one of those things that's like, it is what it is.
Right. Yeah, it's followed for.
Yeah. But yeah, after that, you want to make sure you have at least 4 shots in your 4 rounds in your gun, because we want to shoot Sturges 4 or 5 times so that they aggro. We put away the gun immediately.
I'm just gonna kill these guys real quick.
Yeah, why don't you do that? Pick up some brain matter. He might just be in. Yeah, sometimes they move around the hallways.
Oh. That's the last guy?
Oh. So sometimes that last guy, he goes in the wall, which I think happened to you, and then he falls to his death. That's nice. That's best case scenario. Best case scenario. So now what you do
It'll
is
never happen again.
It rarely happens. We shoot Sturges 4 times, I think, maybe 5, to aggro them, and then we put away the gun immediately so that they forgive us. The reason why we do that is because we need to pickpocket him, and aggroing them skips a bunch of dialogue. So when you crouch, make a quick save, because you don't want to fail this and then be locked out of shit. But we're going to quick save the Institute Relay targeting sequence, or pickpocket that. Once you pickpocket it, you're going to just make another quick save that we will load warp with. But before we load warp, we're actually going to load our punch warp setup save in Cambridge, the one that we did with all the stacks, because we're going to set up our final stack now.
Okay.
So you pickpocket it, quick save, and we set up our punch warp again. One last time. This is our last stack.
And then where do we go from here?
Then we load our save that we made in the Fens when we exited Diamond City.
Okay.
Because now, when we load warp into Diamond City, we'll be standing right near the frag mine at the entrance. So, load into the Fens, walk backwards, quick load during the fade to black. Now remember, when we just pickpocketed Sturges and quick saved, we had our pistol equipped, so we do need to re-equip our security baton. So when I load in, I'm going to press my security baton button to re-equip it. Also, yeah, sweet. We got the 2 loading screens. During your fade in, or during the loading screen, you can interact with the Pip-Boy map, and we're going to want to pull up the Pip-Boy map and hover it over the railroad crossing sign in the bottom corner, or below Diamond City, because that is where we will be fast traveling to from the punch warp in the hex zone. This is the bus that we triggered that one punch warp in.
Okay.
So we load in, equip our security baton, do the punch warp, fast travel to the Boston police rationing site.
Cool.
Nice. And then during that loading screen as well to the Boston police rationing site, we do actually want to reposition our map again so that Lexington is in the center. Lexington is just a little southeast of Concord, the Museum of Freedom where we just were. So it's going to go up. There you go. It's the one thing in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
So we're going to center on that because we will be using the Pip-Boy app to fast travel to there quickly.
Okay.
So now when we load in, we can re-equip everything again for our stack. And we've now completed our last stack.
So we should be at 21, right?
Yes.
All right.
And now is the glowing sea.
Oh,
so
boy.
The glowing sea is much faster now than it used to be.
Right.
Generally, just run southwest. I'm not sure if you wanted to just kind of send it or if you wanted to watch the general path I did and then follow.
I can watch and then
okay.
try to follow.
So we're just going to go southwest. First mile marker is the train car. We just run on the left of the train car. And we're going to like kind of split the gap on all these trees through this super mutant base where we go out the back left and we'll cross the river. Jump while we cross the river. Then just keep going straight to the red and yellow car. Red and yellow car. You want to catch up to there?
Sure. Oh, the good old days of running through this for like 5 minutes at a time.
Yes. Thankfully, we're so much faster now. It only lasts like a minute or two. The train car is the first mile marker. The second one will be going through all the trees past the super mutant camp, through the super mutant camp and out the back left gate. Then we'll jump as we cross the river and then pretty much keep going the general direction you're headed to the red and yellow car.
Cars, right?
Red and yellow
Two
cars.
separate.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, from here, you can run between those cars, like they won't damage you. We're gonna run to the, hold on a second, let me go back to the cars. It's hard doing this fragmented.
Yeah.
Okay. Where am I going? Where am I going? Okay, let me go back. God, this is so trippy.
So you just slow down. You're like, wait, where do we go?
Uh-huh.
Or you have to think about like muscle memory keybinds. You're like, oh wait, what do I press here?
Right. I'm gonna... So, through the cars, we're just gonna kind of like run just past this railing, to this collapsed highway. Pretty much, like, see on my compass how it's directly southwest?
Mm-hmm.
That's mostly what we're gonna be doing, is directly southwest, save for, like, narrowly avoiding collision on things. So just southwest, southwest, southwest. There's kind of a large basin here. We're just going to run straight southwest through it. A good mile marker is, see how I'm running towards this cave here? That's kind of a good mile marker because we're going to run directly to the left of that. Cave. Discovered cave. Run under the underpass. And then it brings us to this collapsed factory if you want to catch up.
Yeah, sure. I remember people having so many different ways of running through here. It's like, oh, you go around the volcano or whatever.
This is like a pretty ironed out route in terms of the best way to go. Sweet, yeah, collapsed thing, and then generally just southwest.
Yep. I think I ventured a little too left, but.
Yeah, you're a little west, but that's okay. That's okay. Again, we're just aiming for that cave. And
how much does radiation play a part in this anymore?
Not really.
Okay.
So from here, we go under the overpass.
It's just the overpass.
Yeah. So see that factory in the distance? That's where I'm at.
Okay.
So from here, we are going to go, just keep going southwest. The big thing we're aiming for is the Crater of Adam. Crater of Adam is like the big hill. So you keep going southwest and you won't be able to miss it. Oh, of course, yours is Rad Storm, so it's a bit obfuscated.
Oh, yeah, this path up to the crater, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. We just run through it? Or?
Yeah. I'd say probably pause just so the rads don't get you too much. We might have to give you some rad away. Usually rads won't be too much of an issue. But since we're like stopping a lot. So we're going to go up. We're just going to cross the other side. So remember earlier how I said we don't want to jump at all? We do have to jump a little bit to like scale a couple surfaces, but not really. We don't really want to do it more than we have to. But a big thing is, combined with not wanting to jump, we don't want to be in air very much. Being in air is slow. So we don't want to like be ramping off of things, right? We want to try and, so like with the Crater of Adam, like I run in the kind of the goalie of it. But we're gonna go up this little rocky face on the far south side, or yeah, kind of south side, which will bring us to like this area, this corner. If you have the biometric scanner, I'm gonna make a save here and show you.
Okay.
If you have the biometric scanner, you just kind of like run around that and you keep going southwest. In fact, we can now see Virgil's cave on the minimap. You're going to keep going southwest. Just avoid rocks. Keep going southwest. Just avoiding rocks. Keep going southwest. Run past the sleeping death claw. And what you do is you run up to the cave. You make a hard save. And then you use your Pip-Boy app to fast travel to Lexington. So it'll be like save, finish, Lexington. But I don't have... Whoops. Oh, shoot. I overwrote that. I don't have... Let me just kill this guy. Okay, that killed me too. Sure. I don't have a biometric... I loaded a backup save to skip doing all the stacking myself. So I don't have... Why is that killing me? That shouldn't be killing me. I don't have the biometric scanner, so I will show you the backup spot. I'm gonna fast travel here. So, once you go through the Crater of Adam and up here, rather than continuing southwest towards the cave, we're instead gonna go up these rocks. Like, we came up here, we climbed these rocks, and we go up this way. It's on the mini-map. It's this factory. It's like the decrepit or derelict factory or something. Inside of here, there's just a biometric scanner sitting here. So you grab that. Nice. It's just a little detour, and now we would go to Virgil's cave from here. Just running southwest to the map marker.
That's 100% guaranteed to be there.
100% guaranteed to be there. And again, like, you don't have to follow that running path exactly.
Right.
But just figured I'd show you. Like, just keep going southwest generally. Let me figure out what Radaway is for you.
Yes, I might want to get that before I die.
Paste, I'm gonna send you something. Put this into the console. But make sure that you click so that there's no like 0022F28E on the screen. That should like yeah, there you go.
Not pasted in, I'm just gonna type it. Hey, no reds.
Nice.
Alright.
So yeah, then after you make it to Virgil's cave, we'll just make that save right outside of it, and Alt-Tab to the Pip-Boy app to fast travel to Lexington.
Nice.
So typically,
no.
So typically, when you run past the Deathclaw, he will not be able to kill you in time. He'll still wake up. Yeah, I'd say load that quick save and run.
Yeah, I was about
there.
to say, should I have a quick save there, or did I fuck that up?
It was just that you took your time running past him. Normally, you're able to run past him, make the save, and fast travel away before he finishes waking up and actually activating.
Gotcha.
Very nice. Awesome. Awesome. So, generally in the route so far, yeah, we've done things you've never done before in all the shopping, all the stacking. But this is where the route really begins to diverge. When you were running the game a lot And when I started running the game, we sided with the Minutemen. We nowadays side with the Railroad. And in order to side with the Railroad, you have to become a member of the Railroad. And to become a member of the Railroad, you have to do one loyalty quest with them. So that's what we're doing at Lexington. And we're doing this loyalty quest before we ever even meet them. So the way it works is when you load into Lexington, you're going to run into the building just right in front of you, Slocum Joe's. And here, you go down the stairs into Slocum Joe's basement. As soon as you load in, you will set up a punch warp in the corner straight in front of you on the right. All right, you want to catch up?
Yeah. Get there. Now, does my health matter at all, being as low as it is?
You should be fine.
Okay.
You know, we might take a few deaths here and there as we go through this in practice, but yo, what up, Uncle Douchebag? Welcome.
Want to pick up the mine?
Yes.
All right.
All right. Now, we're going to go down the stairs. We're going to wedge ourselves in this corner by this cake pan. We are going to clip out of bounds with this cake pan. Highly recommend making a quick save before you grab the cake pan. Also, grab the cake pan kind of in the center. I personally grab it where the center meets the top of the ring. But you want to grab it there. And what we're going to do with this cake pan is we are going to clip in this corner. And we need to get into this vault room down here. So, like, we're going to clip up here. We're going to 180. And we're going to fall to this vault room. So, the thing is we can't land just straight up in the vault room because we'll take fall damage. And the COC point for this area is in here. So if we just fall out of bounds, we spawn in here, which is not very good. We don't want to spawn in there. In fact, if you spawn in there, you gotta load the quick save. That's why we make the quick save, is in case we mess up the COC. So the way that we make it into that room is we have to up warp, which, just to jog your memory, you know, if you fall out of bounds, you spawn at the COC point. But if you fall under something, you will load in above you. So if we fall under the room, we load in the room straight above us. So what we are trying to do is clip out of bounds with the cake pan and fall under the room. The way this is, what this is going to look like is it's pretty much going to be me falling. I'm going to be holding W like the whole time. And once I get under the room, I'm going to stop holding W. Because if I keep holding W, I will pass the room because I'm moving so fast.
Right.
So we fall under the room and stop holding W. So this is what it should look like at full speed. Grab the cake. Oops. Grab the cake pan. Oh, I still have TCL on. That would help. Grab the cake pan. Walk backwards. Again, jump into the item climb. Flip out of bounds. Under the room, stop holding W.
Okay.
Yo, what's up, Viper Dash? So if you kind of get stuck up in the corner like this, I would say just drop off the wall, go again. You can get it like that. But typically you're better.
It's a lot faster than I thought.
Yeah. Typically you'll have more luck with just restarting your climb than just brute forcing it.
All right, we're in there.
Good. Okay, so now Let me catch back up to you real quick. So in here, you're going to grab 2 items. Carrington's prototype. This is the quest item for here.
Excellent.
Grab it, press E to dismiss that, and then we're going to grab the mini nuke. And then we press I to pull up our inventory. We're going to go to Carrington's prototype, and we're going to drop it. And dropping Carrington's prototype is what gives us the Railroad Loyalty quest. We don't need to pick it back up. You just drop it. Then what we do is we just throw a frag mine on the ground and punch warp back up to the entrance.
Nice.
Cool. All right. When we exit, we're going to pull up our map immediately and fast travel to the Crater of Adam, which we ran through in the glowing sea. Yo, what's good, Funny Foot? Welcome to the stream.
So we're like zoom out the Pip-Boy, or is it just dragging over?
Yeah, zoom out. I'll zoom out. Pretty much any.
You just do it in the game, not on the.
Yeah.
Not the app. I got it.
So you can use the Pip-Boy app to fast travel most of the time. It's comparable. I have specific ones where I use the in-game Pip-Boy versus the app because sometimes it's faster to use one versus the other.
Right.
So yeah, we fast travel to the Crater of Adam.
Oh.
I've been good though, Funnyfoot. I've been good. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Once you load in, you're gonna immediately make a quick save. And we are then going to load the Commonwealth save we made on the roof of the Museum of Freedom. This is where we're going to be setting up the punch warp that we threw down the frag mine for up there. Similar to the Cambridge punch warp for stacking, you can set it up during the fade in. That's typically what I'll do. But you don't have to be in a rush with it.
Okay.
You can set it up after the fade in to make sure you set it up. And then we quick load to go back to the Crater of Adam.
You're still throwing mine here?
So the mine we threw before we made the save, there is a chance it got moved around in the save.
Yes.
Yeah, it's off to the side there. I would say try and set up the punch warp on it as it is. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, throw another one.
Does that look good? Or?
No, you went into the third person.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
I'm pretty.
Put it back up here.
Yeah, you want to kind of throw it up up the thing. You don't have to throw it all the way up above the black thing, but just on the slope above you.
Just on. Yeah, I gotcha.
Punch warping, I'm pretty sure does still work. Yes. The down patch is mainly for vendor glitches. A little bit for dialogue sliding. Okay, so once we quick load back to the Crater of Adam, this is where the worst glitch in the run comes in.
Oh boy.
This is a punch warp interrupt. This is the closest thing we have to a cover slide. So remember I talked about how when we punch warped from Diamond City, the Museum of Freedom, how it loads us in funny along the way.
Yep.
So we're essentially doing that again, but from Crater of Adam, the Museum of Freedom. And we're trying to interrupt that punch warp part way through so that we end up at Fort Hagen. This is something that it doesn't always work first try. It doesn't always work. If it doesn't work, all you have to do is just press pause, load that Museum of Freedom save again, quick load, and try again. This is one that, unlike the other one, it will work eventually, but it just might take 3 tries. Usually I get it in 3 tries at max. There have been a time or two it's taken 4 tries, but typically 3 tries. So how do we actually physically do it? We pretty much punch warp like any other time, but we're going to be looking at the bottom of the screen for when our compass reappears. The compass will disappear as soon as I trigger the punch warp, and as soon as it reappears, I am going to start mashing M on my keyboard to pull up our Pip-Boy, because it's mashing M to pull up the Pip-Boy, and I'm pretty sure it really only works with M for the map. It's mashing M that interrupts the punch warp. So I'm going to do it here until I get it, so you can see what it looks like.
Yep.
So I trigger, watch for the compass. Compass is back, so I start mashing M. And I got it first try. I got really lucky. I got it first try. If you're next to this little lake, you got it first try. If you keep going and keep loading, you didn't get it, start trying to press pause.
Okay.
So why don't we go for it?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, so we do the dialogue slide in the Railroad HQ. It's really short, though. All right, peace out, Pass Bourget. Thank you for hanging with us for so long. Thank you, thank you.
Think first try. By this little lake.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. So that's something that, again, if you don't get it, all you do, you pause, load the setup save again, quick load, and try again.
So like worst case scenario, it's like if you don't get it, do you land like nearby or do you just die?
Worst case scenario, you'll just keep loading. You'll end up here. Sometimes, typically what will happen is you will, like if you just let it play out, you will most of the time load in high in the air somewhere in this general area.
Right.
And then you'll fall to your death. Sometimes you'll load in kind of like more like up here. Worst case scenario, you can just run to Fort Hagen from here.
Right.
But doing another
do it again.
Yeah, because doing another punch warp interrupt setup is like, you know, once you get the muscle memory down and you can do it smoothly, it's like, I would guess, I don't know exactly, probably in the ballpark like 5 to 10 seconds time loss per attempt.
Yeah, it's not bad. No. It's really just the load screens, but
yeah. So yeah, from here, we're in this little pool. There we go. We are just gonna run to Fort Hagen. We run south, run past some mobs who spawn, and we'll go up the scaffolding. You can do like a cool little tire, like ramp off the tires with a jump to skip the scaffolding, though it's not fully consistent and also kind of hard to do without being at full speed. But we're gonna run up to this door that you likely have memories of trying to clip into.
Yeah. Yep.
So this door, the clip into it used to be much worse than it is now. It's actually very easy with the speed we have. It is important to make sure you have your security baton out, though. For some reason, some people have a much harder time. In fact, they can't get this clip at all unless they have their security baton out. And it's going to be simple. You just drop a pipe pistol. You pick it up from, you know, not on top of it, but a few steps away. Stand up, put it under you, and just walk into the corner. You might have to wiggle a little left or a little right, but all you have to do is hold S, and you will go through. I would say make sure you crouch when you pick it up, so you're a little closer to it.
Yeah.
It's technically a dialogue slide, Viper Dash. We don't really do a...
So we're going through like the corner of the door or just through the door proper?
We're going to go through the corner. And also when you grab the pipe pistol, I would say grab it by the handle. Don't grab it by the barrel.
Okay.
It is just a dialogue slide. We don't actually do any proper cover slides anymore. I would say try on the left corner.
Okay.
And then you're just holding S. You don't need to jump to go into it. Maybe try putting away your security baton and seeing how it works.
Oh, that is... Okay. Just quick load real quick.
Nice frag mine.
Thanks.
I like it. Yo, Dr. Bodgler. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here. Thank you for joining. Teaching my bud Bloodthunder how to run this.
Oh, there we go.
That's so, oh, nice. Good. It's one of those ones that, it's not that bad, but it can be bad. And then we enter the elevator. We want to equip our fat man. And put it away. And drop another pipe pistol. We're going to be doing another clip with this pipe pistol we drop in the elevator. But we don't want to grab the pipe pistol while the elevator is moving. Because if you're holding onto the pipe pistol when the elevator doors open, it will automatically drop it. So like I just position the pipe pistol while the elevator is moving down. I'm crouched. I'm going to grab it. Actually, let me show. We're going to climb up this locker, if you remember this.
Yep, I do.
Yeah. And it's, personally, the way I do it is I run and I back up into the corner. I take a couple steps forward, and then I jump back into it. It'll shoot you up. I died because I have no health. But you don't always take that much fall damage, I'll say. You'll often, I would say, make sure you quick save before it. I have to COC to Fort Hagen right now to catch back up.
Okay. I did quick save outside.
Okay. You won't always get launched up that high. Also, you can take out the fat man to like try and launch yourself less because you'll have slightly less velocity.
Right off.
And then I am sending you a command to add stim packs to your inventory if you would like to add one to just top off on how much
okay.
before.
Yeah, I should probably do that.
See if it makes a difference to try and grab like the very end of the handle. Thank you, Slice. Really need to relearn the run. Seems like I'm an old book here. Gosh, so close. It's so weird. There's another runner who has issues with this clip too, in terms of it not pushing through. I've never, it always just like pushes me right through. I'm not quite sure if it's like a positioning thing or just PC thing. We all know how this game is with like different PC stuff. Oh shit, I'm not.
Okay.
Nice.
Command.
Cool. So once you're down in this hallway, just booty bump against this door behind you. And then we go to kill Kellogg. When you go to fight Kellogg, you want to aim at the ceiling, and you want to aim between these two lights or at this light. That's generally where I'll aim. And it just perfectly places it. You loot everything off Kellogg. Grab the military-grade circuit board. Interact with his terminal. And view access logs. Cool. There you go.
View access logs.
Yeah, and then once you view the access logs, you can just tab out and quick save. And then we load our Fen save and load warp into Diamond City.
Okay.
So now that we've killed Kellogg, we have what we looted off of him, which is his brain chip, which means we can now go do the memory sequence. Before we do,
boy,
I know. Before we do that, though, we do need to do a couple other few things, like going and meeting Nick, and also meeting the railroad. So, here in Diamond City, we are just going to run to Nick's and go inside. And when we enter...
friend Nick.
Yeah. I want you to pause like the instant you load in.
Okay.
So... We're there talking right now, and we are going to get drawn into the conversation pretty quickly. But we have a small window where we can do stuff. So I'm going to use this moment to set up a punch warp. So first is I have to make sure my security baton is equipped. So I'm going to make sure I'm hitting my hotkey for it. And then I'm going to go around here, just behind. I'm going to stand on the stairs, set up the punch warp on Ellie, who's standing over here. If you can also get hidden and steal that hot plate. There is a backup for that if you don't do that. So you don't have to do that if you don't want. You don't have to steal the hot plate. But that's the big thing is you go set up that punch warp on Ellie.
Should I quick save here to make sure I can?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Everyone drink water.
I want to take back the item. You don't want that, right?
Yeah, it's tough to take the item because you do have to make sure you're hidden, which it doesn't always work. So don't worry about it. You can just leave it. You don't need to grab it. We do have backups.
Okay. I think I got it, but I'll learn the backups too.
Cool. And then we just...
Oh, Valentine.
We talked to them.
Vous aviez raison, Nick.
Oh, they're in mashing 4 situation.
Mashing 4.
Ça fait plus d'un.
C'est où se trouve Kellogg?
C'est vrai. Il pouvait sûrement
Yo,
entrer.
Jordan, welcome to the
Il est mort,
stream.
Nick.
Thank you for your kind words. You're too kind.
Bien.
Welcome, welcome.
J'espère que vous ne vous trompez pas, Nick.
Eunice Creative.
Je crois que j'ai déjà...
Enjoy that liquid
Je n'ai pas
chalk.
besoin de compagnie.
D'accord, on se retrouve. Vous en faites pas.
So,
Au fait, vous me devez
so
une interview.
after you're done
Je veux savoir
talking
comment
to
cette
them,
histoire a commencé et tous les détails.
you're gonna exit. We'll pull up the map. And I'll wait for you to get caught up.
Okay.
We'll find out what that punch warp was for in just a second.
Yeah, map.
And then we're going to fast travel to the Old Corner Bookstore. This is that location that we discovered when we were entering Good Neighbor, and we made sure to run along the left side of that truck.
Right.
We're going to fast travel there because it's now time to go meet the railroad. And this is the closest location to them we have. This is going to be a short running segment. So let me know when you're ready to watch.
Okay, I'm still loading in, so
Yeah.
let me pause. All right.
Set.
Good to watch. Yep.
So you're going to go left. We're going to run through the market. We used to farm this turret for biometric scanners back in the day.
I remember that.
We go right around this corner. Left, right. It's kind of like a little zigzag, right, left, right. I like to kind of have the visual of... We go around this corner. We hug... Let me... Kill all those kills. Okay, that killed me too. I guess give me a second to catch... Oh, I actually have a backup save I can load.
Lawless video game, by the way.
I know, right? Do this one. I have no clue why Kill All is killing me every time. That shouldn't happen.
Well, do you not consider yourself part of the all?
Uh-uh.
Are you the one?
I am the one. So again, we run through the market.
C'est à moi, Minus.
We kind of hug this corner. We cut this corner between the corner and the post. Cut this corner between the corner and the post. Cut this corner over this. And again, zig left. We head down this alley. This is the alley to Old North Church. The door's right here.
Mm-hmm.
So we go inside. Papa Paul bless. And then I'll let you catch up. Nice.
Into the church.
Very nice. So in the church, we're going to trigger that punch warp. You could throw down a frag mine and do it. It's technically the fastest way to do it. What we're going to do loses you like a quarter second though, and it doesn't waste a frag mine, which is good. You just run straight into this room, turn right, trigger down the feral ghoul. I don't have the punch warp set up because I died. But you're going to trigger it, trigger the punch warp on that guy, and then you don't move while you're COCing.
Okay.
Don't move at all until you fully COC and spawn in.
Gotcha. And then you just run into the room front?
And you just run into them. So, with these guys, you can just mash 4 through all of this dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
There is technically a slightly faster dialogue combo here. It's not necessary. Not gonna demand you memorize it. I'll just kind of say it, just in case you're curious, but we're gonna just keep doing 4.
Quoi?
Keep doing 4.
Je n'ai pas cherché à vous.
Keep doing 4.
Ça doit pas être quelqu'un d'ordinaire s'il a réussi.
Keep doing 4.
Arrêtez. Vous allez me faire rougir.
And then at some point, Deacon's gonna start walking away. You do down,
Continuez.
left,
Donc on essaie de libérer les...
right for the 3 final ones. The 3 final ones you know are beginning because Deacon starts walking away. That's when you do down, left, right.
No.
Then, so you get through this dialogue. That brings us to our second dialogue.
Il n'y a pas. Il vaudrait.
We finish this dialogue once Des decides to cooperate. Once Des, there we go. Now, essentially, this is beginning. Now we're supposed to go do that quest we already did. So what we do, right now I'm standing straight in front of Des. Deacon is standing off on my right. So I'm going to just walk right to Deacon. Oftentimes he'll start the conversation on his own. If he doesn't, you just press E to talk on him.
Deacon.
On a ce qu'on voulait. On va se séparer.
You just do the
On fait une bonne
dialogue.
équipe.
La meilleure.
And then you turn.
Et le petit nouveau a
Start the
pensé me
next
plaire.
dialogue.
Il m'a jeté sur son
Flying
épaule
yourself with
et il est
Deacon and
ressorti
Des.
en tirant dans
You
tous
do
les
the
sens.
3 dialogues.
Sa grouillette synthétique.
Il a dit qu'il n'était pas prêt à risquer sa
Again, you can technically do a faster dialogue by doing left for the first one and then down for the rest, but just down works for all of them.
C'est un plaisir
And
de
you're just
vous
going to go through all of the dialogue.
Vous êtes.
Appelez-moi.
Ouais. Votre propre. Mais.
This is like a tutorial. Yeah, this VOD will be on YouTube on my VOD channel. I do also have a tutorial on YouTube straight up. It's a little outdated, and I plan to update it at some point. But yeah, this will go on YouTube. So at the end of the dialogue, we are just gonna go to this back door that's opening. We enter the railroad HQ, and this is gonna begin a long dialogue by Des. And as soon as we load in, we're going to pull up our map and fast travel to Sanctuary in the top left corner. And then as soon as we load into Sanctuary, we're going to pull up our map again. And we're going to fast travel back to the Railroad HQ. This is all just to skip a bunch of dialogue. And as soon as we load in, we pull up our map one more time and fast travel to Good Neighbor. So we go from Railroad HQ to Sanctuary, back to Railroad HQ to Good Neighbor.
Okay.
This brings us to the Memory Den.
Oh my god.
Yes. Memory Den is pretty interesting compared to how it used to be. It's much more complicated. Memory Den is just like go straight to the back of the area, like to the left of the shops. Yeah, down that alley on the left. Yeah.
It's coming back to me a little bit.
Yeah. So this is what the start of this looks like. If you want to pause real quick.
Yeah.
So inside, we're gonna go down to the basement. We're gonna talk with Amari. Once we start saying our line,
On a besoin de
we'll
votre
back
aide,
up.
docteur.
And we can
Je
look to
dois
the right
accéder au
and skip
souvenir d'un homme
Kellogg's
appelé Kellogg.
lines.
Je sais qu'on...
Pretty much just
Bien.
getting through this
Voilà.
dialogue. The rule of thumb, don't move while you are selecting your own lines. Once you start saying your own lines, then it's safe to move. But don't start moving around while you are skipping or while you are selecting your lines or skipping other people's lines too much, because that's when a lot of dialogue locks will start popping up.
Ce que j'ai pu récupérer.
So like, I'm just kind of just generally trying to align myself with them the best I can.
Continuez, docteur.
And we get through this
Merci
dialogue,
beaucoup, Nick.
Vous me remercierez quand
and we make sure to skip through all of the dialogue up until when Amari's talking again. If you want to catch up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, not quite fully skippable, but we do skip the walking portion. That will sometimes, like, if you're not fast enough with getting through your lines. Okay, so if you get dropped out of conversation, Amari is the person to re-trigger it with. Yeah, there we go.
Gotcha.
But that'll happen if, like, you're not able to get into position and skip through your lines in time. And as soon as you finish the dialogue, after you say, like, thank you, Nick, and Nick responds, then I would like you to pause again.
Okay. Am I at that point, or did
I think you have a little bit more.
Okay.
I think your line will be straight up like, thank you, Nick. And he'll be like, no problem. And after you skip Nick's no problem line, pause.
Okay. So I'll thank you, so.
Yeah. Whenever she says, like, whenever you're ready, Mr. Valentine, that's kind of when our call to action is.
Okay.
So I want to have my melee weapon equipped. Because we are going to set up a punch warp in this corner next to the tub. Set it up, pick up the frag mine, and now we run back upstairs. We are going to run to the entrance, but first we make a pit stop at these curtains, and we're going to do the same exact thing we did when we set up that first punch warp save, where we throw it up and we save the instant we let go of G. We make a save. And then we don't even pick up the frag mine. We leave the frag mine and we exit. And then I'll pause. We can catch up.
Okay. Sweet.
We're going to set up that punch warp after we get through all of the dialogue. Yeah.
Pick up that mine. Run upstairs.
Yeah.
So right at the curtains. Does it matter too much on the wall where you are, like left or right?
I'd say generally try and be to the right.
Okay. Like full right or?
So what I kind of do,
like the little corner, or
is you can kind of see in the thumbnail on my screen, like I'm kind of looking up and a little bit to the right.
Okay.
A little up and to the right.
Is that good or?
That looks great.
Okay. Then I make a save as soon as I throw. And then leave.
Yeah. And as soon as you load in outside, we're just going to turn around and go right back in. The reason why we exited is to skip Amari dialogue.
Okay.
And now we run back up to that frag mine we threw, and we trigger our punch warp to go downstairs.
Whoa.
And then pause when you get a chance.
Yep.
So downstairs, we're going to run up to Amari and talk to her. And while, like, we're going to press E on her. And while we're saying our line, we're going to grab this bone cutter, this blue thing on the desk, and the surgical tray. Those are the two big things, is the bone cutter and the surgical tray. You can just grab everything. It doesn't matter. But what you're grabbing, what you're aiming for are this guy and that guy. So I'm going to run up, talk to her, grab all these while she's talking. Then I'm going to skip through all of her dialogue while I inch myself in front of the memory pod.
Allons-y.
And then once you're done talking to her, you sit. And once you're fully sat and the screen comes down, you quick save. And then we're going to load a different save, but I'll let you get caught up.
Okay. When you're fully sat down, then you quick save.
Yes. Once you're fully sat down and the screen fully closes and stops moving.
Okay.
Very nice.
I got the keybinds.
Yeah, this must be kind of wacky with your ESDF and Mash 4.
Okay. All right.
Cool.
Saved a little late. Does that matter?
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay.
Better to save late than early.
Gotcha.
Now we load the save we made in the chapel in Diamond City. This is how we are going to be removing so more or less the way this works on a technical level, the reason why you do not have control in the memory sequence is because of something called an input enable layer. More or less, it's a thing behind the scenes that they are able to apply and give to your character to restrict certain actions. So like, for example, when you sit down, you are given an input enable layer that pretty much only allows you to stand back up. So this is all part of the method to remove the input enable layer so that we can punch warp in the memory den or in the memory sequence to go straight to the penultimate sequence. So what we have to do is load the chapel save we made in the chapel when we did our first load warp on the door. And we are going to load warp on this door to exit. It's important that you load warp this door while exiting. If you don't do it while exiting, it won't remove the layers correctly. So if you attempt to load warp it going out and you don't get it, you can either turn back around and re-enter the door, or you just load the chapel save again. That's pretty much what we're doing, is we're trying to hit this load warp while exiting the chapel. So the metronome, 57 beats, comes in handy if you'd like. And yeah, that's essentially what this is. So let me... think I got it. Yeah, okay, so I got it. So I'm now going to load in on the other side of the door. I'll wait for you to hit this load warp as well.
Okay. I don't think I got
What up, Smoochie? No, you the easiest way to tell is if there was the fade to black. Which you did have the fade to black when opening that
That means
door.
I was too late.
Correct.
And that's too early.
What up, Smoochie? What up, Sad? Hi, Duncan. Hey, guy. Does Thor visit you much while you stream?
Oh, no, never.
Wow. Rude.
He just does not like it because he knows I'm going to pick him up. And he doesn't like that. It's also just like not the time of the day that he's awake, really. He's off sleeping somewhere cold.
While you go for the load warp, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
Watch, you're going to hit it the second I leave.
See, he thinks I'm going to hit it when he leaves, but really I'm going to upload my my 32-minute run that I've been saving this whole time. Just get it verified on speedrun.com real quick. It's been sitting on for like 5 years. Probably too early. Let's see. Oh. Nope, think we got it.
Oh, sweet. I got back just in time. So you got it. So pause if you can.
Okay. Do I have to pause on this widescreen?
Yeah. Okay, so you want a quick save.
Okay. Quick saves.
Essentially, yeah, once you hit the load warp, you're gonna pretty much wait here until you get the white screen, and then you quick save. Now, I want to talk. So what we're gonna do essentially is we've set up the ability to remove our input enable layers. We still need to do one more thing to do it. That we've done the hard part. But trying to think about how to word this. So what just happened with the both of us? We were just standing there unable to move, right?
Mm-hmm.
There is a chance that you will have full control here. You will have like your compass on the bottom. You'll be able to run around. The screen will still fade to white in a little bit, but you'll still have control here. So if that's the case, the fastest thing to do is to run up to the entrance and do what we are about to do, which is set up a punch warp. We are going to load that Diamond City save we made when we were doing all of that stacking. Remember when we made that stack or the save at stack 8 going into 9 at the entrance? We should have 2 Diamond City saves. We have the one at the entrance, and we have one by a bench.
Yeah.
So we're going to load the one at the entrance.
Okay.
And it's here that we're going to set up a punch warp. It's actually the punch warp that I sent you that save of when we were practicing punch warping at the very beginning.
Oh, okay.
So when you load in, you're going to go down these stairs and just turn left immediately. There's a row of chairs here. The first 2 chairs we stand on the right side of, and we look over the backs of them. We throw the frag mine. We set up the punch warp. So again, it's the first 2. Yeah. Now, I typically will actually like wedge myself on the right of them. I don't know if it's required, but like there's a little gap here between the chairs. That's where I stand. And then we set up the punch warp.
Where do you throw the mine?
Over the back of the, yeah, just like that. You just have to look a little higher. So we'll go over the chair.
So I feel like now it's too far.
Yeah. So
yeah, okay.
So
I forgot about VATS.
You real quick, the spot where you just set up that punch warp is actually on the other chairs, and the coordinates on this are a little precise. So what I would say to do is just go trigger this punch warp on someone real quick, or just let that play out. Perfect. But yeah, you want to do it on them's chairs.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So, if when you do the load warp on the chapel door, you exit and like you have control, which is like real quick tell for if you have control is if the compass is on screen. So like when I've been grinding for record, I'll start chanting compass right now, and then my chat will just people be saying come space piss. What you do is you just run up these stairs and you set it up real quick before the fade to white happens. You like throw the frag mine, set it up. I just wanted to walk through that scenario with you. You could just sit there and wait for the white and then do the same thing. You quick save during the fade to white. You set up this punch warp. Now, we load the bench save. This bench is what's going to be what actually removes the input enable layers. And this is super simple. All you do is you interact with the bench by pressing E or whatever your button is, and then you quick load. And this is loading the quick save from the fade to white. So pretty much what you can do is mash E while you're loading that bench save, and the instant you see your mouse button at all, you quick load. So So like I'm just like mashing E until I see the mouse button, and then I just press the quick load button. So now we will load into the memories, and we should have full control. We should be able to punch warp. Which all we do is we throw our frag mine down and we punch warp.
I don't.
Yeah, you have control. Oh wait, no, you don't. Oh shoot, wait, what happened? Okay.
Did I load him properly?
Could you pause real quick?
Yep.
Could you load your quick save?
Capsule C6, au bout du couloir.
I may not have done the bench part properly.
Okay. Yeah, let's go back to the bench. What might have happened is you might have made that quick save too late. Because you generally will make it as soon as the fade to white starts. So yeah, load that bench save again. And let's try that.
So just hit E and then spam quick load, right?
Yeah. And like just hit the quick load button.
See, because mine goes up in the menu when I hit my quick load button. So I have it up and down.
Oh, that's
for
whack.
quick save, quick load.
Could you try rebinding your quick load to see if that might be it? It might be a thing of that. God, don't you just
Probably
love...
is.
Don't you just love Bethesda games and the fact that controls are so whack?
What am I going to bind this bad boy to? Is H used for anything?
No, but be careful. H is right next to G, so you don't want to accidentally fat finger a quick load.
Yeah, just for testing purposes, I don't want to. Can you like double bind in files?
Genuinely no clue. Okay, this might be good. It was a good sign you had your compass there and you had control.
Oh my god, he said compass. Oh my god.
Yeah, okay, it worked. So you can't quick load from the menu, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Sweet. Okay, so now, if you want to pause.
Yeah.
We're in the penultimate memory. You spawn here. So all you do is you turn left, and we're going to go this way. We're going to go to the final memory. Now, it's going to take a second for things to load. I've been standing around in the memory, so things are loading pretty fast. But you're typically going to be waiting for that neuron path to extend so that you can take it. And when you enter the room, Kellogg and Sean won't spawn for a little bit. You have to kind of wait for them to spawn, typically. Second is Kellogg is going to polish his gun, and then he'll typically freeze. He'll typically freeze, like, shortly after starting his gun polishing animation. When he freezes, all you do is you back out and re-enter. And you only need to do that once. But now, we're all set. Technically, we don't need to do anything. I would even recommend not even doing anything. We do have some dialogue skips we do here now, though, that if you want, I can show off for you. We like
yeah, you can show them off and I'll just not do anything.
Yeah. We actually get into combat with the Courser because you can skip his lines if you down him during them. But you can only actually down him 3 times with how the timing works out, because you do have to wait for him to get back up. This doesn't work with Kellogg, though. So I've skipped 1 line of his. Oh, I still have God mode on. We skip 1 line. We wait. We're going to down him again. This is like, I think, a super cool strat. It is kind of tough, especially because he actively fires back, so you have to be kind of manipulative of his AI, and also you have to be really cognizant of your ammo, because it is very possible to use too much ammo here. and not have any left. I still have fucking God mode on. But yeah, this is just, I think, super dope how this has progressed. But ideally, we would just skip all of it, right?
Oh, I mean, yeah. It's the dream. The fact you can skip some of it's nice, though.
And it's fun that this is now an engaging part of the run as opposed to sitting there and playing more banjo, you know?
I mean, that sounds more engaging, honestly.
You know what? Shit, you're right. I used to make a lot more progress in the games I played during this game when I could do that.
How many days have you been playing banjo in the corner? Like,
it's been about like 3 or 4 weeks now, though. I do have to say I did accidentally delete my save file, so 2 or 3 days of stream we're catching back up. Okay, so as the memories are ending, we want to make sure we have our pistol equipped. It doesn't need to be out, but it needs to be equipped. Because when we exit the memories, we're going to shoot Amari with it. And the fastest way to shoot Amari is not to wait until you fully stand up. It's actually to use VATS, because with VATS, you can stand up slightly sooner. So I'm spamming Q to shoot her. I shoot her. I quick save, and then I'm going to load that memory den save to set up the punch warp. So like spam Q, shoot her once.
Okay, I shot her multiple times, but...
It's all right if you shoot her multiple times. You just got to shoot her the one time, and then you quick save. And we load the memory den punch warp setup save. And we're going to treat this just like the punch warp setup save earlier. You just spam it. The load before it is going to be much shorter because of the fact that you're not doing as much stuff. If you're not able to set up the punch warp in time, you can just throw another frag mine up and set it up again. But once you set up the punch warp, we load the glowing sea save we made outside of Virgil's cave. And we're going to load warp into his cave. And his load warp is just like all the other ones where there's no door. You just do it during the fade to black.
Good old Virgil's cave.
Good old Verge.
And then is there a way to tell if I've done it correctly?
If you've done it correctly, you will load in into the other side. Oh wait, you don't have your gun out, so that means you did not do it correctly. Because keep in mind, we are the character who just shot Amari.
Right.
So I would say, you can back out and do it then, or you can walk back in. You can reload the save. Oh shit! Remember, you rebound quick load.
Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it.
That's actually really funny.
Keybinds. I tell my chat this every time I do like multiple games in a row. It's like the hardest part for me. It's like learning runs is all the keybinds.
Yeah.
So just customize everything.
Okay, and Virgil, we run up and talk to him. With him, Virgil has the biggest propensity for locking up. So what I do is I do not mash. I kind of get into a rhythm with when I'm tapping 4/down. I guess for you it would just be 4. I get into a rhythm with tapping 4 so that I'm only pressing it like once the second he starts a line. So I'll just kind of speak out loud when I'm pressing 4 here so you can kind of hear the rhythm I go in. I mash 4 when I know my dialogue lines are coming up, but otherwise I'm mashing very slow. So I'm like 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4. Then I go 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4.
Je sais que vous en faisiez.
I'm mashing through my lines. 4 4 4 4. I'm mashing like very slowly, right? 4 4 4 4 4.
J'essaye de retrouver mon fils.
4 4 4 4. Mash, 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 mash. 4 4 4 4 4 4. Mash, 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 mash. 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4. Mash, 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 mash.
Bon paquet.
Just a nice, slow, controlled mash. And you don't want to mash on a line more. You don't want to hit for more than once on one of his lines unless he's like very clearly still talking and you did not skip it. That's the best way to do it and make sure he won't lock up.
Alright, right through Virgin.
Nice. Once you're done talking to him, we are going to just exit his cave and fast travel to Green Tech Genetics, if you remember that place.
Woo, Green Tech, oh my god.
Which is pretty smack dab center of the map. Green Tech, I'm sure you remember, used to have a lot of item climbing. Used to climb with like
trash
boxes.
can.
Yes.
Yep.
Genuinely used to be my favorite split. I actually miss what it used to be like because I had so much fun doing those item climbs. But it's super simple now. Super, super simple. Let me know once you're paused and ready for me to run through what it looks like.
Okay, entering now. Waiting for this nice load screen to go through.
Yeah, this is, I think, the longest natural load in the run. Not like...
Yeah, I remember Green Tech being very long.
Yeah, Green Tech and then Park Street Station used to be a huge load.
So I think people try to like load warp off of Green Tech and it's just like, it's not worth the time it takes.
No. It's not really even doable because the door's not interactable until you talk with Virgil. Messed up.
I am paused and ready to learn.
Sweet. So because we're punch warping, we of course set up that punch warp in the memory den with that save. So we want to make sure our melee weapon is equipped. Don't want to do this with our 10mm still equipped. We just throw down a frag mine. This brings us all the way up to the top elevator. And then here, there's like turrets all around. You're going to run to this left corner of this filing cabinet, throw a frag mine to the other side, set up a punch warp on it. And then you can take the elevator. It's important to know that you need 3 frag mines at this point in the run. Going into the elevator, you need 3 frag mines. So if throwing this frag mine brought you down to 2, pick it back up. And then you ride the elevator.
Okay.
While you're in the elevator, you can throw the frag mine and just wait. But make sure that the elevator ride is like actively happening. If you try and throw the frag mine while the doors are closing or opening, then you will lose the frag mine. And then once the doors open, you just punch warp and hold forward to land on here. So I'll let you catch up. Very nice. And you have exactly...
Is that a problem if it lands there?
I don't know. I've never had that happen. You can always pick it back up and throw it again.
Yeah. True.
So you have like 3 frag mines exactly, so you will need to pick it back up. And then once the doors fully close, yes. And then, again, you have to fully wait for the doors to open, and you can see the shit on the other side to trigger it. If you trigger it too early, you will just burn through the punch warp.
Okay, should I fall back in this room, or...?
Yeah, so now that we're here, if you want to pause.
Okay.
We're going to jump through here. jump like into this room and also equip our Fat Man. And then kill the Courser. After you kill him, I typically will swap to my gun. And we loot the Courser chip off of him. We quick save. And then we load our memory den save to set up that punch warp one more time.
So we just need the Courser chip.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to do some key binding after this. So save, load, memory done.
And then after you set up the punch warp, we will go to the fens to load warp.
I gotta remember my quick load's a different button.
And then with this load warp, we're just load warping to like be outside and be able to fast travel. So it doesn't matter if you miss it and go back the other way and just load warp that way. The purpose of this load warp is just to get us out of green tech quickly.
Okay, I think I got the load warp. So we just go back out.
So now all you got to do is we're gonna fast travel to the, let me think, to the railroad HQ. Usually I have my splits to look at as a reference. I don't.
It's like when you put door codes in your splits and then you just don't have them.
Yes. And then let me know when you're paused.
Okay.
Was that an okay as in you're paused?
Yeah, I'm paused.
Okay. So now at the railroad HQ, first thing is on the left, we're going to grab surgical tray, bone cutter, coffee cup. Really, it's the surgical tray and bone cutter that are important. We go back to the middle of the room. We grab coffee cup, ashtray, coffee cup, because we need the ceramic for crafting the teleporter. And then we talk to Des. And when Des says, follow me,
Bien. J'avais besoin d'une puce de chasseur.
we're going to go over here and we're going to sleep. It has to be this mattress. The other mattresses are owned. We're going to sleep in this mattress. And you're going to have to do mental math to sleep until it's around 2 p.m. If it's totally out of whack right now because we've been going slowly, don't worry about it. Just sleep an hour. The purpose of the sleep is to mainly just skip her walking. But if you're close to 2 p.m., then sleeping until 2 should manipulate Tinker Tom's schedule so that he's sleeping in a good spot later and we don't get soft. We don't like have to deal with him standing up. So we'll sleep until 2 and then I'll pause for you to catch up.
Okay.
Oh, I also forgot, actually, if you could pause real quick.
Yeah.
When you go to talk to Des, you also need to loot the TV dinner trays that are behind her. Like right now, there are 2 TV dinner trays behind her, behind that dude sitting down. You want to loot those as well.
Okay. So, okay, over here. But I see. And sleep, it is 10 p.m. So do I need to
just an hour then?
Get to next. Okay.
And then pause. So, now we're going to start shooting people to skip their dialogues. You don't want to shoot people more than you have to because it's very easy to shoot. That was unexpected, but funny. Okay.
That's why you don't run Fallout 4. It just crashes everything.
Right?
You know?
Okay, I think we're back up. We are back up and running. Okay. We were talking about shooting people.
Yep.
Okay, so we are going to be shooting people now to skip lines of dialogue. It's important that we don't shoot them too much, though. If you shoot them too many times, there is a good chance that you will like perma-aggro them. Or aggro them for long enough that you just should write off your run. So here, after sleeping, the order that this goes is we shoot Desdemona twice, then it's Tom, Des, Tom. You only want to shoot them once they are saying their lines, though. Because if you start shooting them too soon, then it won't skip any lines, and it'll just be a wasted shot that you put into them that has inched them one bit closer to aggroing. So, are you able to see my stuff?
Yeah, I can see your screen.
Okay. Okay. So I wasn't able to shoot her first one in time because I had to pause and shit. So, boom.
No.
So you shoot Des, Tom, to skip their lines. And again, you want to wait until they're saying their lines. And then after you shoot Tom, Des is going to start talking in a moment. See this yellow thing off on the left?
Mm-hmm.
That's an alarm clock. We need to grab that for resources. So I'm going to grab it, and then I'll talk to Des. And I'll go through this dialogue. At the end of the dialogue, when Tom starts talking, we fast travel to the railroad HQ, even though we're already here. And then I'll pause. Okay. Yeah, okay, so chat, I gotta catch you up while BT does this. Long story short, one of the outlets on my wall that, like, my power strip that, like, my stream PC and my internet switch are all connected to just fucking went out. So my PC died, and yeah, I had to reboot the PC and get back up and running.
The Railroad HQ.
And yeah, here we are. So okay, now that we're back at the Railroad HQ, we turn around to exit, and we turn right back around and come back in. And then we are gonna run up to Des and Tom, and we're gonna see what line Tom is on. The line we're looking for is where it begins with solve for N. So if he is saying the line that has solve for N in it, that means you're good, and you can fast travel to Tom's cave in the bottom left corner. So again, you're looking for the line with solve for N. And I'll pause as soon as I load in.
Yep, solve for N.
Sweet. Yeah, so you can immediately just fast travel to the Rocky Cave. If he doesn't have, if he's not saying solve for N, he'll probably be on the logarithmic, I can't even say the word. He'll be on the log line. Shoot him twice, and then then he'll be on the line.
Gotcha.
And then at Virgil's cave, we're just gonna go inside. We're gonna talk to him. He can be in one of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots, so it's just a matter of finding him in this small location. He can be here. He can be where he first was. He can be in the back right corner on the terminal. He can be working at this bench, or he could be making stew, which is what he's doing for me. For this dialogue, all left options. All left /3. 3 is the button for it as well. And then same principle. He likes to lock up a lot, so I tend to be very conservative with my mashing on him.
Wait, 3 hit right.
Yes, sorry. Yeah, right. You want to do right. Did I say left?
Right. Okay.
I said left, didn't I? God damn it. My brain is just all crisscrossed. Yeah, you want to do right. You want to do all the right ones.
Vous doutez de moi?
Non, mais...
And then once you're done talking to him, we leave, and we fast travel back to the Railroad HQ. Yeah, everyone, make sure to get your extra piss tax in. Get your piss tax here. God, I can't believe my stream just fucking crashed. My PC crashed. Oh. Now I have to. I was locally recording everything, and now I have to go on Twitch and download the VOD. The whole 7-hour VOD.
And you gotta clean it up and.
Yeah. Okay, so back at the Railroad HQ. Let me. There we go. Back at the Railroad HQ. We are gonna first talk to Desdemona. And then we are going to find and talk to Tom.
Pardon.
Desdemona.
We can shoot Des here to skip 2 lines.
J'ai des plans pour
After the teleportation line.
Ça fait des...
You can shoot her twice if you like flick away to get your reticle back. You can shoot her twice. And then we have to find Tom. He'll be somewhere in the immediate vicinity of this like area. He's often here. He's sleeping though because just like all the time and everything is kind of askew. But we're gonna talk to Tom. And then I'll pause for you to catch up.
Okay.
Yeah, now I have to download a 7-hour, 7-minute highlight. Thanks, electrical outlet. Can't believe I'm streaming this. Oh, sorry. Let me mute my Discord. Can't believe I'm streaming this late. Oh, me too, man. Me too. Me too.
Oh my God, it's Tom.
Okay, so Tom's in a really bad spot for you. I don't believe you're going to be able to mash through his lines. Give it a shot.
Just 4?
Yeah. Oh, sweet. You are able to skip them. So sometimes when Tom is in this spot, I would say also pause once you're done talking to him.
Yep.
Sometimes when Tom is in that spot, in fact, most times when Tom is in that spot, his dialogue will be locked in a way where you're unable to skip his lines. We do not understand the exact cause of why. We also do not have a good way to skip that. But with the current route, if you're cooking, if everything's on pace, it shouldn't really happen. There's actually a lot of things with Tom where you're going to encounter time loss with him unless you're really cooking and on good pace. The route is like really optimized in a way that if everything's going right and you're not messing things up and you're, I'd say within like a minute and a half a record, things should be going good. But just so you know,
just be a minute and a half off record.
But just so you know, if Tom is here, honestly, the fastest way through it is just fucking taking the time loss off the chin and just going through the dialogue slow. Okay. So, back to me waiting for him to stand up.
Alors, vous allez me donner ces plans?
Also, I should say there's a lot of little time saves I'm omitting just to not like overwhelm you with details. Like right here, you can actually leave this conversation early. But regardless, after you talk with him, you do need to loot this hot plate and this telephone. If you were able to grab that hot plate back in Nick's, remember when there was like the hidden thing and you were able to eventually get it? If you were able to grab that, you only need to grab one of the two. You don't need both the hot plate and the telephone. But if you did not get the hot plate then, just grab both of them.
Okay.
And then you fast travel to Sanctuary to start building the teleporter.
My favorite part of the run.
Me too, actually. I couldn't tell if you said that facetiously or not, but building the teleporter is actually my favorite part of the run.
I just remember so many bugs with it.
Yeah, so it used to be a lot worse in that one, like, especially when we built it with the Minutemen, because you had Preston and Sturge's RNG. You had the RNG of all of the settlers getting into combat. There was a lot. So it's pretty straightforward. You know, build the platform. Make sure to build it in the middle of the street so the mailbox doesn't block shit. But yeah, build it, and then...
Now, how do you build a platform if you're a button to hit for that?
So, it's going to be your interact button.
Okay. Forgot how this works.
So, yeah, you're going to press your interact button to go up into special. Yeah, there you go, baby. And you want to place it down in the middle of the road.
Oh, there are some hardbound keys.
Oh, no, wait, are you on a...
Yeah. Okay, I
can only walk backwards.
I can walk backwards and left.
Well, time to walk backwards. Okay. That's actually hilarious.
Make it work.
So I would say scrap that mailbox because it is pretty close to the platform and it might block you.
Okay.
And then then we can just exit by pressing tab. And we will fast travel back to the railroad HQ.
You don't miss Preston at all?
No. No. I'd rather deal with all of Tinker Tom's bullshit than deal with Preston. So here we're going to talk to Tinker Tom. If things are going well, if you want to pause real quick. If things are going well, Tom will be in this spot on this left side of the bed where when you go to talk to him, you'll notice he's going to pop right up immediately.
Hey. Hello?
And we don't have to wait for him to wake up. So that's what the sleeping until 2 p.m. manipulated.
Okay.
Is him being in that spot. Being in the good bed. So here we just... Oh, shit, you know what? Oh, I forgot to fucking say something. Okay, wait, this might be bad. Okay. Could you please check your Pip-Boy?
Yeah.
And go to your junk panel.
Wants to see my junk.
Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Military grade circuit board is still there. So, something I forgot to mention. Before we after we talk to Tom the first time, and before we fast travel, like, we grab the telephone, we grab the hot plate. You have to pull up the inventory and drop the military grade circuit board. We got lucky this time, but typically, this will get scrapped automatically when you build the teleporter base. So we need to drop it in the railroad HQ so it does not get scrapped because we need this as a component as a whole. Because see how it's 5 circuitry on the right side? You need a lot of circuitry, which is what the hot plates and the telephones are for. And if, for whatever reason, typically it will scrap this. So we drop it so that it doesn't scrap it.
So preferred place to drop it?
You just wherever you talked to Tom. Because after you talk to Tom here, you're just going to go grab it. It's always going to be nearby. You grab it, and then we fast travel back to Sanctuary.
Gotcha.
So yeah, we talk to Tom. We just do all 4s, and once you're done talking to him, we fast travel back to Sanctuary to finish building the teleporter. So building the rest of the teleporter, it might be really hard with your with your keybinds. We have the relay dish. We have the molecular beam emitter, which goes on top of the platform. We have the control console. Then you have to power it all. You have to go down to like the main menus of everything to build, and you go over to power the light bulb. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 over. In power, we go up to generators. We build 1 small, 5 big.
1 small, 5 big.
Or sorry, 1 small, 5 medium, I should say.
Okay.
And then we have to connect everything with wires, which is just space. and then the teleporter will be built. So I will let you catch up.
Where?
There is a chance you'll run out of some materials here, which thankfully we can scrap things around Sanctuary.
Oh yeah, these key vines are something else.
Yeah, this is funny to say the least.
And then we need wire.
Yeah, so wire is just space.
Oh.
You're gonna have to get that generator. Yeah. Yeah, so you just look at the first thing. Yeah, baby. Look at that wire. My favorite element.
And then we fast travel back?
No, actually. So
okay.
we're good here. If you want to pause real quick.
Yep.
And I'm gonna just real quick run you through some backup things, because you might run out of some things.
Yeah.
The first thing you might run out of is rubber. Typically will happen when you're building the generators. There's a bunch of tires lying around. Just look at one of them, scrap that. Second thing you might run out of is ceramic. There's a toilet bowl on the side of the house. Scrap that. The last thing you might run out of is circuitry. This yellow guy contains circuitry. Just scrap this yellow box. Those are the 3 things you might not have, and they are all just in your immediate vicinity.
Okay.
So after you build the teleporter, it's up and running. We talk to Des. We go through this dialogue. We can shoot her, I think, twice after our last line where we say bring it on. You don't have to. It's not that much of a time save. I just won't right here. And then after that dialogue, I'm going to make a save just real quick. We're going to step on the platform, and usually Tinker Tom has a really long dialogue when you step on. But you're actually able to skip it by fast traveling away pretty much a second after you step on. So what it's going to look like is step on, wait a second, pull up the... I didn't even do it. I didn't do it fast enough. You're going to pull it up, pull up your map a second after you step on, but and before you lose control. And then you just fast travel anywhere. So we go to Concord. And this skips the long dialogue. If you end up pulling up the map too late and you have already lost control, you can just make a quick save and load warp somewhere. Load warp to Virgil's cave, and it'll also skip it. But the Pip-Boy map thing is generally what we go for.
Okay.
So you just step, after you talk, you step on the platform, 1 Mississippi map, fast travel.
So we're just pulling up the endgame map and not the Pip app map. Okay.
You're unable to fast travel with the Pip-Boy app once you lose controls here. So
gotcha.
Yep. Conquered. Great. It looks like it worked. You can tell immediately if it worked by if you your reticle goes away when you put down your Pip-Boy. So as soon as we load into the Institute, you want a quick save, equip your security baton, and we're gonna punch warp. We're gonna trigger our punch warp. This brings us to the lower level of the Institute. Where here, you're gonna run forward. So you punch warp down. You're gonna run forward up to the advanced systems door. It's like straight, and then it's kind of right at the concourse. The big blue door. You're gonna run up to this, and you're gonna kind of stand on the right side of the door. We're gonna throw a frag mine up, and we're gonna set up a punch warp on the door. Just like this. And then we quick load. We quick load to go back up top where we started. So essentially, we came down there to set up a punch warp to that door specifically.
All right, change my quick load button. Okay, and then we.
All right, so
back
now.
at start.
Yeah, now we go up to this console. We load the holotape. We load the Institute relay targeting sequence, which is what we pickpocketed off of Sturgis forever ago. We load that. We mash E to initiate the dialogue, and then we hold tab to exit. And this will teleport in Preston. When Preston's teleporting in, we want to pull out our gun because we're going to shoot him 3 times to skip his first lines of dialogue. It'll look like this. He'll run up, he'll talk. 1, 2, 3. And then he'll start talking to us. And while he's talking to us, we're going to re-equip our security baton because we're going to trigger our punch warp off of him to go back down to the door. This is one where it's important to like right click as soon as you teleport so you don't actually punch him. So I shoot him 3 times, pull out my melee weapon, I mash through this. He'll give us the fusion pulse charge. As soon as we accept it, then we can punch warp him. Oops. We accept it, we punch warp him, I cancel. And now I'm down at this door. I'll wait for you to catch up.
Okay.
So
like it didn't play.
Yeah, you have to make sure you select the menu option before you tab out.
Okay.
And then after you select initiate, then you can hold tab to exit. Sweet. Very nice. And then, so if you get stuck in dialogue, you can like flick your mouse away.
Okay. I think I canceled it as well.
Yeah. Should be. Yeah, there you go. Very nice. Okay, so now we're going to enter this door and we'll make a save as soon as we load in on the other side because this is our Institute load warp door now. This is the one we load warp on. So we enter. As soon as we load in, we save. And then through this door, we're going to come up to this door and set up another punch warp. We typically will set it up like on this bulb part here. We'll set up that punch warp. I have a bunch of frag mines, so I just ditched those. And then we enter the Institute reactor. I'll let you catch up.
Do I need to worry about the amount of frag?
Yes, you do need you need 2 more frag mines. You have 2.
Okay.
You can just leave that door open. Yeah, it's that door. We're gonna set it up on the right side.
Pick this up and then.
So, when we load in, we're gonna punch warp to. We're gonna punch warp to the end of this room, and it's a little more complicated than just punch warp. We're gonna look down when we do this, and as soon as we punch warp, we're way above, and we want to start holding right. We want to move to the right. Specifically, so actually right and back. So it's probably hard to see, but do you see this beam? When you hold right and back, you will be approaching this beam like from the right. We want to stop just a little bit to the left of the beam. You don't want to be on the beam. You don't want to be too far to the left. You want to be just to the right of the beam while holding back and right. And that will cause you to up warp onto this, or technically down warp, onto this walkway where we need to go. If you miss that down warp, you're just going to be down here, which is no big deal. Well, there's stairs right here for you to take.
Whoa.
Yeah. And then, yeah, we're just going to plant the thing and load warp out. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Okay.
So yeah, we plant the thing. As soon as we know it's planted, we load warp out. We're going to load warp to the fens, since we can fast travel from the fens. And after the load warp, we're just going to fast travel to the railroad HQ. And I would highly recommend making a quick save once you enter the railroad HQ.
Okay, quick save.
Because we're going to be skipping some dialogue by shooting Dez, and it's very easy for this to go wrong. So it's always good to quick save right beforehand. So I've load warped, I pull up the map, I fast travel to the railroad HQ. I load in, I'm going to quick save. Let me know when you're all ready, caught up.
Alright, got my quick save.
Cool. So, Desdemona is about to go through some dialogue. So, we want to skip that. And the easiest way to skip that is by aggroing her. And the fastest way to aggro her is by shooting her 4 times. But, we have to shoot her from far away, because if we shoot her from too close, it deals too much damage and she dies. And we can't shoot her too quickly. We have to give her about a half second to a second between each shot, because if you shoot her like bang, 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 it won't aggro correctly. And we need to holster our gun immediately after aggroing her. Immediately. It's a bit finicky to where you can like kind of miss your window and still holster, and you'll think that you de-aggroed correctly. But what you really've got to look at is the mini-map, the compass, to make sure all the red dots disappear. So this is what it looks like. I'm going to walk down these stairs. The aim. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Holster. And all those dots disappeared. And this immediately teleports me back to the Institute. And we quick save before it because it's very easy for this to go wrong. It's very easy to accidentally aggro them. But yeah, it's also Drummer Boy. Fuck Drummer Boy. He'll try and talk to you often, and which like pulls you out of trying to shoot. But give it a shot. See how it goes.
So where exactly do I stand? Is this first little pillar here?
Bottom, I'd say bottom of the stairs, between the bottom of the stairs and the end of the doorway. It doesn't have to be too exact, just somewhere where you can shoot her accurately.
It's not bad.
Great. That was textbook. Absolutely.
Calling me textbook Timmy.
Oh ho ho.
Oh.
Okay. So once you load in, all you do, pull up your Pip-Boy map. Fast travel back to the railroad.
Shoosh.
Here,
nickel for every time I did that.
Here at the railroad, we are going to set up one more punch warp. It's the last of the run, and we're going to talk to Tinker Tom. Important thing first is you run up to this. First is we're going to set up the punch warp. We set it up on this round table. And I typically will aim at the edge of the paper because it's easy to like set it like that didn't set it up. The frag mine's not inaccessible. Aiming at the edge of the paper pretty much will always, like I run to the right side, aim at the edge of the paper, pretty much always centers it to where I can set up the punch warp. Then we have to go talk to Tom. When you teleport in, and you'll notice this when you unpause and whatnot. He's gonna be saying some lines along the lines of like, they say he's Fixer's son. I don't know where he came from. You need to wait for him to finish those lines before you talk to him. If you don't wait for those lines before you talk to him, you're going to lose a lot of time, because when you talk to him, the quest stage won't be updated. Essentially, you wait for him to finish those lines so the quest stage will update. You'll be able to tell the quest stage has updated because it'll pop up saying like, talk to Tom or whatever. Talk to Sean, something like that. You have to wait for him to finish the, they say he's Fixer's son's line. Because otherwise you'll get thrown into a different dialogue. So you set up the punch warp, wait for him to finish talking, then talk to him. If he says a different line, you can just hit him once real quick. And this is the line you're looking for. All right, Tom, fired it up.
Téléportez-nous.
As soon as you finish your line, you can quick save, and then we'll load that institute save we made to load warp. All right, I'll pause for you to catch up.
Okay.
What up, Treasy? Why do I have a list of rainforest cafes in my stream description? I'm hustling for that sponsorship.
Oh, the right thing out for this. Is Mr.
Nice.
Tom.
And we do need that frag mine.
Oh, okay.
Especially because that was your last one. Thank you, Treasy. Thank you. So yeah, now that you said that line, quick save, and we'll load the institute save we made.
Yeah, quick save.
So this institute save, this institute load warp, I should say, metronome 105. This one is a bit narrower of a window than the earlier ones. It's not horrible. Again, there are much worse ones in the game. But it is slightly harder than the other ones. But 105 on the Google metronome works. And it is a little tricky, of course. You can load warp going both ways. Sweet.
Okay,
Looks like you
got it.
Yeah, looks like you hit it. So now all you do is you throw down that last frag mine of yours. You punch warp it. You can quick save, quick load to skip that COC fall a little faster. And then you'll end up back on the teleporter platform. And then you just gotta wait to get teleported out. And then you end the game by hitting the button.
Whoa.
And congrats, you'll have beaten Fallout 4 for the first time in 9 years.
Whoa. And it didn't crash a single time?
Yeah.
For me. Right.
Great job, BT. Thank you for bearing with this run.
So, no cover slides, so...
No cover slides is big.
Yeah,
no cover
huge.
slides is huge. Yeah, I know this is a lot. Like we were talking about briefly, it's a very hard run to follow when you're not in the flow of it.
Yeah.
Very hard run to follow. I do have a tutorial series on it, of course. If you have questions about it, like straight up just DM me.
Right.
Trying to think. Of
So
course.
I know initially when we were playing this, it's like, oh, you'll walk me through a run and then watch as I do one. But I think I'm just gonna have another thing to do tomorrow. I
Yeah,
think Saturday. I'm just gonna try to.
I am with
through
you. I am with you.
But I'm gonna like go back through the VOD and like take some more notes because I got a notepad.
Sweet. Awesome. Awesome. Well, I'm glad we were able to do this, dude.
Yeah.
Really glad.
Thank you for accepting the
Of course.
stretch goal.
I mean, hey, thank you to your community for hitting the stretch goal. Thank you.
A good part of it was yours as well.
I can feel it wash.
So I know you rated into that for
Yes. Yes.
that one day.
Well, yeah, like straight up, dude, hit me up with any questions you have.
Yeah.
Good luck. Best of luck.
We'll absolutely need it. This game. A whole session of just rebinding my keys because it's
yeah. Good luck.
Hardest part of this game is the key binds. Once I get that, smooth sailing. You know.
Yeah, it's scuffed. It's scuffed how poorly things remap with this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, cool, dude. I will let you go. I'll chat with you soon.
Your PC catching on fire.
Thank you. Thank you. I will. I will. Have a good night, man.
GG's. You'll get that sub 33.
Thank you.
Pretty
Thank
quick.
you. I will. Hopefully.
Not even a 33, a sub 33.
One day. Maybe you'll be the first to get that.
While you were gone, I was like, wouldn't it be fun if I just like uploaded a 32-minute time? Speedrun.com. Just I've been sitting on this whole time.
You're just like pretending to not know. Oh, really?
Every time I stop stream, I just do some Fallout 4.
All right, man. Good shit. I'll chat with you soon, dude.
For sure.
Peace. All right, everyone. We made it. Not without the delays of fucking getting a PC crash and everything. Oh, my gosh. My gosh. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. I'm really glad you guys enjoyed. The full VOD will be up on YouTube. It'll be probably up publicly on YouTube. Not for a month or so, just because of my release schedule, but I will have it unlisted. So if you are someone who wants access to this full VOD and you don't want to do it through Twitch, just shoot me like a DM or something, and I can shoot you the link to it. Wait, what? My chat wasn't working at all. I can read it. What's the final time? I was talking. Final time on that was like 5 hours. It was all grayed out. We still got Banjo up, but I gotta save and quit. Okay, Banjo is saved. Okay, everyone, we will be back on Tuesday with more Fallout 4 Any %. I did lie. I thought I pressed the button. I guess I didn't. Now we're gonna see Hot Gruntilda. GG, honestly. All right, I'm going to pass it on over to Tomanus. I really got to go to the bathroom again, and I got to get some food in me. I'll see you guys Tuesday. Peace, everyone. And now, ladies, gentlemen, and gentle thems, please put your hands together for your favorite host of the Wheel Hosting Tom, Noose. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Wheel of Hosting. It's me, your host, Tom Anus. If you don't know what this is, we spin this big old wheel, and whatever number it lands on is the type of stream we raid. What number are you guys hoping for today? As always, the raid message is the anus has chosen you. The anus has chosen you. Please get the anus has chosen you copied, ready to paste and send in chat. Who is this guy? I'm the host. What do you think? I'm the host. Number 8. What's number 8? Tom's Choice? I love me a Tom's Choice. Tom's Choice is my favorite. Oh, anything but 10. Anything but 2, maybe? What do we got? Oh. 8, 7. Live music. All right, let's see if we're following anyone who is live musicking. Nope. All right. Let me find a music stream for us to raid, and let's make sure we are rating someone who is actually playing music. Oh, there goes Edison. There goes Edison doing her thing. Ooh, Metal Miles jamming out to your requests. Let me make sure. English, not followers only. Okay, I think we're set. We're going to raid Metal Miles. How does Tom know Tomato's dog name? Who do you think I fucking hang out with in the green room this whole time, huh? Who do you think I'm hanging with? Who do you think? Yeah, I've been sitting in that green room twiddling my goddamn thumbs. All right, everyone, let's give Metal Miles a big raid. Oh my gosh, those dogs are crazy. I will see you guys on Tuesday. Peace, everyone. Peace.